Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は、54日目です。It is day 54. We are in the aftermath of peak day and the fallout, right? And the fallout today, we have quite a few mistakes to review. And we'll hop into our, looks like 200-ish reviews. Yesterday was about 2 hours, right? We'll see how well it goes today. So this one, Uchi. Uchi is to miss, right? A whisper in the ear. So, oop. This one, ha, right? Ha. Hairu. To grow. Hairu. This one. To spread out. That's a definition problem. This one, Kyoku. Kyoku. This one, kunyomi, right? Double kun. Oop. Yikes. Oops. Wrong character. Right. Hayakuchi. Kutsa. Kuchi. Oops. Erokuchi. Hayakuchi. This one was... It's kind of a mixed bag, but to. No rendaku. So this was a tama problem. Ho. Hoku instead of haku. And this one was iru instead of hairu. Right. We'll get into our reviews now. Okay. Buta. Imasugu. Imasugu. I think it was like imasugu. All at once is what I would write off the top of my head. At once, immediately. I think immediately is acceptable. Imasugu. What else could it be? You have a bunch of like first off. What was first off? I think immediately is fine. Where were the others? At once, right now, right away. Okay, all at once doesn't really work. Okay. Tateru. Just stand something up. Huh. Coming from Tatsu. But not taco. If you're gonna stand something up, I guess there's what was the Tatsu? What's the Tatsu mnemonic? I guess we're just gonna go.
Tateru.
Tateru. Was there anything? No, it's from Tatsu. I don't know what the Tatsu one is either. Okay.
Imasugu.
Imasugu.
Iniku.
Niku. Oh.
Hashiru.
Hashiru.
Toshiue.
Toshiue.
Seinen.
Seinen. Konbanwa, Gyako-san. Are you feeling better?
Taira.
Taira. Gakunen.
Gakunen.
Gakunen. Okay. Oh, which by the way, Gecko, I didn't know if I shared this. 98%? I'll take it. Passing grade. The day that I started Yakuza, right? Pirate Yakuza was also the day that I received the Radical Yakuza. Like 2 days ago was the day I received Yakuza. Interestingly enough. What a weird coincidence, huh? Of all the things.
Daigaku.
Daigaku.
Wakaru.
Wakaru. Sometimes the star aligns, and now you'll never forget the Yakuza radical. I don't. Yeah, probably not. So how's Pirate Yakuza going so far? It is cutting into my sleep. It's very into my sleep. But yeah, it's the trappings, right? If there's any game that makes it feel like you constantly come back to, and you know, okay. Oh, I have a metaphor for Pirate Yakuza. Remember Ireland, Gecko? It's like going to Ireland every 1 or 2 years. You lose a lot of sleep, but you wouldn't spend that time any other way. You're exhausted, but then you step out and you realize you're full of energy again. And go to bed exhausted every day with a smile on your face. How's that? We gotta use some of the stuff. We gotta use some of the details that you shared with me. Sure sounds nice when you put it that way. How about Civilization? Do you have that same experience with Civilization? I keep forgetting the number. 6? 7? Was it like that for you? It's been what? 3, 4 years? 5 years maybe? Does it feel like does it feel slightly different, like time has moved on, but you have the kindlings and nostalgia mixed with all the new things and that fondness that gets rekindled but in a new package? That's kind of how I was describing Pirate Yakuza. It's one of those things you get to do, and I feel the same way later this year when I go and I'll volunteer at Otakon. So you don't have lots of those moments in life sometimes, right? Okay. Oh.
Kaisha.
よいしょ。
何年。
何年。
肉。
会う。
Oh.
賛成。
賛成。
何日。
何日。
産む。
産む。
生える。
生える。
気に入る。
気に入る。 It's already been over 8 years since Civilization 6 launch, believe it or not. Wow, I now have 2 games of Civilization 7 under your belt so far, around 25 hours probably. Oh, that's double the amount of time I have with Yakuza Pirate so far. Yeah, mixed feelings at this point. I see. Mixed feelings. Give me a tentative mix. Something from column A and something from column B, if you will. While I figure out the loiter thing, right? So you loiter, poop. Okay, so they want it behind. Civ games at launch tend to be a little rough, but it's going to improve over time. You have no doubt about it. Absolutely. However, you're still unsure how you feel about some of the major changes. Intriguing. What's from column A and what's from column B at the moment? I am actually familiar with all the changes, all the major changes. From a knowledge standpoint. Not sure how they would feel, but from a knowledge standpoint.
Kyugaku.
Agaru.
Oh, literature. Whoops. I didn't look at that carefully. Does Earth work? Ground, Earth.
Bungaku.
Bungaku.
Tomaru.
Tomaru. Wait. Was this whole thing whisper? Oh. This was take, wasn't it? Why do I think this was take? Oh, the ear on the whoops. I'm confusing it with the vocab that I was supposed to remember today. It's part of it, but not the correct thought. For one, it feels very streamlined, which can be good sometimes, but some mechanics feel oversimplified and therefore not very interesting. Oh. As for the age changes and the civ changes, you feel like you like the idea more than the execution? That sounds like a negative and a neutral negative. I see. This one was, oh. This was what I was confused. I was thinking about. And then I already thought about take at first for this one. Viking?
Daikin.
Viking.
Mieru.
Mieru.
Dekiru.
Dekiru. Be visible. Yeah, that's fine. You win. You win, WaniKani. Oops.
年下。
下。Oh, right. It's
出社。
出社。
耳打ち。
耳打ち。Switching civilizations does take some of the immersion away. Interesting. For the positives, you like combat, the new army commanders. I thought that was a great way to streamline that. Yeah, a nice way to stream and add, actually streamline something and then adding a little bit of different depth to combat. The AI is pretty bad, but it's never been great in previous games. Yeah, I mean, let's just, like, at the moment we have LLMs, right? Like, let's talk about consumer AI and then talk about how applying that consumer AI to games while having user interactions. Like, yeah, I mean, Civilization. I'm gonna be real. If you think about it, all the individuals who do not play Civilization, imagine what their pattern of playing would be like compared to the AI. I find that's a very sobering thought when it comes to like your expectations of AI behavior, if you know what I mean. Like, we take the baseline average aptitude of someone who is not trained to play a game as a basis and then go from there. And I would say sometimes when you crank it up, AI kind of just feels like they're cheating. I don't know if you feel like that way sometimes, but I still remember in Civ 5 when you have to do certain tasks, I'm like, dude, just let me do it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that's understandable. Civilization is a very complicated game. I mean, personally, I still don't necessarily understand all the nuances of older Civilization games. That's interesting that you say the Civ switching civilizations take you out of the immersion. When I was looking at the description, how it was working, it's kind of interesting because I have a different type of immersion for that type. Because age switching suggests I guess you're talking about like the continuity, right? The continuity causes an immersion break. While at the same time, my thought was, I like the idea that those periods are forced upon everyone, largely because it produces that semblance, if not intentional, right? I don't think it's intentional, but it creates this poetic capture of how the world is reactive to each other. So when suddenly an age persists forward, now hear me out. The other way can be argued too, but in this way, if you're already interacting with a civilization, having a sudden shift in age because everyone else did is kind of the thing you're realistically expecting. However, I can definitely see it as like, but what happened to all the time in between, right? Yeah, as a like a mechanic, as a immersion thing, not a mechanic thing. Asians have positives, and you like that they are all slightly different objectives and mechanics. However, it does feel like 3 mini games in a way. Oh, hot dog, that sounds like my kind of jam. You wrote however, so that's probably where we differ. But yeah, I have great fondness with adherence to modularity within games within games. It lines up with a lot of circuit making. It's interesting that when you're playing Civilization, you think of it as a whole. Or you desire it to be as a whole. I might be reading too much into your however. That's because Pirate Yakuza is quite the opposite. It's a game designed specifically with that philosophy in mind. And I kind of find life to be very much like that, or skill building to be very much like that. Now, they can be very disjointed, but largely maybe because I'm not immersed, you find the connections yourself.
Tsukuru.
Taiki. Nangatsu. Kazan.
When you play, you always identify more with a civ than the leader. For example, I would say I'm playing as Rome, not I'm playing as Augustus. So you have to change your mindset. That's an interesting thought. So, are you suggesting that this game is more identifiable by the leader as opposed to... Oh, I can kind of see that. Yeah, by their directional change. The two main issues with ages are, one, they feel abrupt. That's understandable. Mechanics first before immersion. For example, you're in the middle of a big high scale war and suddenly it all stops, or one turn away from a One, turn away from wonder, and two, anything you do towards the end of an age feels like it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like a mechanical. Yeah, I can kind of see they will have to address that smoothness. In terms of the eruptness, I feel the closest analogy I can think about, you do keep the same leader throughout the whole game. I see. Do you not in previous civilizations? For the middle of big scale war and suddenly it all stops, I believe that is something. If I had an analogy for that, it's kind of like what's a good example? I don't know. Frostpunk is probably not the best example, but let's say like the game of Risk, right? Or actually, it's not as big a scale. Perhaps they can scale back the eruptness. Lots of games have these called catastrophic events, right? And an age change is a paradigm shift. So yes, wars do suddenly stop, and wonders do suddenly stop, and the whole like poetic nature of sudden paradigm shifts is that everything gets dropped. And in my opinion, that is a mixed bag for a lot of people, especially games that are built on the expectation of legacy and completion, right? Do wonders ever start and abruptly stop due to a paradigm shift? Absolutely. Do wars suddenly stop when there's a paradigm shift? Absolutely. Now, from a mechanical standpoint, like from a video game mechanical standpoint, yeah, that can be very jarring and unrewarding, considering that your gamer, right? The gamer wants to complete the stuff, right? As opposed to playing damage control. There are games that do take that design standpoint, and obviously the gamer themselves adjust to it themselves. Basically, they determine when, like, okay, you know what, I'm not going to make it in time to cut my losses and prepare for the age change, right? That kind of thing, preparatory normalization. So I'm not entirely sure if I find it a negative or positive, but more of a tempo preparatory behavior difference. Things start and they often do not get completed, especially when it comes to major decisions like that. Yes, it's always been the case that you keep the same leader and civ for the whole game. Now you switch civs, but not leader. And civs. Oh, okay. I see. As for civilization mixing, picking any civilization with any leader, you kind of like it. It's more options. I expect more leaders and civilizations to come out over time, which will increase. That is the business model. Yep. Reading into the structure of the way they streamline Civilization 7, it makes it into a showcase game, as opposed to a structure that deals with coupling, right? So I think Sid Meier's game line of Civilization games is moving to a showcase format. And a showcase format has like lots of design and profitability concerns that are nice for the game. It allows them to roll out more leaders and more civilization combinations. Well, every modular leader and every modular civilization doubles the volume of combinations, or like it goes up, right? Multiplicatively, as opposed to like coupling 1-to-1, and also modding. And it allows modding and stuff to create modules. So when you were mentioning the whole mini game thing, it feels like a mini game. I think a lot of what I hear about the way they change the Civilization game also creates modularity in the Civilization design that can be tweaked on the fly. So much like you say, you believe that they're going to get better, right? The games can get better over time. I have a distinct feeling that the way they streamline and decided to compartmentalize the major changes to civilization format promotes and allows leeway to modularly affect the different parts of the game, as opposed to coupling them all together and making it nearly impractical to adjust things, right? You can only make micro adjustments if all of your components are coupled together. Like civilizations and leaders are coupled together, the ages are coupled together. There's no abrupt transition points in which you can move back and forth. So if you affect one, you're gonna just destabilize the entire like continuum of the session, right? At least that's what I glean from a design standpoint. Now, how does this affect other people's immersions? Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a mixed bag. In terms of technology and such, the game ends around the invention of thermal nuclear bombs, so mid 20th century. Interesting. So not like the post like internet. What I mean is, are there any integrations of like how propaganda and influence and information travels? Has that been integrated into civilization? Like modern information warfare and like intrigue in the post-internet age. I've always wondered if they're ever going to like integrate or tackle the aspects of the internet's effects on global relations. You do miss in information. Oh, okay, never mind. You already answered it. You already answered it. Might come later at the DLC too. Oh, okay. Never mind. You already answered it. I didn't read the rest of your comment. Don't ignore the last. Ignore the last comment. I'm waiting. I'll look forward to seeing if they do try to like simulate it in some way or represent it in some way. Sorry, didn't read the rest.
Heijutsu.
Ninjutsu. Thermal nuclear bomb.
Yonju-ni.
42. I gotta stop thinking about tone.
Dojitsu.
Dojitsu. 24-hour impressions. How often, how much do you usually play Civilization games, Gecko?
Chuo.
Duo. I don't know how to spell.
早口
早口。
西
西。Oh no.
元パートナー
Multiple partner.
入れる
Where was Ireru yesterday to remind me of stuff? Jeez.
Yasumu
Yasumu.
Hokusei
Hokusei.
考える
考える。Not that much overall. You say you have phases. Well, you'll be into it and play 35 games, so like 50 hours of gameplay over a few weeks, and then you won't touch it for months. So you're not a die-hard fan, not habitual. I see. Is there something that you do habitually play, or is video game more of an in and out thing? Like, do you secretly play a gacha game? I'm kidding, but that would be, I would be a little bit surprised. Yeah, I would actually be a little bit surprised if that joke turns into a reality. Very low probability. Maybe like a mobile live service gacha game. That seems very out of character at the moment with my limited knowledge. Say Hoang?
Hoang
And yes. Yeah. Oops.
Kotoshi
Toshi.
300
300.
「
In and out, I say you play a lot more when you were younger and had more free time, unsurprisingly. Yeah, that checks out. Mm-hmm.
出す
That's
当たる
Ataru.
Umai.
Might. Ah! This is the special one. I went too quickly. This is the special one. It's very, very long. Hold. I can figure this one out. It's Okona, right? Okonao. Okonen. Which is like to carry something out. You also try to limit it somewhat consciously to allow time for more productive hobbies. Don't really like the term, but you see what I mean. Yep. Such as language learning, for example. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan on the word productive. When it comes to the objectivity of productive, right? Back in the day, sorry, like 20 years ago, the word productive had a more holistic appeal. Nowadays, though, the word productive is specifically meaning the objectifiable consequence of results. So when you're learning something, it's viewed as if you've accomplished something that is tangible or measurable. And productive has fallen by the wayside to include things that are holistically unmeasurable, right? Especially when you used to play a lot of FPS and sports, and in those you can go game after game after game. Yeah, I can see that. Nowadays you're more into story-driven games or some strategy games. Yeah, I mean, you're talking to... I can empathize with that. You're obviously talking to a person who built an entire holistic legacy into like niche world building off games that are practically considered mini games in the scope of an entire universe. So like one of my favorite things to do is I follow developer universes. So like the Steamworks, the Steam World universe by Thunderfold. Played 3 or 4 games of different genre that belong to the same mythos and narrative, right? I consider Supergiant Games a microcosm of their own things as they dabble into different genre, but their storylines, their writing quality, their music are all part of a bigger picture. So oftentimes, even if they don't literally have story drivens, and of course I play Yakuza Like a Dragon, if there's any mythos when it comes to games, regardless of the maturity of their mechanics, right? The mechanical properties, FPSs being one of them, sports games, competitive games, it's mechanical forward. That's what keeps you going and also quote unquote make you feel productive. In a way, now you have unmeasurable things, at least in my opinion. I can empathize with the idea, but I'm sharing like why it is for me, which is the story-driven thing creates an unmeasurable, personal and sentimental productivity that is often rarely ever felt now or prioritized in like the gaming space, if you know what I mean. Like for example, when you log your like 60,000th hour of Fortnite, you are measuring not the evolvement of other people, you are measuring something that doesn't persist beyond the game, which is how many kills you rack today. It's like, that's it. That's all you got. For me, in my opinion, understanding what that habit is doing for yourself as a person allows you to either move on or, you know, quit or stop or regulate or moderate most of your habits. And story-driven games have a natural tendency already built in to have a moderation. In terms of strategy games, maybe not as much. However, strategy games also play in a sense of completed sessions, and those sessions are sufficient enough to not to create like jerk reflex, like reinforced short dopamine pushes, right? The loss, in fact, I would even argue strategy games, the loss of everything, like starting over, is a big enough barrier to moderate the consistent habit formation of routine dopamine response. So, right, like the heightened loss of something. And what I mean by that is a conclusion, but to another beginning, right? For example, when a story ends, it's a monumental thing. Much even well over a strategy game. However, a strategy game is still light years in terms of the feedback you get from playing your 15-minute session where you steamroll your opponents, or the 15-minute session in which you get steamrolled by a matchmaking system with impersonal or lack of any interaction or time to feel attachment to any person that you're interacting with or possibly interacting with, right? Very different world, very different circumstances. I like to build legacy now with story-driven things. If I have to play a competitive game ever again, right? Like if someone said, "Oh, why don't you go play competitive video game?" Right? The usual response I would say is, "Are you going to play with me?" And commit and create memories and experience so that the competitive video game isn't lacking, quote unquote, this different side of productivity that a lot of people who like competitive video games and gacha games and rotating live service models and platforms do not care about anymore. I see what you mean. You used to play a lot of Mountain Blade, Red Orchestra 2, Rocket League, Madden. Once you've got hundreds of thousands of hours in those, it can still feel good, but always the same, yeah. Story-driven games are more keen to watching a new TV show, anime to you that also feels emotionally productive. Yeah, that's like, and you can take those stories with you, right? Right. Like, how can you convey your day-to-day feeling of Madden and Rocket League? There's only so much you can while still reinforce continuing doing it. Meanwhile, when you play a story-driven game, you're looking forward to the next game because that experience is brought with you. And if there's any time you come to revisit those games, nostalgia, it's emotionally productive because nostalgia reinforces, or finding another reinforcing inspiration and whatnot. So those things are finite, right? And I don't think a lot of times, until one gets older with a lot of experience in life, find that things do come to an end only to contribute to a new beginning. And it's very difficult to start again or to create an investment into another group of people, both fictional and or real, right? Like online interactions, and persistently doing that. What can feel very comfortable is playing something that doesn't ever age. It will not emotionally be productive, but it will be cathartic and protective and preventive, very comforting. And in that way, that's why certain games now are considered neither mechanically, pragmatically productive and or emotionally productive. At first, they're incredibly emotionally productive until the mechanical productivity is diminished to the point where even emotional productivity no longer exists. As in, you have become numb, routine, and it becomes a grind, right? The moment the G word rolls around is the moment even emotional productivity has disappeared from the activity. However, because of routine, that's what you do, right? You want to keep that routine. So moving on becomes arguably even harder than playing a story-driven game. It's tough, right? I think about this relationship so often when I hear people who feel loneliness, they're drifting, they don't think anything is productive, even to the point where they think reading a story or writing about themselves or expressing something about themselves is not productive. Heck, even resting is emotionally productive now, largely because the vast majority choose not to rest and continue doing the routine that they have. And that's kind of a I can see your choices that you're making actually, pretty much address most of these concerns. And that's why probably the two of us agree quite a lot about moderation and having different perspectives. They help us moderate our human condition to want to keep on spinning the same wheel sometimes. It's very low effort. It's incredibly efficient. And I mean, low effort is very relaxing, When things get really easy, you kind of you're okay with constantly doing it. Not personally, but it would drive me insane if I continue to do that. It's something that I'm trying to understand better when talking to other people, right? Especially people online. It's my consensus. It's my concession to try to understand why this is the case. However, I do not feel any of these things. Like, it's really hard for me to empathize with someone who thinks once you learn something, you don't need to learn anymore. That kind of aspect is something that I almost want to say in a very dark but serious way. That's like dying inside, like slowly waiting and dying away when you limit the one asset of being a human being. Like, yes, animals have this too, and other, extents of consciousness, but man, one of the glorious things about being born a human being is the potential for exploration. It's ending things, starting new things. But those ends are only literal. They're not figurative. An end leads to a new beginning. Everything you do is potentially productive, provided you can make it productive. So if you choose not to, then there aren't many things that would change otherwise. You do get back into these games out of nostalgia from time to time. Sometimes it can be frustrating too, as I lost a lot of skill in the meantime, so you usually do much worse than what you remember. Doesn't that make you feel young again though? Honestly, I know this is a euphemism, but when I go back to a game, I'm like, dude, I'm so crap at this. Well, looks like I can spend a little bit more time rediscovering myself again. Or you could explain it. Something like, oh man, I don't play like this anymore, right? Because you're a different person now. So there are lots of like alternative ways to look at it from a perspective like, oh, you lost skills, But what if the skills you gain are the skills that you don't need? Like, it's kind of like a lot of not only is it nostalgia, is an opportunity for self-reflection of all the things you have done now. So with a loss of those skills, what are the skills and experiences you have now that makes the experience different? So when you visit something, I know nostalgia goggles are really powerful, but when I revisit a game, I don't revisit it for the sake of preserving exactly what I wanted or do. I know the mechanic side of things would suggest, the game itself is static, right? The literal game itself is static. So the skill, I totally understand. Like, it is frustrating. Like, oh yeah, this system, it didn't age well. I didn't practice the skill. However, you can practice the skill, but now you can experience the game differently as well. I think this is a perspective that a lot of older and more experienced and wider, like more experienced people who get a wider perspective as they grow older, be able to revisit older things and rekindle something that's emergent, right? You take the static object and you no longer look at it the same. I think one of my favorite things that I go to a lot of times are coming of age stories, coming of age TV, books, movies, right? I meant TV shows, not literal TVs. And you can view them in a different lens. And you can test yourself. How did your perspective change now? So whenever I do a legacy, I call them legacy periods, where you go back and do a legacy. And that legacy comes with all your collective emotional and pragmatic productivity in your life. It's very different from a lot of younger people that I've talked to over the years, where they go back to a game to recapture or attempt to recapture the same exact feeling and reflections. So they want to be static in time. So they want to go back and live in a time that they are no longer able to live anymore. And they continue to do that out of frustration and possibly a more of an escape, right? It becomes an escape, but more of a coping escapism, not an emergent or transformative escapism, where you're going back to a time of old, but you can no longer see it like it was the first time, because it's no longer the first time. However, instead, a lot of people see reboots and remakes and they say, I just want the same thing again. But hear me out. The human condition dictates that no matter how strongly you want something to be the same, both consciously or subconsciously, they're no longer the same. So hoping for something to be the same, knowing logically that it's not possible, maybe it's possible, we'll just say highly improbable, is something that I feel emotionally comes with maturity, right? Some sort of maturity in the way we handle emotional productivity. Going back to an old game is not considered both pragmatically emotionally productive nor pragmatically productive from, I would say, most people who are mid-20s and younger. Most of the time, a majority, but not everyone. As one grows older, you would hope, one would say that ideally this perspective changes, right? Why relearn the foundations of Japanese, for example? Why revisit the foundation of your native language, for example? I do this in real time. The moment I started learning Japanese, I started thinking about English differently because they are connected. I'm not trying to revisit English and relearn English. My interest in English is not from the perspective that I already know English, right? Is that now I'm learning another language in the context of an existing language of which I wasn't incentivized to look at differently. And I think that type of behavior is a hallmark of someone who has transitioned into concerning with legacy. So be it having a child will make you do that for sure. So if you decide to start a family, starting a relationship with another person is like starting over. Like what I mean is you have to revisit the core foundations of what's like to be a human because you're conversing and sharing a life with another human being. So you go through the process of discovery again. You're discovering another human being, right? In the first process, when you're born, you're discovering yourself, right? You're building yourself. And then when you meet another person, it's revisiting that process all over again. Only this time, it's a little different. Same, but different. Video games, having children, starting new projects, starting new skills, going into different fields, starting new careers. Yeah, humans, emotionally productive and pragmatically productive, hopefully hand in hand, right? Your wife is actually into proper retro gaming? Interesting. Playing games from when we were kids. Think old Zelda, I see. Mario and Pokemon. I don't do it as much yourself, but it's fun to watch her play these older games. Transformative. I would love to watch someone I know experience something, right? Because they're emotionally productive. Incredibly emotionally productive. It could be pragmatically productive because you can totally then buy awesome gifts for your wife. Easy gift idea. When I think about like observing people, I immediately think of all the emotional and productive things I can do with that information. Easy use. One could even say I'm a professional manipulator. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna finish that. I was gonna do like a really like stilted joke about like there's a fine line between someone who constantly think about how they can use information they learn about someone, and you can imagine there are abusers and bad actors and good actors and whatnot, but I often think about these things quite a lot. If you throw me a bone, a couple information about yourself that's very identifiable, I for sure will leverage that in order to demonstrate that I'm actively listening, and then using that in any way to promote like a desirable form of discussion, right? And we talked about gift giving already, and you already mentioned the gift giving thing when we were talking to Sub-Zero about Valentine's Day, right? Actually, what did you do for Valentine's Day with your wife, Gecko? I don't know if that's too personal of a question, but what did you end up doing for this special day? I didn't hear what become of Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is busy with university, and they're in the same time zone that you are. So I imagine he's really busy. But I haven't gotten the opportunity to ask him how did Valentine's Day go because of our discussion. No, not yet. He comes and goes. His schedule really does misalign with mine. Like he has to go to bed by the time I start because of university schedule and whatnot. I'll probably end up talking to him at some time on a random day, and or probably in the summer, maybe when classes let up, or like study week or something. Would be a very reasonable time. much more reasonable time.
仕方がない
入学
入学 仕方が 仕方がない
考古学
考古学
小文字
小文字
大文字
大文字 The special day was a bit disrupted here this year. Oh, you went to the restaurant and it was nice, but was starting to get sick at that point. Oh, not in the best of shape, huh? And there was a general strike in the postal service here. Oh, you guys have something similar going on. Interesting. So both our gifts were stuck in warehouses somewhere and arrived late. Yeah, I've been hearing quite a lot of like, this is obviously a coincidence, but there is something very somewhat similar going on in the United States regarding like delivery related postal service, right? And just so happens by coincidence it was this month. Yeah, this month. I'm kind of curious if this might not be a coincidence where like, because the internet shares a lot of discontent, right? Things tend to reverberate and trigger other similar things. So at the current time, there is something going on in the United States as well. And maybe like the transparency or the exposure of this kind of dissonance and discontent is bouncing off each other from like varying Western countries, right? Yeah, pure coincidence. I like to say it's still coincidental. But yeah, that is certain something here. Unless it's not as serious as I'm making it out to be.
男の子
Okonoko.
豚肉
Naniku. Sa. O. Okonaru. Now. Okonau.
行う
You don't know how closely it would be related, but I know all public postal services face challenges with the decline of letters and the volume of packaging skyrocketing. Yeah, that's probably what I would say. Maybe not a coincidence. Due to established services around the world, right? Established services around the world. I think it's even less coincidental in worlds that have a very specific system of postal services. So it wouldn't be as coincidental that it's westernized right now too, because I can only imagine the way public postal services work in like an easternized country, if you know what I mean. Of course, this also comes with the ignorance of how the lack of information that I actually know of how postal services are financed and funded in a much more disparate system, because since you're in Belgium, I feel like a very specific part of European countries and as well as United States, which is like, related by legacy, those postal service systems have predated the United States, arguably even the United States. So some of those systems rippled from that. We're talking about like a localized regional modernization of postal service. Meanwhile, maybe moving far to the east, the way they perform like postal services and funding sources and systems may be different enough that there's no coinciding challenges when it comes to letters and volumes. Like, for example, something that's very cute about the Japanese culture is their obsession with stationery. You know what I mean? Like, there's that. I mean, there is some enthusiasm and niche enthusiasm in the United States, but largely that's probably even related to the idea that like the Japanese culture is trendy. There might have been a period of time where stationery was incredibly trendy, but the internet kind of like supplanted that quite a bit. But in Japan, I feel like the trend for stationery and the use of postal services and whatnot continues to thrive as a form of like traditionalism. And I actually can kind of imagine China still sending letters back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, largely due to the traditional significance of that type of thing that maybe is not necessarily preserved so much in westernized culture anymore. Like, I can tell you now, I might send like 1 or 2 form of letters, like carbon things, and then when it comes to like postal services itself, whichever type of service that's far more integrated with the internet is taking precedence, right? Not to mention an Amazon kind of situation, if you know what I mean. Or even competition where freelancing competition, you have like mediators that get the package delivered from a all around source, like other people, right? Things like models like DoorDash and stuff has delivered things very differently now, and their social structure is very different. I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of how other like farther removed places do things, where they form a network of delivery, and it's like contractual like day-to-day contracts, as opposed to this really much more elaborate system that is static, right? That's starting to compete with systems that are dynamic, because they can just change. Like Amazon can change their volumes and stuff and reorder far more quickly than, say, the postal service. Internet moves at a different pace, you know? Internet commerce. It's interesting. I don't know enough details, so I'm being very hand-wavy and generic and throwing generalities around. You're gonna have to excuse me. I don't really have a incredible large investment in understanding the infrastructure of the postal service in different countries. On account of they're not necessarily attached to my use case as well. Entry Goku. お金
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 早く
早く what are we going with this? Arinai. Right. No. Yes, no. So it's have enough, but is it it's still taco, right? Sufficient taco? So not sufficient.
足りない
Arinai. Yeah. On. Oh, right on. Major work. Yes, here you are now talking about more explicitly splitting the postal service between its public services, which we do not need to be profitable, and its profit generating activities. Yeah. That's definitely some a way to go about it. I don't know what the actual dialogue is in the United States right now to try to negotiate that. Maybe I should do a little background reading on like what avenues are going about doing that. This is Big Masterpiece. So I sax, right?
対策
Yaku.
広がる
Hirogaru.
「学ぶ」
Why was this think? Rice patty, you find a heart and it makes you think, oh, whose heart this is. Yee. Yee. Oops.
Nanzen.
Nanzen.
Takarakuchi.
Takarakuchi. Oh no. It's a Keito.
Keito.
Keito. Okay. Oh, dang it. I was having second thoughts and man. Not Jean. Jean. It's fine. Should have paused longer.
十分
十分
他の人。け。
そのその他その他other, that, other, another, other, there's so many other. Other, that, other, その他 I don't know how to phrase this. Like, what do you... the others. I don't know, let's just put that out there. The others. Other than that. Oh, other than that actually kind of works. Others, the other. Oh, man. Okay, sure. The others, okay. That. Jeez. Gintama.
Gintama.
I got anti-rendakud on this. Anti-rendakud.
映る
Uru.
その他
Okay. Did I screw this up? Wait. Oh. No, I screwed this up in... I screwed this up something else. It's not Neen or Jean. I screwed this up because... Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. Tanin. I keep screwing this up. Tanin, yeah, the other person stole our tacos and
他
Nintendo.
人
Tanin. So it was a combination. It was a combination of stuff. Tanin. Not just one thing.
Sakubun.
Agubun.
Umare
Mare.
Moto
Moto.
Soko.
Soko.
Daiyo
Taiyo.
Mikazuki
Mikazuki.
Ame.
Ame. 量, right?
羽
네.
本当
온도. Master. Hey, oops. I was thinking of the read, not the meaning. The meaning was fine.
男の人
Gotoku no hito.
工学
工学.工学. Um, copy. What are we trying to copy? Oh,
写す
it's
主に
主に
同じ
同じ
里
あと
いろいろ
いろいろ Oops, 今まで今まで足す
足す
足す
金
金
青い
青い
学生
学生
今まで
今まで Ah! Oh, right, to add something. That's right. To be enough, to add something to be enough. Whoops. Actually, I think that might be a new one that we screwed up again. That might actually be a double crit. Yeah, that's the first time I missed a few things from the new batch twice, I think, in terms of oh no, I didn't miss it consecutively yet. No consecutive misses yet for today. That doesn't sound right. It's
当たり
Atari.
工作
Kosaku. Speaking of retro gaming, Atari is my mnemonic for Atari. Oh, that's a good one. And yeah, and therefore Ataru as well. Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't even make that connection 2 days ago. Atari is a good one. What was the what is the kanji for Atari? Does it would be funny if it had if it had something to do with it. The Atari was a pretty big success. Yeah. I added an ooh, didn't I? Yeah. That's a typo. It's more of a pronunciation. Accidentally didn't pronounce it correctly in my head. Do we go with walk on this? Yes.
Hoka
Oka.
不正
Say.
切れる
Ireru.
Shujin
Ijin. Shitamachi.
下町
Oh. Apparently, the Japanese company is simply Atari in katakana. Oh, interesting. So they didn't come up with some although the use of the same read and can't be a coincidence, right? I think it's not a coincidence. I often ask people to give me the kanji and or the kana or whatever they decide to do for the company name because I love the meaning that they end up using. So I don't think it's a coincidence, in my opinion. Like names are so fascinatingly different. They're not like often made because of legacy in Japan, like in Japanese culture, as opposed to like on the Western hemisphere. Oftentimes they're named for legacy, like proper nouns are used to name for legacy. Like, oh, this is Joe's Pizza, or I don't know why I use the New York thing, but the idea is like it's the person's name and it's like there's a story behind it, but not in terms of the meaning of the actual characters. So I feel like that is all too convenient. All too convenient. Like Honda and I don't know, Ikebukuro, you know, Shibuya, all those have like very interesting origins. I mean, Tokyo and Kyoto, come on. I don't think we have to stretch too far of an imagination. Could be making a bigger deal than. Did you ever come across a skit of those things where here's a human condition thing, especially with intellectuals, whenever time passes, right, and then generations roll over, and then when intellectuals look back on literature and writing and traditionalism and stuff, they often elevate the meaning because the scope and the perspective is no longer the same. So you get these things, like these fun things where like you're evaluating Shakespeare or something, or you're evaluating like classic British literature, and suddenly you often wonder, nah, no way, right? They didn't, no way. So there's always this like apprehension and common like funny thought is like, what if they just winged it? And it just happens that we're looking for meaning and patterns where there weren't meaning and patterns. Now, a cynic would say, stop making a big deal of something that's not, there's no possible way they could. Yes, that could be true. Does that mean coincidences don't happen because of the human condition? Because we must also remember that humans are great at doing patterns. Whether it's subconscious or not, they are able to integrate and intuit lots of things at because it sounds nice, because it has a specific feel to it. So deciphering that type of thing in retrospect is something that could happen actually naturally without necessarily understanding, trying to fundamentally create it. Like, for example, when Shakespeare was writing his piece, did he think, oh yeah, this is going to be heroic couplets, this is an epic poem, these are the stanzas and clauses? No, you probably say reasonably, he probably wrote something and he said, this is a great idea, let's just do this. But in retrospect, we could see those patterns, whether it's cautious or not. It's kind of an interesting thing when people try to cheapen the beauty of human subconscious intuitive creativity when you don't care about it. So for example, a lot of times someone's like, oh yeah, no, the developers didn't intend this. Like, they didn't plan out that their game was going to become this, and it doesn't cheapen the fact that they were able to do it haphazardly or coincidentally or some sort of culmination that led to that. Like, if it was indeed haphazard and non-pattern and not created by a human construct, then another human being would find it indecipherable to distinguish these coincidences and or elegant occurrences, right? You love looking at the names of places in Japan and deciphering. Haven't done much of that company names yet though. Ah, okay. And I'm sure that's a thing even for modern stuff. People will find hidden meanings in stories, and 80% of the time that's on purpose, but 20% of the time the author will admit it was not intended. Yeah, exactly. And you know what's so beautiful about that? The 80-20. I love that you use the 80-20, by the way. I see you. I see you why you use 80-20. So that 20% is the amount of time that I feel people should explore and discover hidden meanings or ascribe sentimental productive ideas to that, right? Because humans are emergent. They are capable of emergent properties. So when something is lost to time, it can be rediscovered by coincidence once again. As well as when problems subside and they no longer exist, they are forgotten. But when problems recur, there's an emergent property that you can coincidentally still find again, but through a different lens. So I don't want to use the E word because a lot of times that's kind of, it's a little bit tenuous, but humans are adaptive and they are emergent. Even when spinning the same wheels and looking at the same patterns, emergent things happen. And I think that's for better or for worse. You know, it's a whole package. When there are people who are able to find more meaning in something that it literally was not intended by the person's creation, but it's also part of why it happened. That person happens to be human. So there are intrinsic and unforeseen patterns, because humans like doing things, and they like doing things in a way that even resonates with them beyond the explicit nature of structure. I'm saying all this because my punchline is natural languages versus a constructed language, right? Objective opinions, or trying to be objective opinions, versus subjective opinions, right? I know some people are going to say, like, what do you mean objective opinions? Like, I'm talking about people who make opinions and pass them off as objective observations and truths. That's something that's a little weird, but that's the intent, right? The intent of a person when they share an opinion, and their intent is to present it like it's a fact, versus the subjective opinion, which they understand that humans' intentions can be coincidental through a lot of mystical powers of how we integrate so many things to intended things. And I absolutely love that. In fact, we had this joke way back in high school when I took a film class. I took a film class in high school, and we evaluated 3 of Alfred Hitchcock's films, and the passion that the instructor, the teacher, was talking about, like, oh yeah, you see, this is stage, right? Like, because back in Alfred Hitchcock days, you have to stage all your environments. It's not naturalism, right? Where, like, oh, it's okay now, we have portable devices and recording devices. Oh, here we go, we can record the natural setting, so you don't have to worry about staging or anything. In Alfred Hitchcock's default is that they have to prep the locations. So, like, this room is literally not a real, quote unquote, real room in which you decorate to take, like, you can walk into a room and you can record the room. You can go to the location of a place and record it, and not necessarily have to deliberately, intentionally do that. But coincidence, right? The director has an eye. The culmination of the crew's experience can preferentially create an unintentional pattern in even selecting that. But in Alfred Hitchcock's case, like poetry and Shakespeare, he deliberately put these things in. Like, why does this barren room have only a bed, some awning, and lots of fans. Like, well, fan has a blade. And why is the camera pointed outside of a window, looking in on a place filled with blades, right? Suddenly there's a fan blade, like a ceiling fan, and suddenly there are a collection of blades here and more blades here. I'm talking about the movie Psycho, by the way. And you're thinking like, yeah, 80%. And then are there less coincidences in Alfred Hitchcock films? Pretty much there are less coincidences. That's why you pick those things like Shakespeare and whatnot. But still, it can still happen with and without the intent of the director or the people, because I think humans are remarkable in the sense that you could do things that are very clever by feeling. That is, I don't know about you, but that's pretty cool. Sometimes that's probably one of the most exciting parts about life in general, when you have people who sometimes feel as opposed to spend all your time deliberating the modernization and meaning of stuff. Like, I'm feeling this conversation out, right, Gecko? I like to think we're not like 99 to 100% calculating, understanding that we're this, what the meaning and like pragmatic use of the conversation we're having right now. It's more of an 80-20 split. Like 20%, I have no idea where this conversation is going. In fact, I like to say a lot of people online, since they don't like to lead conversations, they typically have like 90% feel it out and 10% calculated thoughts. I would put myself a little higher, maybe like 60 to 70%. I prepare things to talk about every day, and I've done that for so long that there are various already networked routes of my way of discussing things. I still reserve some percentages to be like, yeah, let's just wing it. Just wing it. Feel it out. Humans are crazy. It's how I became more of a real boy than a robot. I think most of this happened a little after my 20s. I became less of a robot, trying to control everything, trying to find the pragmatic use of everything, as opposed to sometimes just filling it out. Speaking of that, that's one of the things you like about good animated movie shows. Every frame starts with a blank sheet, so everything is very purposely included. Yes. Animation is something that is incredibly more pronounced and nuanced than one might think, right? And filmmaking used to be like that too. I'm not saying that it's bad or good. It's very different. Back in the day, filmmaking was that too. You had to like prep everything. There's no naturalism involved. Like, it's very, you can try to mirror naturalism, but that's a monumental effort. I get that there's a whole, and I'm not touching upon the other side of things where like people like hyperrealism and all that, like naturalistic things and whatnot, largely because when I go to the movies and I watch animation, I'm looking for emergent properties created, intended and unintended by a creator. Hyperrealism, if you're constantly going for hyperrealism, walk out and say hi to someone on the street, right? Something like that. There are movies that wonderfully highlight natural, like modern, tries to capture a vignette of modern life, and I kind of really love that too, largely because I literally can't do that, right? And what I mean by literally can't do that, we're talking about witness a person's life go by in a matter of 2 hours. That's something that film can do, right? And animation. Ooh, I just watched the Wild Robot. Have you watched that with your daughter yet, Gecko? I'm about to watch another movie called Flow, which came out last year. But those two movies are fantastic, by the way. If you want to, in my opinion, if you're gonna watch something with your daughter or your family, the animation style in that and like its messages and stuff is incredibly wonderful. It's a little blend. It's the message is very adult oriented and kid oriented, depending on the lens of the viewer. So it's like a family oriented movie where there's something for the adults and something for the child, and pretty wonderful. You think you have a very curious nature. As long as you're not sticking to small talk only, I could probably get interest in most topics. Well, consider that an empathetic point, right? I can empathize with that. In fact, I kind of just leverage asking someone else about their question, and then I will bounce off that. It's humorous that when people say, "Hey, how do you ice break?" Right, with a stranger, ask them a question. Hear me out here. If you're like me, whatever they say, in my opinion, will tend to be interesting. Now, if you don't find a lot of things interesting, then one must have the ability to lead a conversation. So that is internalized, and you need icebreakers, right? The traditional sense of icebreakers. Honestly, I go up to the person, I ask them a question, and I use it as a starting point. I think I have entered so many discussions in my life up to this point, and I'm only 37, so I can't even imagine what I'm gonna be like in 60 if I ever live that long, right? How much fun will it be to challenge myself to see if I can't find interest in the other person's topic? Like, it sounds like I have something to say about a lot of things, largely because I prepare for it. You don't know about the wild robot, you'll look into it. Flow is definitely on your radar on the other hand, but you haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm about to soon. Once I stop losing sleep and getting engrossed into Pirate Yakuza, while it sucks up all of my life energy. Wait. Does this also mean expert? No. Oh, it still means master though. Master is good. It's fine. Oops. That's Ishi. Whoops. I typed the wrong read. My bad.
自分
I went through so many synonyms there. Good morning, Turn. Hello, hello.
Sagaru.
Sagaru.
Fuyuyasumi.
Fuyuyasumi.
Ishikoro.
Ikoro.
Shikata.
Shikata. You want to watch the WoW Robot in the cinema, but you end up didn't because forgot? That's fine. You can always watch it now. There's a lot of movies you want to watch, but didn't. WoW Robot is a really great one. It's a great coming of age story. Like, it's about friendship. Unlikely friendship. I'm a sucker. Okay, so I do have a guilty pleasure. I don't care what it is and how trite and cliche it is. I love coming of age stories of unlikely companionship. It's a beautiful thing, and I think people of all ages should watch some of those every once in a while. So, it can be serious, it can be devastating. Like, what I mean is, it can involve lots of subjects like death, grief, overcoming adversity. It oftentimes, it's wonderful because it's timeless. It's a coming of age story, and unlikely companionship is kind of the name of the game these days, right? Finding companionship in unlikely scenarios, and those unlikely scenarios mean that when you have normal scenarios or like more normalized scenarios, like in real life, it can be a very creative way of doing things. And Flow is pretty much going to be like that too. Iron Giant is my closest metaphor. Not metaphor, sorry. Iron Giant is my closest analogy. A reverse analogy, it might actually be direct. It's the closest analogy to the WoW Robot, the Iron Giant, the movie from early 2000s. I forgot when Iron Giant came out. Yeah. Companionship in the most unlikely scenarios. There are like lots of live action ones that deal with like human grief, abuse, neglect, like loneliness, that kind of thing. But I think when it comes to animation, it has a very vibrant, a different dimension to it that is a lot more like family friendly, right? That can balance out. But I'm also a sucker for those type of things too. Modern companionship in unlikely cases, unlikely places. I think the what are they called? The Holdovers. The movie The Holdovers was definitely one of my personal favorites of recent memory regarding companionship, unlikely companionship. Basically, people coming together by circumstance. They're just placed together, forced together, and they found companionship because humans are awesome. And obviously, the WoW Robot, while it's a robot and aminals, right? Aminals everywhere, they're still personifications of human condition, right? Humans wrote the script, and they're using animals and robots to represent that human companionship, and it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, I also recommend trying to watch some of those like animated shorts that use no language whatsoever other than human companionship, like non-verbal, but completely non-verbal movies are incredible too, especially when it's done in animation, largely because then their goal is to make every animation and every non-verbal form of communication be the highlight of how humans, animals or elves or however, can form companionships without ever even exchanging words. Well, exchanging literal words. There are wonderful movies. Like, these are Google topics, in my opinion, if you're ever interested in how to like communicate with other people. There are also whole movies that are written, or books and whatnot that are written where all the characters could not communicate with each other, but they do use spoken language, but they were unable to communicate with each other. There was a recent anime, I think it's called, what was it called translated in English? A Silent Voice or something, where one of the characters can't even literally say anything, right? They were mute or deaf. I forgot which one. It's either mute or deaf, and companionship can be found. So lots of those things. I watch those things all the time because there's so many different ways you can get people to want to be together, right? There was a couple movies and stuff that I watch about matchmaking. That might be a little bit more contentious, but like, for example, if you're a parent or something, someone looking out for someone, how can you bring two people together as a person outside of the potential problem? So, and then I obviously spend the large majority of my time, if no one's recommending anything for me to watch and whatnot, I would spend the vast majority of my time, 80% of the time, watching content that deals with how an observer, someone on the outside, interacts, potential, all the scenarios of an observer overseeing the interaction of something else, right? Largely because it can be a very helpful point of inspiration for me to like tackle discussion topics. Pretty cool though. The WoW robot, I liked it. I quite enjoyed Guilty Passion. You really like the silent voice? Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, silent voice. Yeah, it's those things are beautiful, and it's also a coming of age story, right? A silent voice is a coming of age story because the two characters have matured. They reached a milestone in their life, and that milestone is facilitated by an open perspective, a maturity of perspective. So they like double down on it. I haven't watched a look back yet, or something like that. Something like Look Back. I keep forgetting these titles because now I'm like juggling two sets of titles, but I haven't watched this yet. That's also a coming of age story dealing with a lack of communication, and then eventually the coming of age is to develop communication. It's I'm not saying these come out every day. They actually don't. Like the coming of age story with like communication and stuff is a rarity, and oftentimes when they go viral, it's also a rarity. So I'm specifically talking about movies and things that came out and were actually kind of popular, but it's not the same. Like in the popular mainstream area, you're talking about things that are inconsequential, main characters doing whatever they want that's inconsequential, living power trips, ideal selves. Those are far more trendy, right? Because escapism, entertainment, you want to be entertained. So like if you watch an MCU thing, that's not what I'm talking about. So my guilty pleasure, 20% of the time I try to watch topical things, largely to keep in line. So like I keep up with the MCU. I am on episode 140 of One Piece. I watched all of Attack on Titan, right? That kind of thing. But in the long run, my guilty pleasures, the things that I have, are very devastating. I feel to a lot of people, very hard to watch for a lot of people. But it is the thing that makes me very grounded and secure and understanding about the human condition. Largely because I watch a lot of human condition and people who write things to express their human condition. Authors and writers and movie people who present these topics, they probably have experience and background in these topics. We must remind ourselves, or try to encourage ourselves to remember, that all the entertainment that you see and consume are extensions and expressions of the people who have written them. So the people behind that are extensions from that. It is very different from products that are presented without the human touch. So when it comes to the creative process, if a movie feels very detached or book feels very detached, is very, very likely that the creator and the writer is a bit detached from it. Now, they can serve very functional purposes, like I need to get a public message out based on facts. That can be very detached, and it can be very appropriate and well received. It's not quite what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the movies I gravitate towards. Oftentimes, reading about the authors and the writers after watching their movie is a whole different depth. And that's what I love about it. I love books, movies. I used to not like these things, by the way. When I was younger, they were a waste of time. Like, why do I need to bother understanding other people's like problems and their history? Their product speaks for itself, right? Like, the product is what I'm buying. So if I like the product, I'll continue to buy the product. It's no concern of mine what the person is like. And yes, that was great. And objectively, it's sound logically because you don't want to have like confirmation bias or like ad hominem arguments and that type of thing, because it's very objective, right? You evaluate the person by the product. As I grow older, I become more and more interested in people, like invest in people, because don't need to concern self anymore. So nowadays, I buy, play video games, do things, skill build based on other people's interest. Largely because my interest is to gather interest of other people. It's a wealth, you know, it's a well that keeps on giving. You go up to a stranger and say, what have you been doing the last 3 months? And it's probably going to be quite a lot of things I can use, right, as inspiration. Love Look Back too. Oh, you watched Look Back? Okay. Now I'm gonna watch Look Back tonight. That's done deal, Gecko. I gotta watch Look Back tonight. It felt very pure, genuine, creatively speaking. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it weird to even think that that person is the person who wrote Chainsaw Man? I keep using that because I read somewhere and I'm like, oh man. I'm pretty sure, right? It's a Chainsaw Man guy. Right? Yeah. I keep using that trivia because I'm like, oh man, it's like from the creators of Chainsaw Man. Like from the author and the mangaka of Chainsaw Man comes a what? You can definitely tell that Tatsuki, I think it's Tatsuki Fujimoto, right? Tatsuki Fujimoto, that is part of that is definitely an extension. The Look Back movie is definitely an extension, a whole different sphere of him, of that person, compared to like Chainsaw Man. A silence voice title in Japanese is form shape. Interesting. Which is literally translated to the shape of voice. Yeah. Oh, so that's the kanji for voice. Instead of using koe? Interesting. The shape of voice. Is that like a more formal voice? Or like a figurative voice? And then koe is like a literal voice? Is that why they didn't use koe? I like that it insinuates that the character does have a voice, just shaped differently, not silent. Yeah, that's really poetic. You like Chainsaw Man C1, but it is indeed quite different. If anything, it says a lot about the creator to be able to pull that off. I know, right? You got two different dimensions of this creator. It's beautiful. Like that's kind of what I like about having a wider perspective focused on the creator, because when someone thinks of the creator as their product, right, then that person, in my opinion, is reflecting on the idea that they are only interested in part of the creator. So when the creator goes and do something else, those type of individuals would look elsewhere, right? Presumably. And at the same time, they would blame the creator or have some negative fallout with the creator. And that, in my opinion, is why I oftentimes there's a balance between understanding that the creator is still someone who wants to have creative liberties. Now, why is this important to me personally? Is because publishers then have to act like creators are robots. largely because publishers are responsible for the success of their company. And if the viewers and the consumers constantly demand the same thing at the expense of not understanding that the creator wants creative liberties, then yes, in order for the creator to keep getting funding, the publisher's interest must align with the creator's interest. So oftentimes this creates that dynamic where the creator made something great and then they left the studio, right? Because they went off to have creative liberties. Now, in a different world, maybe because the internet travels really quickly, information travels, maybe there's enough time in which the world may change in the future where publishers have a different incentive, but it's more than just the publisher's motivation, because publishers are responsible for making money, and the money is dictated also by consumer interest. And nowadays, because of algorithm, consumer interest is focused on products, the objective end product, and it's so far removed from the creator's intent that poetically they don't even have a voice anymore, right? Not 100% sure, but you think this is indeed an older kanji for voice, and koe is more common now. I don't know if there are other subtleties to it. Okay, they're both read koe. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. And hear me out, the subtleties, I read some of the subtleties before, like in manga and written titles, that oftentimes the creators like it stylistically. Like what I mean is, the meaning was a practical one. Like why is Sakamoto De written katakana? I don't know. Like I don't know if you saw that Sakamoto is written in some way, and De is written in katakana. And a lot of times I read that like mangaka and stuff, they do it out of like practical reasons, like, oh, it looks better here, it's aesthetically more pleasing and lines up and stuff. So there could be something of that nature too, but it is interesting. Both are koe. Koe no is that still ke as a standalone? I actually don't have the kunyomi for ke yet. What's the kunyomi for ke? Oh, the shape. Do I have a kunyomi? I don't have a kunyomi yet for that. Shikata, whoops. Method. Oh, we have lessons. Oh man, I made quite a lot of errors today, huh? And then we got the 12. Let's do the 12 beforehand, though. Is this Iki? Wait. No. Well, it would accept it, but I think Yuki. Yuki. I'm trying to remember Yuki. Okay.
Nani?
Let's quickly do these.
行く
水色
広げる
We'll get it.
言う
Is this to spread something? Yes. Okay. That's what they wanted. Okay.
何人
I mean,
牛肉
Uniku.
何回
Nankai.
自立
Iritsu.
広い
Hiroi. Hiro. Okay, there we go. I believe the kun for is katachi. Oh wait, maybe I did have katachi. No, I'm not sure if I got katachi yet. It will probably come up soon on WaniKani as you learn the kanji. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh wait, no, I should have had it, right? I already had the. Oh no. Maybe it's a little later. What is Mizuhiro? Mizuhiro is sky blue, and then Ishikoro is a small stone, which is still a stone. They were trying to introduce like Koro as like something like to miniaturize it. So Ishikoro is kind of funny. Those are new to me too. Especially Mizuhiro as well. Those are new to me. Stone is small. Yeah. Stone is small, right? And rock is bigger. Yeah. Iwa. I think Iwa is the one that Iwa. Is it Iwa? Yeah, Iwa is the thing that is bigger. So you could use Iwa. Pebble? It's still Pebble too. You can use Pebble. Pebble for or at least they define Ishikoro as Pebble. So Pebble and small stone. And then I guess Ishi is stone, and then Iwa is like rock or boulder, something like bigger. But it's funny, could you say big stone? I guess you could just use a no modifier and just call it a big stone. You keep confusing Ishi and Iwa. You keep saying Iwa. Oh, okay. Because, oh yeah, true. Yes, true. In this game I played, I'm still playing and waiting for updates. Wagotabi, they introduced Iwa and Ishi. Or they actually started with Iwa, because they were describing the castle on the rocks, Iwa. So, that's when I was like, oh, okay. And then Shashinko had Iwa as well, as opposed to Ishi. For like kind of a big rock, but it's still kind of a stone too. So English, I think it's more of an English thing. When like once you look at people pointing to like stones and pebbles and boulders and stuff, and then seeing them say Iwa or Ishi, you kind of just go with it. At least in my opinion, it's like saying when does something become a rock and not a stone? Or like when does a stone become a rock? I'm like, yeah. In the same vein of ideas, I like that the creator of Oshinoko is also the creator of, oh yeah, Kaguya-sama, Love is War. Yeah, like, excuse me, Oshinoko and Kaguya-sama? Like, isn't that great? I think that's beautiful. Multifaceted creators are wonderful. They're able to like tap in to something. I think it's even I think it's pretty neat when a creator is able to make something feel like something else, but it's completely different, yet it's the same. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you're watching this, you're like, why does this feel so similar to something? And then you realize, wait a minute. And then it's like, but it's so different. How did they capture that? And sometimes it's almost inexplicable. And I really enjoy that type of thing when it comes to a creator. Like, for example, think about a large group, right? Gecko. Think about a large group. I watch people play Metaphor, right? But you think Persona. That's the crazy part. Or, as crazy as this may sound, the Like a Dragon series doesn't only have one writer. They have multiple writers on multiple projects at the same time. So when you're like going through the story and you're going through this, you're like, like, why does this constantly feel consistent yet the writers keep rotating? So it's kind of like a pretty neat aspect of even considering the people involved and what they have to do and juggle creatively and stuff. Iwa, and she tricked you a few times on WaniKani too. I didn't even get Iwa yet, and Iwa was the more common one that I've had exposure to than Ishi. Chikai. All right, so how does Chikai work? We have Chikai Keen. Interesting. Ooh, I have stuff I don't have. Okay. So close, nearby. Near is still near, yeah. More or less.
近い
Chikai.
近い
Cheek. You have to remember the chika portion to be able to read this. Imagine someone close to you. Too close. They're so close to you that you're touching their chika to your chika. Feel the cheeks on yours. It's getting awkward. I'm gonna need you to back off now. Chika. Alright. Chikai is fine. Oh yeah, loaf. Yeah, the bread loaf counter. We can finally use the alternative meaning counter for loaf of breads. I think the mnemonic they used was like, maybe back in the day they used axe to cut bread. I remember this. And it's yeah, it's still keen because it's a counter. Yeah. Okay. So bread loaf counter, recent years, yeah. Interesting, recent years. Inen? Close years, recent years.
近年
Inen.
近年
Alright, nothing changed there. Wait a second, what cheeks are we talking about exactly? That's a good question, Gecko. We're obviously talking about them cheeks. You know, them cheeks. You know? Them cheeks. Near sun. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Kinjitsu? So near sun, near day, very soon. In a few days, coming days. Okay.
近日
Kinjitsu. Yep.
近日
We're two kings. Now we have two kings. All right. I think we're fine. Well, most of these are fine. Wait. Bread counter. Is bread counter enough? It's not. I need loaf, don't I? Yeah, I need loaf. You know what? I'm just gonna be fine with it. It's a good test. I'm obviously doing what Gecko suggested earlier, which is just to use the lessons as testers. I think bread counter is fine enough. I could have been more pedantic to be safe, but I wanted to test. Chikai
近い
kinjitsu.
近日
It doesn't mean I won't enter it, obviously. Synonyms are there to catch complacency most of the time.
近年
Inen.
金
Nice. All right. Yep. Not bad. 230 with the digression. Not bad, not bad. Alright. So I screwed up toe this time on man. Alright, we're not doing mnemonics anymore. We're not doing mnemonics anymore because this is the third exposure around, so. By the way, you can think of me when you see Geico. Oh yeah, that's true, because Gecko. No, I did. But really though, really, I don't know if you caught my thing before. And both. I thought of saving money on car insurance. I don't know if you've ever got, like, if Twitch ever served you a Geico commercial, but sorry Gecko. There's another gecko in my. No, I'm kidding. But there's a very, very famous gecko who totally represents an auto insurance company called Geico. And their slogan is, you can save $100 on or more on car insurance, right? 15 minutes could save. Oh, you already did that. Oh my gosh, I didn't read this rest of your. I totally didn't read the rest of your comment. Just ignore everything. Sometimes I think faster than I read the rest of the comments. Yeah, 15 minutes. You knew this. You knew the motto more accurately than I did. 15 minutes could save you 15. Oh, is it percentage? 15% or more on cars. Oh yeah, that's right. We just went over. You watch NFL and Geico pretty much. Yeah, heckin' Geico. I couldn't stop giggling every time I was like Geico or like get coal. I'm like, really? It was bound to happen. I'm not sure if there are any other Japanese vocabulary that has come up that line up with another company yet, like an American, like an English company yet. Can I think of one? Not sure yet. Kia comes up a little bit, right? Kia, the vehicle, the automotive manufacturer, Kia. "15 minutes." I forgot they use percentage. All right, let's go over our mnemonics. Okay, so neck, Yakuza, death, jet, knife, fortune, city, long, mama, angel, hung, grain, eat, sheep, ladle, lion, boil, blood, house. Surprisingly, this last level took longer than this level when it came to like how quickly I rattled these things off. Okay, and we're just gonna do reads now because it's day 3. But we try our best without it, right? Shoe, Omo, ya, ryo, zen, mei, go, ka, yo, ho, ai, an, To. Se. Kyoku. Kyoku. Toku. Chi. You. Chi. Nan. Shitsu. To. Now please make sure to mention me when you switch to Geico so I can get your commission. Hey, if that was the case, I would totally give you a referral for your commission. Unfortunately, I'm already a Geico commercial. This is not a Geico commercial. I'm already a Geico customer. Not sponsored, by the way. But I'm not sponsored by Geico, and also I am already a Geico customer. So unfortunately, let's double check these very quickly. Just to make sure. Yep, we're good. We should just make the Amo to oh, interesting. To make it all on to make it all on. I see what you mean. Okay, let's correct my errors. Okay, so let's review my errors. Well, not really correct my errors, but review my errors. So what did I do here? I jumped the gun and I was thinking of something else. This was a something else situation. So it was take. Take was my error. And Ishikoro, wrong read. I used the onyomi, so we're using the kun, right? And the error was ishi. And then what was this one? It was a definition error. Definition error was to add something. This one was special. It was a jerk reflex. I didn't think about it long enough. So, o. Oka. Okana. Okano. This was a jerk reflex too. Jerk reflex. Literature. Definition error. This was a read error. Oops. Choosing, not shujin, choosing. And then reader, wrong reader, so I used the kun as opposed to using onyomi. Oops. Anin. Now that you've got some experience, how do you feel about their approach regarding the order in which readings are taught? As in, you think? Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry. Yes, Okonen. That's fine. We would have corrected it with the mnemonic, but yes. You mean what do you mean by in which the order readings are taught? Are you talking about like, so the readings is different from translation. So you're talking about like, this is, by the way, not the error that I made, but not the same. What you call it? What do you mean by the reading? The order in the readings? Are you talking about like onyomi versus kunyomi order? I clearly wrote kunyami there. Again, hypercorrection, guys. Hypercorrection. Not really a big deal when you review these things. The idea that sometimes on is introduced first, sometimes it's kun based on what they think is most relevant. It's fine. It's fine. So its own default. So how I view it is own default until kun is more common. Yeah. And that makes for a pretty simple juggle. So because you're asking me how I feel about it, so far this is the only exception right now. Like this is the structure, right? Until then there's a third phase. There's gonna be a third phase soon when kuns have ons. Ons that are not common. Right, so there's a third phase. So far, I have no problems juggling this phase, which is onyomi unless otherwise. So it's that's how I'm picking up these too. So when I'm saying oh, ku, oh, and here's my a little bit of legacy that needs to take into account. I know most of these already. In fact, that's how Duolingo starts most of the time. They try to stick to standalone kanji first. So they introduce the kun first. So whenever there's a word of vocabulary that I already know, since they already introduced the goal, right? Things, and then how okurigani works with their exceptions and all that stuff. You can retroactively take everything and go this way too. So this has already completed a cycle. Now when it gets to the third phase, how do we do this? And this creates an additional layer, right? Because these are in both directions, depending on memory, how you do memory. So right now we're only going in one direction, and it's pretty okay. Like easily navigable for me. Something like this is probably how my mind really works. Like this is probably more normal, thinking about it in both directions. However, in the case of WaniKani, it's much more simplified. So the thing, even then, because I used Duolingo before, this is actually a little bit more complicated than someone who initially only uses WaniKani. So I have been going this way a bunch of times, like back and forth. So that took a little bit of adjustment. And now I can do both. So it's actually really, really helpful. It's nice. It didn't take a long time to adapt. Now most of the time is the dot dot dot, right? It's the dot 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 special case. So when you guys were correcting me again, of course, this is a special case, and special cases are where the magic happens. I like special cases. So in this case, whether I'll get this right or wrong tomorrow is not dependent on what I write here. Isn't to be sufficient because yes, no, it's to add something. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I wrote the wrong character. Yeah, you're right. This one. My bad. I wrote the wrong ending. Again, you are doing the same thing again. Hypercorrecting. But yes, it's that to make sufficient to add something. Yes, again, hypercorrection. Whether I make the error or not, it's if I make the error, then you're being pedantic. Yeah, pretty much. If you're constantly correcting the thing for me, then I'm not actually doing the correcting myself. Yep. You're gonna hear me say that lots and lots of times. And then we have this. Mieru was a definition problem. I got Gig 2 because that's what you started with. I was curious about your opinion with your previous. I think I had more growing pains than other people. It was both a pro and a con. I had to adapt to going back and forth beforehand. I'm still doing that, by the way. So in order to make time for Yakuza, right? In order to make time for Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza on peak day, right? The level up day, I actually skipped a lot of this. And immediately the following day, I had 6 errors that were vocabulary related. And those were new vocabulary. So I didn't have enough practice going from this to this and remembering the exceptions in order to get the right reads. And it led me into trouble. So yeah, it takes a little bit. I actually didn't think of it this way. And because of the way Duolingo does it, it's often kun first, then on. Unless they're items. And then when they're items, you remember them in isolation because there's no relation between them, right? Because Duolingo doesn't distinguish between kun and on. And I love this about WaniKani. WaniKani, if there's anything, a selling point for WaniKani is, do you care about onyomi or kunyomi? Do you have enough rote memory to remember the reads as is and in context? Then that's great. Do you want to know the quote-unquote grammar, the pedantic categorization of reads in Japanese? WaniKani is your man, like Ko is your man by transference. I think it's incredibly useful. This is like learning grammar to me. And yeah, sure enough, this is probably the most low effort way of remembering things, looking at recognizable patterns. When it comes to Duolingo, all of it was association based. So they had to sound, look, and or mean related to each other in some way in order to remember which read it is. So in that way, that's a part of something that WaniKani doesn't use. It doesn't use that. So what is lacking, I guess, if you call this a lack, what is not there by design in WaniKani is you don't have a higher level of association. So what I mean by that is it's not higher as in better, is higher as in different. Like this type of association where like you might be saying, oh, I made an error here because Churn likes to correct people. and you made a correction here, it's like, but together I would not make that error, right? So the difference here is, even if I make these error, do I make the error when it matters? Probably not. Or if I do, then that's an important thing that I need to know, right? That's kind of one of the things that makes me very dismissive of people, because I knew the right answer. I also knew the right answer here, but I'm not responsible for knowing the right answer yet. And that is something that can be absent when you're self-studying with other people. When you're, or technically this wouldn't be constituted as self-studying anymore. And when you're self-studying, are you observing these things, right? Most of the time, I would say a vast majority of people would say no, they don't observe these when self-studying, because they only care about the right answer. What I mean by that is, they don't know why they made these errors, because it's being corrected for them. It's a point that may or may not be important to other people, because if it's right, it's right. That's perfectly all right, right? By the way, in case isn't clear, I do this for Duolingo, and I look back at the end of my streams after 1 month period. Like for example, many times people have corrected my constructs on Duolingo at the beginning and at the end, right? But I look back on them. It's like correcting your notes. If you don't do it yourself, in my opinion, that defeats self-studying, right? But hear me out. I am streaming this, so we correct it when we correct it. I just wanted you guys to know that I don't, like, I mentioned these things the next day or the following day. It's like, oh, hey, by the way, guys, I remember writing this. It's not this. Because tomorrow, the first thing I do tomorrow is I'm going to go over this again, right? I go over my mistakes at the beginning and end of my streams. So for people who are not here for the beginning or the end, which kind of I don't know what else I could do, right? Because the middle is often not what you expect people would be interested in. Beginning and end, we do this more than once, right? We do this more than once. To be fair to you, it's not really about knowing On and Kun for the sake of knowing. It's more about having a tool at your disposal, such as the Jukuko rule, which don't always work but are fun to play with. Interesting. It's not really about knowing On and Kun for the sake of knowing. It's more about having tools at your disposal. Yeah. Yep. Having options, right? Increasing your options. It's not about, I'll extend my empathy for that. It's not about whether Duolingo works better or worse than Anki. It's about having another tool to learn and engage with the Japanese language. Right? So before someone else comes in and say, hey, if you're using WaniKani, Anki is better. Maybe. We'll get to Anki. But for now, WaniKani is a different way to interact with Japanese, and Duolingo is too. So it's not about knowing or doing the best way. It's about having options. And sure enough, that doesn't stop me from playing a video game and someone else's take on this genre, and then someone else's take on the genre. So if you like your FromSoft to be FromSoft and continue to be FromSoft, then yeah, stick with Anki. I'm a guy who plays a FromSoft game, and now I'm curious what Supergiant's FromSoft is like, or Neo is like, or Team Ninja, like Team Ninja's version, or Platinum Games version. They're different ways. having more tools to look at different things, right? Because it's not as fun to not play around with. And that's kind of same thing, same but different, but same thing. Yeah, and this is to be visible. And here's last home take about this. Why do I have this perspective? Like, I can explain why I have this type of perspective. It's because I collect perspectives. I like collecting perspectives. So when you how do you fix a mistake? If your answer is to correct it, then you do not necessarily understand what I'm asking. How do you fix a mistake? To correct it is not an explicit enough answer to explain how you correct a mistake. Because if you think it's correcting a mistake, then telling the person the right answer is probably the way that works all the time, right? Is that how it works? I don't think so. At least I don't think so. I understand what you're saying. It's great that you do your due diligence. It still requires some restraint not to point out when you write something wrong on the screen. Yeah, but hear me out. It's a chicken or the chicken or the egg question. When it requires a lot of restraint, the question is, how often do other people restrain around you in correcting your mistakes? And also, how often do you do it? Because if you do it very often, then yeah, I have no problems believing you that it requires a lot of restraint. It does not require a lot of restraint from me. And hear me out, that comes with its pros and cons, right? It comes with its pros and cons. I don't usually go out of my way and be incentivized or have an urge to correct someone else because I trust that they can correct it themselves. How is that also have a con? What happens when that person doesn't know how to correct it for themselves? Right? So I also have to make a compromise, and it can be considered as apathetic or not caring. So I have a compromise for that. Usually I would tell them and encourage them to exercise due diligence, and that's my compromise. So instead of telling them the correct answers or eliciting a propensity to correct them, I typically use upstream effectors in encouraging the person to exercise habits that deal with due diligence. My own compromise, personally, right? So if you ever make an error around me, I'm not there to correct you. I'll find some other way to get you to reflect on what you said, and then maybe you yourself discover an alternative way. Like, for example, this could be considered as indirect, beating around the bush. Like when someone tells me, oh yeah, Anki is the best app, right? Anki is the only thing you need to learn Japanese. Well, I would ask them, why do you think that? Like, what has Anki done for you? And if they go on to explain things, I'm like, so now that you've told me what Anki does, where can I get how does Anki teach me this thing? I'm interested in it teaching me this thing. I didn't say they were wrong or right, or that they're short-sighted or something. I'm genuinely asking a question about how that works for someone else, right? Because now this person is offering me advice, right? So now that they offered their point of view, how do you get that person to understand that they're not offering advice for themselves? They're offering advice to someone else. And if you're offering advice to someone else, wouldn't you need to know what their point of view is? Right? So I didn't correct them or go out of my way to be pedantic and point out that, well, I don't care about that. It doesn't do these things. Instead, I rather prefer to encourage them to do their due diligence, to understand that whatever they're advising, you have to understand the other person's point of view first in order to provide advice. I gave them the privilege, I suppose. I asked them and gave them their moment to explain how it works for them, right? However, if so, that I asked them their question and then they explain it to me, having my interest in mind, then that is a winner. That is advice that I'm looking for. If they don't, then I can take their advice and find uses for it without necessarily needing to talk to them anymore, right? I wouldn't say you correct people often. I really don't. Here we are explicitly in a learning process, so I definitely have a somewhat different mindset when discussing the topic we're learning. Okay, hear me out here. You wouldn't say you correct people often, but you explicitly correct people often in a particular environment. So I would still say it's often in an environment that's qualified. And we just happen to share that environment. So, yes, I probably agree with you that most people don't correct people often over the course of their life, but I think that would be beyond the scope of this situation. So here, explicitly, you are overcorrecting, in my opinion, or have a tendency to often correct people in a learning process. So it's a very selective condition. And operating under that, I'm offering an alternative perspective. In a learning process, I would do the opposite. So we explicitly have different preferences. Overall, I would say most people don't correct people often across the majority of their life in general, right? I would totally agree with you that you probably do not correct people often, relatively speaking, somehow. I don't think people often have the position to be able to do that in their lives, like on a bigger scope of things. But explicitly, we're talking about the learning process. You do know some people who will correct you about seemingly everything all the time. Oh, and I was talking about the people around you too. So like your environment as well, right? Because the people around you also affects your tendencies. I don't have a lot of people around me that often corrects other people. So it goes with the territory. Whether it's good or bad, I don't see it as good or bad, honestly. I think it's fun talking about these things, right? Sometimes it would be interesting to be surrounded by people who seemingly corrects everything and see how I interact with them. At the moment, I don't tend to have that because those people tend to leave. Like what I mean is, even if I'm being transparent here about our interactions here about correcting, which me in turn has multiple of these occurrences already, even prior to WaniKani, the thing is, if you're still here, that's the best part, right? We got to know about each other and come to an understanding versus those who aren't here anymore. And I can guarantee you that there's a far more bodies than you might expect. Figurative bodies, obviously. This has happened already like 20 to 30 times, and those people move on. Lots of them have careers in which they do correct other people, so that kind of makes sense, right? Does it always work out? No, it doesn't always work out for me either. So you can kind of see what that would do if you're like raising a child, for example. Sometimes I have to understand that corrective measures are quick and efficient. You can't be like this loosey-goosey kind of person all the time, right? Anyways, I think language learning presents a really fun fun experience that allows for different mindsets, especially self-studying mindsets. I wouldn't think this is acceptable in formal education, if you know what I mean. Like, you got it wrong, so you lose points. It's not like you can say, oh, I was thinking about that, and you get points for it. Or can you? Self-studying is fun. I'll just take my time learning Japanese. Do you though, Ern? Because no one pressures you. Do you though? Sorry, this is a little bit of, I'm being a little cheeky, but I think you provide plenty of pressure on yourself, and your urgency, in my opinion, to correct and be pedantic is pressure enough. What you mean, do you though? I think you already place enough pressure on yourself for learning Japanese, so I'm not entirely convinced that you take your time learning Japanese. Like, what I mean is, it doesn't track that you wouldn't wait for someone else to correct their own mistakes if you yourself think it's fun and you take your time learning Japanese. Well, you're about to leave, but not because I'm vexed, simply because it's time for me to go to bed. Yeah, I was gonna end with our end of our discussion, right? Maybe a little pressure because seeing other people good in Japanese. Yeah, that's kind of what I think, Churn. I actually think you place a lot of pressure on yourself because of other people. And it's not because other people are pressuring you, but I think the correct, like when you're really pedantic and stuff, you want that pressure. So it's not a bad or a good thing, right? Just something I kind of learned about you lately. Yeah, thanks, Gecko. Hopefully you get back to 100%. I don't know if you ever feel 100%. I usually keep saying like 98 and 99%, but stay safe, you know, stay healthy. Good luck. I would love to hear more about your idiosyncrasies with civilization or like some other topic, right? Good night, moonlight. Interesting. All right, so that's a great way to end our discussion. Lots of friendly challenges. Oh yeah, suminasai, Gecko. Oh yeah, suminasai. Oh, is that what that is? Really? It ends up being... Oh, yes. Oh, no, I know what you mean now. I totally what you mean now. Okay, 14 out of 10 for your early reference. Your early reference. Refer to him as Gekko. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I should get used to that. Maybe I should also what was the other one? Gaiko. Right? So we're just gonna have to throw in Gaiko and Gekko from now on. Wait till we get some churn. I don't know how churn is gonna work. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Fun stuff. If you're only here for WaniKani, right, and Japanese learning lesson, it's the end of our Japanese learning session for today. We still got a while, like 6 or 7 days of chill reviews, like heckin' chill reviews. WaniKani has told me that SRS is so chill. All of this said and done, you know, errors, mistakes, I can kind of see the attraction, like the final opinion, like maybe like a tentative opinion here. SRS is very comfy. Like it's a point it's a point where even if you make errors, I know how this is gonna sound, but I can totally understand how one can end up trusting in the SRS system. Like, if you make an error, it's there, right? Like, it does do a lot of things, and I have a silver lining for this. That's a silver lining for this. For me, I like being able to do it myself too. So it might seem a little redundant. I would actually even probably argue that if there are WaniKani users out there who's looking at what I'm doing right now, it's like, why are you doing this? That's extra work. It's a waste of time, right? Because the system already does that for you. They track the mistakes and whatnot. Like, yeah, agreed. So if you have no interest in using any of these skills, learning how to track your own mistakes and writing this stuff out, all the power to you. This is part of my routine. SRS didn't exist. You know, this type of SRS system didn't exist when I was growing up. Is it cool? It's really convenient. Like, if there's anything I can say that's bias from my prior experience, so my previous experience with learning and stuff, is that all of this is interference with what I do. So, some people are discovering this for the first time, or some people might think this is compartmentalized from the way they used to learn, and it's a new thing. It's a thing that they're learning from scratch. And I totally get why it's so good. Like, it's so convenient. Anki is very convenient, right? Like, by extension, SRS is incredibly convenient. And I feel it too. I also don't stop doing all the things that I've already done. Like, how do I take notes before? If I went to college and learn things, I learned to take notes and do things and trust myself to correct and have due diligent safeties and whatnot. That's because there was a time when I did all of these things, and oftentimes I don't like to throw my skills away, so it'll be redundant. I'll probably do a lot of redundant things with a tool. And the answer before someone says you're wasting your time spending extra time when you could be spending your time best using something else or something like that, it's like, well, yes and no. Are you practicing that skill or you're not, right? Some people would say things like, well, your time is best spent doing something else that's more efficient. Like, well, yes, unless the whole point of doing it is to do it that way. So, not to sound a little antagonistic, but this is the type of discussion. What leads to my discussion with Gecko and Churn, like, for example, on a daily basis, is because this is for fun. Nothing is pressuring me, right, Churn? Nothing is pressuring us except ourselves. So unless there's someone that tells you you have to learn Japanese or else you can't function in life or be successful, let's be safe and say that most of the pressure sources and dissatisfaction is coming from the self. And that can be a very powerful thing. There are people who are incredibly hard on themselves in order to drive them forward. I am too, but I know I'm doing it. So it's not a bad thing. I'm not angry at myself because I have these emotions like, oh man, why can't I do this now? Right? Kind of thing. Or why can't I stop making these errors? We work on it. Yeah, 话语的时间了. Yeah. It's time for Chinese. All right, folks. There you have it. If you're going to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? Until next time, 皆さん, mata ne. I am going to quickly go take a bathroom break and stretch a little bit. I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第47天。Today is day 47. Business as usual. I don't think there are any updates. No updates. We're kind of willy-nilly yesterday, made multiple errors on the same thing, so that's kind of a little concerning. Ironing out stuff. Apparently you heard that your friend also used Gaofu Shuai, so this is proof that my Chinese, I'm gonna be real with you, I haven't heard Gaofu Shuai, but I mean tall, dark, and handsome, that's kind of interesting. I said tall, dark, and handsome, but tall, rich, tall, rich, and handsome, that's interesting. Huh. That must be, I don't know if it's a thing. All rich, handsome. When am I starting Duolingo Spanish? I am starting Duolingo Spanish after I complete Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is, I think for completion, it's like 30 to 40 hours probably for me. We're at like 17 hours right now, and we've been putting like 5 or 6 hours into it. So by the end of, what's today? Today is the 22nd. Probably give it a week's time. I would have to summarize the stuff, but probably by then. A week or two. March is usually was the first week of March was the approximation of Duolingo Spanish sign. Yeah, so we're giving us over like a 2-week period. So not until March. February was decidedly dedicated to Like a Dragon, but we're almost there. What date? What's the date now? The 22nd of February. Yeah, thanks for asking. Duolingo Spanish. I'm very looking forward to going back to Duolingo, like streaming Duolingo. I still use Duolingo now on my phone for Chinese reviews and Japanese practice. Like not forwarding in the lessons, but more to practice all the things that exist already. Practice. When I go on walks, I actually don't go on like walks outside. I pace around the house to stretch my legs, get in my steps while being on Duolingo. Very convenient that way. All right, so what was the error on here? It was Chang. Dagong part-time was the miss. Not the first time that's happened. 同时 missed the tone on 时 关门 oh, it's I think it's to shut. I used to close. Way, oh, meet. I was being a pep here. I wrote something just not even close. 走路 oh, to walk on foot. To be honest, 打工 can also mean work. Yep. And here it's to work part-time. Yeah, like I actually added the synonyms for it. Actually also work is fine too. Work can imply that it can be part-time or full-time. So 打工 has both of them. It's what you're not listening, what you might not be familiar with turn is I'm correcting the mistake that I made. What the nature of the mistake. I didn't miss the work part. I missed the part-time part. So you can see that I don't always go over everything. I'm only going over the very error that I made, the nature of the error that I made. So it's not to be like, so to be honest, same but different in this situation. I'm talking to myself very clearly. I'm saying the part that I missed is that. So that's why this is meat and this is 时 only. You could say, to be honest, this is actually 同时, but I didn't write the tone. And then how do I 出走 leave. I added to, which this isn't really necessarily a verb. And 老人 老人 was because older, because of person as opposed to people. All right. And we added synonyms to adjust to all of those too. because as an interpreter, it wouldn't affect the contextual understanding of those words.
真的
Genda, really? Yep. True. True and possess. Possess true, really. Truly, indeed, yes. Genda. Hair? We didn't get the read on hair yet. Don't know what it is. Okay, and then 真的很可爱。
兔子真的很可爱。
兔子。Oh wait, do I have two? Wait. I do have a two. No, I don't have this two. What would that be? It would be who's two? Two is new. I don't remember who two is. Which character is two? Oh, that's gonna bug me. There's a chance we're gonna get that wrong. Tarzan is T. Timmy Turner's TI. No. Trooper. Oh, it might be Chupa. Yeah, we just got the turtle things. That's probably Chupa. Chupa something. I forgot what they're called. Sorry, I'm not a Nintendo person. 这本书真的很有趣。
这本书真的很有趣。
Yeah, 很有趣。As opposed to what gun this yeah, that's fine. That's kind of wordy the other way around. 他真的很聪明。
他真的很聪明。
Okay. 真的 Oops. Wait. It's 1 and 4. Sorry.
先后
Excessively. I thought of this as after. Wait, I thought of this as behind. No, not behind. First after, right? I thought of this as first after, which is successively. When we did something successively, oh my gosh, there's a little gap between what was done before and what was done behind in time, after in time. It's why I didn't. They're using behind because that's the first adjective, that's the first word meaning that they're using, but my prototypic word is after. So when you do something successfully, there's a little gap between what was done before and what was done after in time, like right after in time, so succession. I think this is also a thing in HanziHero now, where it's behind in position, but it's after in time, and it's before in position, and or no, it's in front in position, but before in time. Although this is a little different because we're using qian as opposed to the other tian, right? So tian. 他们 他们先后 TP， 他们先后 TP. I mean, that's not TP, but new. We're just gonna see a new la. No, I'm just kidding. La 做. I don't know if I. Oh, have we not covered this?
他们先后入了座。
No, nope, haven't. Ru. I said it like Japanese. Ru.
他们先后入了座。
入了座. Okay. 先后.
先后
I don't know the difference between successively and consecutively. Hold up. Successively versus consecutive. Consecutive. Definitions. Successive, happening in order or in sequence. Consecutive, following each other without interruption. Oh, one is more actionable. And consecutive might also imply concurrent. I see. Does that matter to the meaning of 先后? I'll have to think about that in the future. It's not clear yet. It is not clear if it matters.
先生
先生, okay. Before life. You should call your elders Mr. because they came in life before you. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Jiang. Is it Jiang先生 or Jiang先生? Jiang先生? Oh man. Jiang. That's Jiang. Okay. Didn't get this yet. 女人们 I don't know. 女文们 no 女人们先生们
女士们、先生们。
是女士们 Interesting. 女士们先生们
先生明快
明快 Oh, this one's gonna be I'm what's bright and fast, that's lucid. When something is lucid, all of its details brighten up and come fast into focus. Oh, interesting. Okay. So when things are lucid. Okay, alright. This one is gonna be a little tough for me. 免快的 What is this? Kanji practice? 中文 汉字 practice. Kankoku. Yes. 韓国を勉強しています You don't know what that means? Oh. This is Chinese. It's Mandarin. Although you can use your Japanese to read that, or try to read that. uh, 明快的 style. That looks like
明快的笔调，
Nope. Oh, that's 笔调. Whoops. I was thinking of 铅笔, but I picked the wrong order. B is the right character, not the left. 明快的笔道. Interesting. So it had something to do with like a pencil. Writing 道. And then you have this words. Mouth. Okay. That kanji next to HanziHero looks like the kanji in students or university in Japanese though. Am I close? Next to HanziHero? It's yes, it's close to study, which is gaku. It's the Japanese character for letter ji. And in Mandarin it's the same character for zi. So zi, ji. So yeah, you're right. And that is related to some extent to gaku. In Daigaku, which has this. Yeah, that is correct. Does it mean the same thing? It does. Hanzi and kanji are the same characters. So this is the same. This is the same character. So Hanzi is Hanzi, so Han people letter, and then kanji is kanji, which is also or character or letter. It's usually more character. So in kanji it uses the same thing to designate it's a character. So Japanese character and Chinese character. Yeah. You got it. 明快的笔调. Are you interested in Japanese or are you interested in Japanese, Marcy? I remember we sort of talked about something else. The origins of your name. I remember that.
明快
You study Japanese? Ah. Yeah. 明快 lucid.
明知
明知 brighten knowing. Yeah, brighten knowing. So to be fully aware instead of having it. Okay. 他明知知道 no. 他明知自己错了。哦，他明知自己错了。明知做 no 明知这样 when 明知故问
明知故问，
Oh, it's 顾问明知故问 ask while being fully aware of the answer. Interesting. Yeah, the name isn't Marcy, it's Marcion, sort of like Marcin, and yeah, we talked about it. It's been a bit. I know what your name is. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I think we also talked about this too. Like I offered that I tend to use pet names and shortened names to address people. So and then that led into the discussion of the origin of Marcion of Sinope. Or Sino, I forgot the pronunciation, but it is and it isn't. Right. It is and it isn't. But yeah. Same deal again. Same deal again. 明知
明知
let's see. Bright to know, to be fully aware. Okay. 真的
真的
明快
明快
I might have also asked you back then about the capitalization as well. The intentional capitalization. 明快先后
先后
先后的四辅音明知
明知
So what have you been up to? How's your Japanese studying going? 先生
先生
It has been quite a while. 写 Wow, 写 you got changed. Oh, or not. Yeah, you got simplified. On the simplification side of things. Oh wow, that actually even connects. Huh. Okay, so we have burner instead of boil. I think we're okay with adding boil here. Burner and boil is close enough as a safety net. Okay. Now let's keep going.
写
Yeah. Okay. So we have Xena. Xena is in the basement of the electricity plant, where she is being kept against her will by an evil CEO. Okay, she gets a dollhouse. What about a mortar? And uses a mortar. Oh, that type of mortar. Uses a mortar to ground it to bits, which she puts in a container. Okay, I see the container. She then uses those bits of fuel to fuel her burner. Yeah, which she uses along with her sword to write her thoughts onto the cement floor. Dang, that is elaborate. Nice. That one's gonna sit pretty well. That checks out. To write. That Shu? Yeah, 书写写作 to transcribe 敲 is that 敲 hard to see 敲写 it could be 敲写 to fill out 真 no 填写填写 Who transcribes? Is this one I'm used to? No, that is not it. Okay.
写背
备 like 准备 Okay, 备 turf. Oh really? Okay, a bunch of flowers all connected to the ground is nothing but a piece of turf. Interesting. Oh, you never know what is the English translation for axe, a hoe, mouth, and write. In primary school, we have a test called that where the teacher will say the word and we write it down. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't know how to translate it either. Oh, the transcribe thing? Oh, that's supposed to be the transcribe? Oh, that's the simplified version of transcribed. Oh, I mean, wow, I'm getting bad at reading simplified now. Oh no, I need to practice my simplified characters. Oh boy. Interesting. So you're just transcribing. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Yeah, so it's a transcribing exam or test. Nice. I'll have to keep that in mind to remind myself in the future. It will be a useful story thing. Do we do that in primary school? We do that in primary school. In English as well. At least when I was like whenever I was in elementary school, still had to have transcribe exams where you're like the teacher will dictate, right? Dictate whatever you're trying to transcribe. Or like give you something to transcribe, I suppose. Either or copying stuff, right? And there's another thing called that's interesting, like which is you got to memorize the passage and then in the test you can't look at it and got to write the passage by memory, word for word. I don't remember doing something like that. That's crazy. Why word for word? How long is it? Is it possible? I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not good with that. I can't do that now, and I don't think I would be very great at it as a kid. Yeah, probably not. That's interesting. You have to write a passage from memory. Oh, you mean like you know, back in the day when you watched like shows, when you watch shows back in the day, like scribes, the wise men, like scribes, where they learn stuff, where they like read passages and then they would use calligraphy, like write them, you know, right, that kind of thing. I feel like that's more of a traditional thing, like hand part of an Eastern thing, because I clearly do not remember doing something like that. And because of that, right, I'm not saying I can't do that or other people can't do that or it doesn't make sense to do that for other people. I myself have not done that most of my life. In fact, I kind of encourage people not to do that indirectly because I'm biased, right? Because I don't have a skill. I don't have that skill as a thing. Although I do know that it's a really interesting and impressive skill when someone else does that in like the United States or something. Like, oh my gosh, this guy remembered every single word you said and can print it. Or someone looked at a picture and they can completely replicate it onto a canvas, right? I firmly do believe that a lot of people can be able to do that to a lot of extent with a lot of practice as well. Not necessarily just genetics, you know, eidetic memory and stuff like that. However, most of my life, I've encouraged other people to use their own words and summarize their own things and use creativity to embellish the things in order to express what they actually heard, in order to communicate what is important to them to another person, right? So oftentimes when we're talking about things, it's interpretation, right? Most of the things are interpretive in nature. I'm biased. Sorry about that, but that's so interesting. And that's probably why I can't imagine myself being very good at that. Some part of me kind of want to try, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. It would be fun to try to do it, like practice to show how terrible I am at it. Usually the things are old Chinese passages. I see, like one paragraph where the whole like clause or something, like the whole yeah, I see what you mean. And that kind of reminds me of like the Chinese programming that I watch of like old feudal times, you know, like dynastic periods, where they would have all the scholars sit opposite of the I guess the master, and they would read off the passages and you would write them as you go, so you keep writing as you go the passages. I think English has to some extent, in the English classroom, has to some extent that type of thing, but I feel it's more of a not graded in the same way. Recitation is probably the closest thing I can think about. Recitation. I don't know how to pronounce this word, sorry. English is bad. Basically you're reciting something. So when someone dictates it to you, you recite it back to them. And hear me out, I don't remember elementary school that well. There is a very possible chance that English classes in the United States do this in grade school, like in primary school. However, when one gets into like college and stuff, you start going away from recitation and into like creation, right? So you start being immediately emphasized to express things in your own words, interpret things so that it becomes your own idea, like an idea that reflects you, kind of thing. So interesting, very interesting. And I feel like this is kind of how it feels using SRS, learning a new language. Actually, what you're describing in your Chinese passage class is kind of how I feel. Why this is challenging for me in some ways. It's challenging when I have to write exactly what is expected, as opposed to write what my interpretation of it is, right? Like, I can't tell you this mnemonic word for word in the next second. Like, after I read this and I pass it, absolutely no way am I going to be able to remember this passage. I've already, when I read it, I don't even read every word sometimes. So a bunch of flowers all connected to the ground. It's nothing but a piece of turf. Okay, turf. Picture a square of turf. I see. Yeah, we're good. This is fine. Past. That's a turf, alright. Turf and sun. The past. T. Yeah. To borrow and lend combo. Tool. Oh, hey, yeah. Tool has turf. Lots of things have turf. I haven't ever used disperse. On. Saw.
Bay.
Bay. To prepare. Bart is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay, wearing some swim trunks. He is tied to a rack. Okay, we finally got the return of the rack. But what the heck? A slide? Is there a slide in here? No, it's a cliff. Where the heck? Oh, wait. Okay, so they're interesting. The rack that is in the bathtub, as Slender Man prepares to kill him, unalive him, right? Unalive him Slenderman gets some turf and holds it over his mouth. But Bart struggles and is able to fall over and out the window and down the cliff as opposed to like the slide and into the water below. Interesting. That's kind of that's gonna be a tough one. Bei Tong. Bei Yong. Well, not Bei Tong. Bei Yong. Prepare. To use. Ah, to reserve. What are you? Juan Bei. No, Juan Bei. Whoops. Juan Bei. Juan Bei. Yeah, Juan Bei. To prepare. Juan Bei already. I don't know what all is. The heck? Qi Bei. Qi Bei. Okay. That's a weird looking one. Reserves. Chu Bei. Reserves. Interesting.
背 D
D. Okay. Ordinal number. Diddy Kong is in the bathroom of the house, sitting in the bathtub. Okay, there's some bamboo involved, surrounded by many sticks of bamboo. His younger brother, sure, is on the other side of the bathroom, and he starts tossing the bamboo to him, counting each off by his ordinal number. First, second, third. Okay. Alright. Yeah, ordinal number, which isn't necessarily number, so that's kind of interesting. Because it is kind of important to have ordinal number. Yeah. DE. Ba. D.
D
Alright. Okay, we have burner. Hold. Dollhouse. Xena. Basement. Wait. Xena. Basement. Of the... Oh no. She was grinding. She was in a dollhouse using a mortar to grind. Oh, she was grinding the dollhouse with a mortar into a container and burning it to use to write something, right? And that's in the electric power plant.
写
Okay. Something about a rack, turf, bathroom, Bart Simpson.
背
Turf.
D
It's pretty clear which characters I haven't seen.
架
Jia, okay. Or like Chenjia, or not Chenjia, but Tingjia, right? Vacation. To ask for time to leave and holidays and all that stuff. A box. Excuse me? Heaven, what the heck? This component depicts an open box which is turned on its side after being emptied. Something you will also be right side up. There's gonna be a joke about this. We're gonna make a joke about this. As somehow in October, there's gonna be a joke about this. Like, what do you mean this isn't a box? Can't you see it's a box? You know what? I have a feeling in HanziHero, I mean in WaniKani, they're just gonna call this Ko, because it's Ko, or it looks like Ko. No, maybe not. Oh no, but I know the word for box though. But that doesn't look like this. Fine. A box, really? So this is a box with legs. The da. Wait, those aren't boxes. They're boxes within boxes. They're mouths with boxes. Oh. Huh. Duffel bag. Okay, so it's Jia without the slender man. Interesting. Okay. On the top of the folding stool is a special type of box. It has a zipper to open and close its mouth. Of course, it is a duffel bag. Okay. Specifically a duffel bag. Spelled with L-E and E-L. Oh, because the duffel bag involves traveling, which you need a duffel bag for vacation. I see. That's how they're going to
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Slender Man with a duffel bag. Yeah. And then Jimmy maybe using a duffel bag. And Slender Man. Okay. Jimmy Neutron is in the bathroom of the auditorium where he's on vacation. Okay, he has a duffel bag with him and he placed it on the tile and unzips it. Out comes a brainwashed Slenderman. Well, that's weird. Who helps assemble the rest of Jimmy's vacation setup. Intriguing. A tent, a cot, and so on. Okay. It's a strange place for a vacation. The bathroom attendant looked at him with scorn. Okay. Did take a day off. 旅假 no 放假 oh no that's fun 放假 yeah 放假寒假居家 oops 全假寒虚假寒假 I keep looking at this 寒假暑假 and 全假 and 请假 right 请假 your classics. Oops.
架诉
Sue to accuse. Okay.
苏
I feel like tell is okay too here. Oh, SU is Superman. Alright, Superman. So Superman. American comic book hero. He wears a red cape and has the ability to fly along with other super. Yep. That's because he's an alien. Sway. Swan. Sun.
损
Damage. Yeah, this is to calculate. Although, oh, like 虽然 swall maybe got lots of uses for that one.
苏
Okay, I got it. What the this little they added a magic stick to this. They added a drop. Okay, Superman is in the that's the traditional, I mean. Superman is in the bathroom of the house holding a super hoe. He drops it on the ground, whereupon it begins to accuse him of being a horrible caretaker. The words supernaturally come out of the inanimate hoe and hit Superman in the face. Okay, sure. Yeah, Sue. What is that word? Like jisu? No, jisu. Jisu. Oh, that is chi. Oh, it just missed the one stroke. Okay. Jisu. Meisu. Oh no, tosu. Whoops, tosu, not me. Tosu. Oh, I know you. Oh, yeah. Gaosu. Lawsuit. Don't know what the other one is. Song. Oh. Wait. Oh, I could know. I should know. Song. Because I know the simplified. Okay. Ooh.
素
Alright, let's try this.
Ja. 素
Okay. 请 Okay. Invite. Kirby is in the basement of the English Manor where he was invited. He looks around, but it's empty. Among the old statues is a sculpture of a moon. Okay, which Kirby, while floating around looking for people, knocks over. Out comes a daybreak. Oh no, beanstalk, not daybreak. Yeah, abbreviated beanstalk that grows rapidly and right through the ceiling and roof. Words fly down along the beanstalk with a message that invites Kirby to come up to the clouds for a party. Okay. Alright. 请问请坐请教 I don't have this one. 是请示钟情 Oh no, 深 Oh, that's 深 sorry. It looks like Jung from really far away, but no. One extra stroke.
请 是
Sure. Tess. Parents' favorite thing in the world. Tess. Sure. Shrek. I'm just kidding. Shrek is in the bathroom of the house. Yeah. He wants to test his new decorations oven. Right, that's Arrow. Arrow hanging from a crossbeam. To verify, oh man, there's so many things with words in it. To Verify if it is as cool as he thinks. He asks a friend to come by and look, and the friend asks if it's some sort of test before saying in many words that come out and hit Shrek in the face. That, of course, it looks stupid. Ooh, try. Tries and trying. Oh, yeah, right. Test. Right. 试用 试试 where's 试试 no 试试试图试图是试图教室 yeah 教室 I mean 考 not 教室考试 examination 考试试传试转试转试转 okay to test 测试
是课
lesson. Yep. Kermit is in the bathroom of the electricity plant where he works as an electric repairman. Okay. From each of the electricity lines that span the ceiling hangs a bunch of electric talking fruit. They begin to teach him a lesson about the history of electric fruits. Their words hitting him in the face. Okay, I like the hitting in the words hitting people in the face gag. Urban. 课堂 right 课堂 interesting, another way to say classroom. 理科 no that's 工 how do I know that's 工 before 功课 homework 课文 that's fair horse 课室 no 长 课长 I really would want that character soon
课答
okay fair enough to answer like 回答 or 答疑 or 答 something lots of dots. A teepee with a mouth. Picture a small teepee the size of a hand. When you put your hand into its mouth, it transforms into a perfectly fitting glove. The mouth of the teepee, glove fitting snugly until... Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's because of fit? Huh? Haha. Ha. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. We know haha. Haha. A pagoda? Intriguing. The whole nah. Exactly. Not Jung, but interesting. Xia. Yeah. Really? Xia? Okay.
Da.
Okay, da. What is Dracula doing outside of the lobby of the auditorium? Wearing his usual tux, okay, and waiting for the play to start. He leans on a piece of bamboo he uses as a fashionable cane. A pretentious theater goer walks by him and snorts that vampires have no class. Becca calmly takes off his glove and smacks him across the face to answer his his insult. Okay. Wait, what was the... Oh, fine. Yeah. Wait, 答意 no 答复 oh it's 复答复答案 interesting
答课是答请
all right, time to lock in. All right, 98 reviews, let's go.
弟弟
他有2个弟弟，
年500
这个学校有500个学生。
车站
火车已经到达车站了。
是吗？
那只狗真的很可爱，是吗？
么商店
商店几点关门？
汽车
汽车是交通工具。
汉字
你知道一些汉字？
Uh-oh. Age, right? Yoshi? In the bathroom. Reading some pages on something.
夜
Maybe making an electric toilet, I think. That was it.
学生
我是学生。
过
Ah, that's the character meaning that I'm looking for, not the I guess pass. You pass. It's fine. I was thinking of the vocabulary word.
跟进
请跟进客户。
请跟进客户。
前店面
那个店面很脏。
打字
我在练习打字。
休学
他因病一度休学。
果树
那棵果树很大。
气
Daybreak. Daybreak and guinea pig? It's supposed to be enclosure. Yes.
正午
正午时最热。
书店
我喜欢去书店。
国外
他在国外工作了5年。
地图
城市的地图。
Oh no, this is different. Oh no, I don't. A big tree. Ay. Big. So gun, big. Okay.
中学
我不喜欢中学。
Ah, dang it, I forgot the hyphen. Oh no, wait. No, I forgot the U as well.
左半天
我等了半天了。
喜爱
他非常喜爱看书。
那还上次
你上次生病是什么时候？
借
Oh yes.
现场，
事发现场，
资，同样，
我们有同样的爱好。
知名，
他的知名度很高。
得到，
我们得到了好消息。
You arrived at? Encountered? To get? To obtain? Oh my gosh. I should have just stuck with simple words. We're not gonna add synonyms for this, I guess.
需，学，
Oops.
回到，
请回到你的座位上。
自，那里，
这里和那里，
见面，
我很期待跟他见面。
Was this a slide or is this a barb? I don't remember anymore. Okay. Fine. Like, I don't know if they changed it up. Something else. Yeah?
习， 道路，
道路都塞车了。
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Doesn't matter. Did they have road? They probably had road.
今天
今天是我的生日。
不对，
你这样做是不对的。
告白，
我跟他告白了。
地球，
地球绕着太阳转。
The heck was this? Maine? Okay.
雨，家里，
我要待在家里。
关门，
商店下午5点关门。
老天爷，走路，
我每天去上班都走路。
You go on foot, okay.
出走，
散会了，大家往出走。
车上，
他喜欢车上看书。
Heckin' what has 1,000 crosses? Oh.
脑，看到，
我看到了一位美丽的女士。
横，好人，
好人喜欢帮助别人。
摸，打球，
我喜欢打球。
哪个？
在哪个餐厅？
飞， 老人，
那位老人非常健康。
晚，百，
Is this a stick or a rod? It's a rod. I should have added stick.
多，
I need a tone check on this. 3. Bart Simpson outside of the beach house? Oh. Wait. Yeah. What is...
杯，
I don't remember this one. Oh, the no sign? Oh my gosh. Marsh is in front of the beach house where they endanger willow tree. Next to them is a no sign. Oh, and he gets huge cups and puts it over the no sign and then use the cups to climb the tree. Oh, this one didn't work. Jeez.
他们，
他们喜欢动物。
Wait. Okay, that's fine.
早，友好，
这个村子的人很友好。
The heck is this component? Not possess. The moon and... Oh no. Dang it. I'm gonna... Oh, it's deodorant. Gosh darn it. Every time. Heckin' deodorant.
分，开车，
你开车去工作吗？
Shrek is in the bathroom of the beach house. Doing what? Something about putting a using a... No, this can't be right. Is it? Something with a brush and a mouth? Eek.
是，
Truck is in a bathroom dealing with a matter. Has accidentally gotten a large cross. Oh, it's viewed as a cross in the mouth that he's trying to get out. He uses a pen to try open out of his mouth. Seems the matter was an ordeal. I see. I'm gonna say issue as well. Maybe even problem. Ordeal. All right, that wasn't too bad today. All right. It's almost time. All right, let's go over our stuff. So we have Superman. Burner. Earth. Shuffle. Box. Glove. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. D. Ja. Oh, no. Ja. Drops it. Who's getting slapped in the face here? By words. O drops. Angry and oh boy. Skip that for now. Kuh. Kuh. It's hard to differentiate between the bathroom and just the main place. Because this had... Yeah, this had very little to do with the bathroom context. Sure. 情. No. I'm just completely drawing a blank. Someone is being accused. Oh, Superman. I might actually am starting to experience new characters. This is a character that doesn't ring too much all the time besides Gaosu. Wait, that's fine. Oh. The doll. And Ming Kuai. Ian Ho. Ming Zhi. Jian Sheng. Okay, let's do these. Xena, basement, electric plant, grinding a dollhouse with a mortar. Mortar into a container. And then using a burner to write with her sword. Make things to write with her sword. Art is in the bathroom of the beach house. This one's kind of dark. We had Slender Man holding him near a rack. With the rack, near a rack, he took turf off of the rack, preparing to throw it in his mouth. Or cliff? Bart escapes and jumps off the cliff. I forgot how. It's enough. It's enough. We're fine. Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong. Bathroom. Bathroom. House. Counting bamboo. With ordinal numbers. With his little brother. Jimmy Neutron. Bathroom, auditorium, on a vacation. On vacation, he had Slender Man in a duffel, helping him make stuff for his vacation. Weird way to spend a vacation, right? You have Superman. Superman, bathroom, house. Superman, bathroom, house. Had an axe. Dropped it. Dropped it. Dropped it. And the axe complained about it with words. Wait. That doesn't integrate. How is it related to that? Accuse Superman of dropping it. Kermit the Frog, bathroom, electricity plant, learning about electric fruits. I guess the electric fruits spoke to them, right? Smacking them. Giving them a lesson on electric fruit. Telling him a lesson on electric fruit. Boxes involved in duffel. Wreck. Bathroom. Beach house. No. Shrek. Bathroom. Just house. House. Placed an arrow on a crossbeam and asked his friend, where his friend was worried about using words to tell him how stupid it looked. He thinks he's being tested. Dracula inside the lobby of the auditorium, using a bamboo as a fancy cane, and then someone came by and totally badmouthed vampires. He took his glove off, smacked them across as an answer to the insult. And we have Kirby. Basement of the English Manor. English Manor. That had a moon. Accidentally knocked it out with a beanstalk. Or some word was telling him to how does that work? I don't actually know. Oh, right. So Kirby knocked over a moon with a knocked over a moon with which did something with the moon, and then the beanstalk started growing. And it break through the roof, and then words are coming from the ceiling where the beanstalk was to invite him up. That one, ooh, some of these are rough. Oh no. We'll see if they're good enough in the future. That is very rough. Alright, so screwed up on Professor X. It wasn't just X. Professor X's. Cool. Right. Cool. This one was a little too pass. And oops, I missed it. Oh. Daybreak. The Dao. Right, the Dao. Obtain. Oops. And Dao Lu. Dao Lu. Dao Lu Road. What was the other one? To get. Get. Alright, folks. Just a little bit smoother today. Not bad, not bad. Where are we in our coverage? 238 characters. Alright, folks. There you have it. Let's see HanziHero today in our Chinese, our traditional Chinese learning session. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Not much to talk about today. You know, I guess people who are studying Japanese, I suppose. Something from Churn, recitations. It's kind of interesting. I'm kind of curious if how often do that type of learning technique is still being still being used, I suppose. Yeah, so until next time, 下次再聊吧. Take care until then, right? We're gonna switch gears now and get back right into Pirate Yakuza. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna stretch, get a little bit energy bump, and I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 3 with Pirate Yakuza. Yesterday, we kind of got a little sidetracked, as per the usual. Finally entered the Coliseum, or like visited the Coliseum, and we're told that we needed a crew up to 15 members, get our ship prepared, modernized. So that meant going out and finally visiting Honolulu in order to find a proper shipwright and a mechanic, right? And turns out it's Julie and I forgot the guy's name, but we'll normalize that soon enough. And then got sidetracked, basically. Honolulu opens up all the subsystems, right? Aloha Links is provided by the K from Revolve, and then the bartender is still there. It turns out lots of the crew members are Easter eggs and or people who are related to Like a Dragon 8. So we saw the mechanic guy from Don Doko Island. Kazumi Revolution, right? So lots of the sub stories also deal with previous Like a Dragon 8 establishments. Jeff, we bumped into a lot of sub stories already. Picked up a bunch of pets. There is the bounty system, which is more like Gaiden system or like earlier iterations where you take out like named people. So they're like wanted posters for money. What other subsystems? We did all of the vocational school things in one go. I do love me some trivia. So we did all that. We did the cannon game, which is a batting center thing. We did all 3 courses, and then there's an endless mode, which we'll go back to doing because there's an achievement involved in that. Probably. What other mini games? Photo is back. Aloha only does photos now, right? To excuse, and Aloha happy is funny scenes. We got our street surfer, which again same character, and he's part of crew member. So we basically can recruit all the peeps from Like a Dragon 8, which is nice. It reminds you of the world and the lore and the people that are involved. There's more like treasure hunting. We got our grappling hook as well, and then there's like Noah is our treasure sensor. We have I guess they're called chat. I forgot what kind of things they're called, referring to, like chat bubbles, like bond related things. So we have drink links. Or not drink link, bond chats. So we got 16 bond chat. Oh, it looks like we have a few other peeps. This is Saejima. So it looks like Saejima also. And then we have drink links, which we'll do soon, which I'm looking forward to. Drink links are typically voiced. So there was a lot of reading yesterday, and my voice is not holding up very well, largely because back in the day, we used to do all of the gaming outside of using, like outside of other things. Oh, this is Minami. Oh, that's Minami and Nishida. Yeah, you can see it, the hard hack and Minami. We are ready to go to the Coliseum now. So, like, really ready, and I want my legendary crewmates, right? Before that though, ooh-wee, leveling system, it was addicting, man. Look around for some rings, upgraded. Ah, man, so many things to do. Like, what else did all the crew members are kind of cool because they have different little requirements. I like that they have different requirements. Crazy Eats is still there. His name is Charlie, Crazy Charlie, who can also be a crew member. Ikari got recruited as a crew member because it's related. I like this structure where they have something that deals with the NPC, an activity that's related to the NPC, like thematic things like that. I hope that's in the future. I kind of even think they would expand it. It didn't happen in Like a Dragon 8, but one of my thoughts when I was playing Like a Dragon 7 was that the jobs ends up becoming the mini games themselves. So as opposed to expanding constantly into non-combative jobs that involve other jobs, right? Constantly coming up with like a football player or like but not something that's naturally combative become part of the mini game stuff. But that didn't happen. Maybe in the future. I like how they integrated it here. Lots of bounty hunting, and we were just walking around taking pictures, buying collectibles. Is there any other major? We skipped out on Dragon Card because it was near the end. So much activity. Okay, okay. I think we should go to the while I collect these bond chats, but lots of characterization, interaction between Majima and Noah. Majima is Noah's unofficial dad for Honolulu.
Aiming down sights.
Okay, I'm adjusting my
There's so much nature
controller.
out here. It's kind of like Rich Island.
Huh? That homesickness I'm hearing?
No way! I've been having way too much fun exploring. All the plants and the smells are different. It's amazing. I want to see more. What kind of flower is that?
Noah, I don't know if there's a kid around as curious as you. Checking every little thing out. Bet you'll be pretty sharp when you're older.
Huh? What? Did you say something?
Nah, forget it. Be careful you don't hurt yourself running around.
Yeah, precocious, curious kids. You gotta love them. Do I have more reagents that I can use? I mean, I have a lot of bugs. I want to keep a golden dragonfly if I find one, but dang, I can't hit 3. I need more veggies. Where are my vegetables? I need like a plot of land or something. Okay, let's go to these. We'll do some short stories in the future. I used to like do a little bit of short story every day while focusing on MSQ. MSQ is relatively short. So heckin' satisfying.
Pain in the ass.
Or playground.
See that kid's soccer ball over there? Think they're about to play?
Maybe, yeah. You a soccer kid, Noah?
I've kicked the ball around before, but never actually played. The island doesn't really have a field for it. Oh, but I've been working on juggling.
Oh, yeah? Good for you.
Intriguing.
How long can you keep it in the air?
Huh? As long as I want, I guess. Eventually, my legs start getting tired. I can do 100 kicks at least. I never counted past that.
100? Gotta tell you, Noah. With skill like that, you could be an ace striker someday. Better have you sign something for me while I can.
Soccer mini game in the future?
I gotta start practicing my autograph then.
Take it easy. Practice with the ball some more first.
Dude, like all the kids interacting with all the grown-up kids from Kiryu Saga, that would be something wild. Introducing Noah to the kids, the grown-up kids. Man, so much time has passed. So many little squirts. Little sproutlings. Alright, let's take out another bounty. I'm already addicted to this bounty.
I'll beat your whole
Oh,
apologize.
let's take care of these guys first. Okay.
Ain't even worth my time.
Okay. What are you guys like? Villainous fake pirate Nelson. This guy's been quite the talk of the town recently for committing violence while in pirate cosplay. Apparently he's searching for someone, but he's a public nuisance. So clearly he needs someone to stop him. I'm your man. Ah. That is the wrong target. I missed a couple inputs there. Those all go weird. And it took him so long to the deadly strike. Ah, complete 20 bounties. Oh man. How much stuff? I kind of just want to load. What are we doing? Did I get? Oh, I haven't decided, right? What's this? The demon fire thing? No, we just need more Majima. Yeah? I could do. Yeah, we gotta do perfect quick step, right? Nice. Where are we going? Oh, yeah. Where are our pets? I'm so addicted to side activities. What does the little guy need? Hungry?
Huh?
Oh, wild caught sashimi. Oh no, we don't have any of that. Dang. So, fishing. I'm guessing we use the hook.
These biceps ain't. You already know what time it is.
It looks so clean. Alright. What do you need as a requirement? Something to eat? Going to be work up? I spent a lot of time in the criminal sphere back in Sotenburi. So it's easy for me to read. Most people, you're looking for a crewmate here. Hey, okay. Here, seems like, okay. Oh, we need to make that type of beer. Oh, but that's so expensive. We'll do it later. Oh my goodness, that shot was nearly instant. I wish I can. It would be lovely if I could guard cancel. Like, not being able to guard cancel like you used to. That's kind of like. I keep hitting guard, but.
I'll beat your whole ass off.
Holy, that's so fast. That quick step fire is like an auto quick step fire. Comes out so fast.
These biceps ain't for show. You already know what time it is.
Is there someone here? Get to rank. Am I? Okay, I can recruit this guy and clear the one shot. Oh, pool. No, we'll save that. We can grab this guy though. Don't have a silly gun, please.
Hope you're ready to
I was trying to perfect quick step to see if how much of a increase it is. Dang. Just from this guy's stance you can tell he's got an imposing aura. I bet he'd be a good addition to the crew. Maningi. Did you need something from me? Well, you got this air of strength about you. That's intriguing. You must have a lot of battle experience. Oh no, I'm still far from my goal. I came here to train by fighting stronger foes. But unfortunately, I've yet to meet anyone up to my standards. I'm at a bit of a loss. How about joining my Goro pirates then? There's a lot of tough foes out at sea. Pirates, you say? Maybe that would be a good chance for me to continue my training. Sure would. I'm Majima, by the way, captain of the Goro pirates. I'm Gengoro. Kengoro, a former instructor of swordplay in Japan. Now I wonder around the world, seeing how far my sword skills can take me. No, it's not a reference. I thought it might be a reference. I'm grateful for the invitation, but I must say something first. I cannot follow someone who does not possess status, as measured by the opinions of the people around him, as well as individual strength. By status, he's gotta meet my... We're good. So when it comes to your status, it does seem like you have a high level of approval from those around you. It's quite impressive. Next up is strength. By strength, you mean... I mean, I'll join you if you can best me in combat. Alright. Let's go. Oh, he's... Alright. Okay. Oh, that's a stance round. Oh, I was seeing how quickly I can strike. I was trying to see how fast you can attack with the attack boost. It's just not letting me. Oh, maybe you can get extra slashes from the attack speed. I see it though. You can get quick step, perfect quick steps pretty easily. You're quite a far. Okay. Right. Fair enough. Oh, he's not that great. Swordsman technique greatly boosts. Oh, interesting, but good squad effect, I suppose. Yeah, let's throw back a little bit. Okay.
apologize. I'll beat your whole ass off.
Aw, Goto, thank you for your help. You got a dragonfly for me? No. No dragonfly. Alright, let's head on over here. What do we got? Another animal rescue? Oh, there's so many. Alright. We're gonna go and do the pirating thing again. Right? Oh, we can also go to Kamalop and trade off some stuff. And then get our first drink link. This must be the introduction to the first drink link. Oh, wait.
Nailed it. Got that good.
Gotta keep my eyes peeled. Oh, there's definitely something there. It was like a statue or something, right? No? What are you selling in here again? Vermilion. Wow. More stats. A ring of the four gods decorated with a phoenix equipped all increases resistance to all. Thumb only. Oh, okay. Let's grab this one. A ring with a cherry blossom design. When equipped together with Hanya ring and snake ring, it increases attack speed in Mad Dog Sign. Dude, some of this stuff is great. If only I had more money. Okay. I guess we can take these guys out along the way. You're alone. Fraudulent fisherman. Abraham. Ibrahim? An unscrupulous villain who's stolen countless people's personal information with his fishing site. Rumor has it that he has obtained so much data that his room is buried in hard drives. Not that impressive. Okay, you still get like chunk like out of that's the
This is your first fight.
the perfect step doesn't really let you capitalize because most of the targets will interrupt you with one jab with poise, so it doesn't flow very well. They just keep jabbing you out of it. That timer is pretty short considering the cost of performing a perfect quick step. Maybe in a crowd situation it might be interesting, but in a duelist situation not so much. They just jab you out of it when you try to take, and it's not that fast, not much faster. We'll have to find other opportunities. That one was tipped over. Alright, I just wanted to know how much Camelot points we have. 40. Oh, we can get this treasure chest. What does this do? Oh, the crewmates. Neat. Oh, wait. Oh. I have other crewmates here. They're thematic crewmates too. Oh my gosh. Let's go. I don't want to wear this set. I kind of want to know what is in here though. All right, let's see what's in this chest.
What could it be? Not too shabby.
A sunshine stone? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of money. A raw gemstone said to have fallen from the sky. This extremely hard mineral glows with a bright light and possesses strange markings on its surface, hinting at its unusual craftsmanship. Well, that was nice. If only that didn't take up all of my points that I was collecting. Pirate ranking. Who's this? Show up wearing kabuki makeup. Intriguing. Bring a stamina spark. Do I have a stamina spark? Oh, hey, it's the lumberjack guy. No, I think we're good enough. Fine. Let's see what premium spots we have. We already have set crew members. Okay.
Ain't even worth my time.
Go.
Nailed it. Got
That
good.
glare, though. Needs to do some fishing. I feel like there's gotta be a picture point here, right? No? No.
Sorry won't help. I'll beat you senseless.
How's your dance partners?
Hey? The karaoke is kind of calling me, but wait. Oh, we still need to find the last song, actually. Drink with Noah.
Welcome in.
Wait, what do I need for you? Oh, right. This stats thing. Oh, and this. We got a lot. Maybe rewards for making new friends. Okay. Okay. If you order food, yeah, telling us about that. Button up shirt. Short sleeve, nice. I have more, right?
Huh?
Oh, asking her to join the crew. How about this? Show me you got 30 buddies on... Okay, 30, right. We already knew that. Oh, there's nothing more. Okay, just kidding. You have to wait till it triggers. What's my reward? 15. Okay. Argo pants. Nice. Multi-purpose. Okay. What do I get for, what is it, 30? How much you got? Spice light animals can understand humans more than we realize. You want this sacrifice ring? Will revive you when your butt breaks afterwards. One time use. More? We waited very long for this. Okay. Now we got 50. We already have 50? Wow. Never expected no butt catching. Interesting. Oh, there's the Hanya ring. Dang. So the snake ring is available. I'm too tempted. We gotta do it, right? Where is that snake ring at? Whoops. Wrong direction. Oh, and I got a lot of cash now. Fine. We're constantly spending. Constantly spending. Like, you want to spend your cash in this game, which is amazing. Most of the time, you're like hoarding. Like, yeah, we don't have to spend. I want to spend. Give me this. When he quit with the... Oh, we need to find a snake ring as well. Let's just buy this now. I need to find the snake ring. Do I have it on me already? No. Oh, I do. Wait, no, that's the S ring. But you still get stats from these. That's fine. Oh, wait. That's fine. It's defense. Is this not the snake ring? Darn. Yeah, those are the two rings I have. Sacrifice ring is the long way. What does this do? More attack? What do I have now? Decrease pistol. No, 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 no. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's go, let's go. Stop delaying. Let's do our first drink link.
We did lots of stuff again today, huh, Captain? Gotta make sure the crew gets breaks, or Goro will get tired out.
Can't have that. We'll need to come get a drink from time to time.
Being a regular at a real bar in Honolulu, I've come a long way from Rich Island.
Being a regular at a bar? I'd say that's a long way for any kid to come, wouldn't you?
Fair point.
All thanks to you, Captain. I get to do cool stuff like that every day now. You know, like going to Nele Island and Badlantis. I got to meet some super nice people there.
If your bar for nice is Yakuza and pirates, kid, you ain't gonna have a hard time fitting in anywhere. So, out of all the places we've gone so far, which was your favorite? Better than all the rest?
My favorite... Oh, I know. Can you guess it, Captain? I bet you can't.
You're on, matey. I'll get it in one shot. The place you enjoyed the most so far? It's gotta be...
Oh boy. I guess he can't be right, maybe. It's not one of the three choices, but this is for, like, waste disposal site. Probably not. Beach in Honolulu? I think Atlantis, right?
What about Dunghill? You know, that tavern in Atlantis?
The name sure is weird, huh? Like a big pile of poop.
Huh. You know what? You're right.
Even though it was named that, though, it wasn't poopy at all.
Okay, they
Everyone
just
there
had
was
different
minding their
dialogues
manners.
regardless of which one you
Come
asked.
on, I'm pretty sure
answer.
the clientele had a bit more scum to them than that, no? Either way, doesn't seem like I hit the mark with that answer, huh?
I guess the answer's Honolulu. The
Oh,
beach
okay,
was
it's the
really,
beach.
really
I see.
nice.
Sure was pretty, wasn't it? The type of place everyone wants to kick back and relax.
Okay.
Whether you're young or old.
Yep. Makes sense it's a popular vacation spot.
Oh, it's the dream vacation spot for lots of Japanese folk. But with the great weather and all the resorts around, loads of couples want to have their wedding in Honolulu, too.
What about you, Captain? Are you married? Or do you not remember?
Huh, that's a good question. I wonder if I ever was.
You really don't remember? Even a little? Like a wife or kids? None of that?
Technically,
Hey, I couldn't even remember my
possible.
own name. Give me a break. You're the one who found me. You know the score. Now, if I had to guess, yeah, I'd say I was probably a bachelor. Though if I do have a kid, a boy around 10'd be pretty sweet. That way, he could be best buds with you.
That wouldn't matter. I can make friends with anybody, no matter what age they are. I mean, look at us. You're old, Captain, but we're still friends, right? Aren't we?
Sorry, we ain't friends, kid. Who you calling old?
Damn right we are, matey. Friends for life, ride or die.
Haha, definitely. I knew it.
Now there's something worth toasting. To our ongoing friendship.
Definitely. I'll drink to that.
Whoa, he really took down that
Let's do
milk.
this again, yeah?
Yeah. Anytime, Captain.
Oh.
Of course, Goro. We know. That means you too.
I wonder who's making the
Jealous
sounds for
little guy,
Goto.
ain't he?
Because it's... There's no way Matt Mercer did it too, right? It is clearly a person that's making those noises. Or it sounds like it's a person who's making those noises.
Nailed
Okay.
it. Got that good.
Wait, is there a photo moment in here? Oh, I wonder if... Oh, come on. Give me a golden dragonfly sometime. We do have some casual wear. I'm digging that. Oh. Oh, switch into some casual wear. Instead of,
Time for the new me. Perfection.
right? We'll do that. Do we need makeup? Oh, you can change the shade of his okay. Oh boy. Alright. Clean shaven. Did I just see clean shaven? Oh, dang. We're fine. We got like a button down shirt, right? How does the button down shirt look? Not bad. Oh boy. Oh, that's spicy.
Damn, I got good taste.
How about some cargo pants? Wait, what are these? Leather pants? Ooh. That actually works pretty well. But we're in Hawaii. Eh. Ankle pant. I think we can definitely do the cargo. No belt though.
I'm liking this look.
No belt. That's kind of weird with no belt. I think we're gonna have to go with it.
Damn, I got good taste.
The gloves work actually. Gloves are okay. We'll leave the gloves on. Wait.
Like what you see?
Oh, they don't come in. Yeah,
Damn,
those
I
are
got
fine.
good taste.
Get some shoes. Casual wear shoes. What else do we have? Sandals. Do we have anything available? Okay, let's just do standard shoes. Oh, I kind of like the texture. Yeah. It's fine. Do we have any other hats? Huh. Alright.
Like what you see?
Oh, you can't change the color of it. So maybe we'll make the pants stand out a little.
Damn, I got
And then
good
the
taste.
shirt. Oh, but then it's not thematic. No. We'll just keep the pants black. Could
Like
try
what
to
you
make the
see?
shoes. Oh, the shoes have no other color. It's fine. We'll buy. Are those Crocs? Where do we go with the cap? Yeah, we're fine. This is good.
Witness the birth of a new fashion icon.
Yeah, alright. Let's get back to... Actually, our item box. Is this where all the... No. Okay. They only have 3 drink links instead of 5. Yeah, we're going back to Julie. Let's make our way down there by foot and see if we can collect anything along the way. Looking for, like, our dragon senses. Our treasure senses. Oh, you can buy more than one of these. Oh, that means technically we didn't have to. Oh, yeah, but that's okay. Seeing if there's anything around.
You already know what his biceps ain't
even worth my time.
Whoa. There's a bounty in here. Treasure? A helmet. Wow. Ooh. The samurai set. Can't go up there. Treasure? No treasure. Oh, hey. Yeah, this is a throwback. I wonder if this guy is called that accordingly. Let's see. Delusional duelist. That's fine. Owen, a love of the Japanese culture, will begin to believe himself a true samurai. Now he's on the run after committing numerous murders with a katana. Katana. California rolls are his favorite type of sushi. Oh, he doesn't fight with a sword? Oh, just kidding. Wow. He just ignores everything. I was trying to dodge his deadly strike and it just didn't happen. I couldn't see it. Seppuku. Nah, that's not... You don't need to do that, my man. Alright. Okay. Who was the guy in here? Yeah. Fire status. We're good. The heck? Alright. Hey, hi.
Huh?
Looking close. This ain't part of the decor, but just some dude dressed as a ninja. Still pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Haha, not only did you perceive me, but now invite me to join you, an eye for talent you have. I was just contemplating a journey to achieve my desire. And what is exactly your desire? To become famous in some manner. I'm sure most people have admired a celebrity and dreamed of experiencing such fame for themselves, yes? That's why I made a career out of dressing like this, and I have to say it's been decently successful in foreign lands. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Unfortunately, playing ninja hasn't been a very effective strategy to gain notoriety out here in Hawaii. What must I do to become famous? Well, if you're having trouble making it happen, Either get help from someone famous or join up with a famous group. That should speed things up. I see. You do make an excellent point. Perhaps if your pirate crew was popular picaroons, then I might happily join up with you. Oh, we're more than that. Popular picaroons? Yes, say. I mind that just swell. We're already pretty famous. Popular picaroons, if you will. Oh, really? Then I'll gladly join your crew. Yeah, alright. Hattori. Of course. Yoroshiku. Oh, let's have some stuff. Ooh. Tsune udon. Yes, please. And spider rolls? Why not?
Looks great.
ありがとうございました。
No photo opportunity. Oh, hey. No dragonfly yet. Alright. Wait. Oh, Shogi. Shogi's scary.
Hey, what's that person doing over there? See that block thing?
Huh? Ah, he's playing shogi. It's this brainy strategy game.
Brainy
Oh,
shine.
kind of like chess?
Rules are a bit different, but yeah, same type of deal. You know how to play chess, Noah?
Only kinda. Sometimes Moana plays it with customers, and I try to follow along.
Pretty sleepy activity for a bar.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I watch, I can't stay awake.
Oh yeah? There's another kind you can play that might be more fun.
What's that?
Stack the pieces up, then try to slide each one off without letting them make any clacking noises.
Oh, sounds cool. I wanna
Interesting.
play. I'll tell Dad and Moana about it, and we can
Oops.
set it up in the bar. Hey!
Well, it's sort of just something you do as a kid. Whatever.
Oh, he's a kid, you little,
I'll teach you some respect.
little goober. I missed it by a split second. Split second.
Dance partners.
Any, treasure senses, my man? Nothing?
Oh, that bookstore selling manga. You like comics, Noah?
Wow! There's so many different kinds! Magic, action. Oh, this rules!
Rich Island don't get these shipped in, I guess?
Well, no, they kind of do. It's just... It's boring stuff that's more for grown-ups, like Monthly Hustle and Syndicate Syndicated. The battles are just scary guys trying to cheat each other. Nothing heroic or anything like that.
Those sound like some real adult comics, so to speak.
Captain!
Get your ass.
You just can't get enough of that. Ain't even worth my time.
What were you talking? Dang it. Whoa, why were you over there? Yep. Busy walking right in the streets.
I'll get your ass ready. Fuck.
Lousy dance partners.
I wonder if you can convert the trash pickups into something. We gotta get in there. I want this thing. Oh, hey, a traveling merchant.
Aloha.
Hi.
Wait. Welcome to Gunpowder Bills. We stock up on must-buy items, huh? Oh, this must be important. Let's just buy these. Components not so much, but superb. Yeah, we'll take the superb. Just because it's for patronage, right? Chargestone sounds like something we must have. The other ones we've already encountered in a lot, so yeah, we already went through this. Unless there's a treasure here somewhere.
I can't stop you. Pain in the ass.
You know what? What else? What else? We can definitely use a perfect guard, probably. This is cheap. Something for us to be able to respond. I feel like grappling might come in handy soon enough. More Majima. Alright, you got me. Essence of Howling Shadow. Right trigger with a full to summon, then hold. Wait, right trigger with a. Then hold B and Y. Oh. So it's like all in. You expend everything. What is this? Perfect guard. A guard breaking attack. Then counter. Consume heat but charges the intriguing. Yeah, we'll see how reliable I can perfect guard. We're running to the end of our stuff now. What do you need? Number. Oh yeah, this is a stamina spark. I think I might have picked up a stamina spark. It's expensive, dude. Yeah. Wait. Oh no. No. I need to buy one at Anaconda. Transient tricksters. Delicate? A group of a group of thieves who pretend to be homeless while one of them is holding their victim's attention, the other steals their money. Despite their sticky finger, they're not that tough.
Huh?
Okay. Clearing up the street systematically. I thought I picked one up, but I guess not. I think it was a toughness infinite. Oh, wait, can I trigger it from out here? Tell me I can trigger it out from out here. Yes.
Oh, look, Captain. Do you see the chickens?
I see them. Ain't they supposed to be in a coop or something? Well, they just run around loose in the wild, eh?
There's so many, too.
In Hawaii?
I bet Miss Stella will be happy to see them all.
Stella, you said? Who's that again?
Back on Rich Island, she runs her own store there. Don't you remember? You got a chicken from her before.
Yep.
Ah, that's right. So she actually likes the little guys?
Mm-hmm.
But she was gonna...
Normally it's kind of hard to tell what she's thinking. But when it's time to wring their necks, she gets real into it and her eyes light up. This many chickens, she'd have the best time ever.
Not the
Might just
same...
be my imagination, but I think those chickens are trying to cross the road.
Not that type of like, I suppose. More fortunes.
I can't stop you. Get your ass ready.
Ain't even worth my time.
No treasure, huh? それでね。Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm making my way over to Julie. Hello, guys. Chaplain, offshore outlaws. A gang of villains who armed themselves and raid various facilities. Everyone who tried to defy the leader has ended up sleeping with the fishes. Rumor has it. Oh, you little butthead. You interrupted my... Couldn't recover in time. I was trying to just one OTK him, or one combo him. And the heckin' guy swung his bat. Okay. Alright, so we're making our way downtown. Wait. Dang you. Ooh. I see. Something. Oh. Oh. Okay, we totally have something for our pirate side of things when we get on the ship again. Wait, what drinks you serving here?
Hey.
Oh. Oh. Ah, lassi.
It's a pleasure.
No photo. No photo opportunities. Gotta keep collecting until it triggers the progress, right? Oh. Hello, guys. Elite purple. Oni 50 Isaac, a police impersonator, small-time crook who surrounds victims with a group of people, accuse them of committing a crime and extorts money from them. Runs away at the sight of a real officer, but that shouldn't be an issue for you. Okay. Goodbye. Clean up the streets. One bounty at a time. Alright, making our way over. Making it safe. Safer. One bounty at a time.
You already know what time it is. Pain in the ass.
Okay. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be something in here that we can take a picture of, right? No?
Hey.
You guys had something, right? Oh. What the heck? Wait, oh, yeah. Surfer stuff. Oh, you can carry it. Oh, these are parts from, the biker gang dudes. Wow, you can buy. I think we want to buy these just for construction's sake. And then let's buy this stuff. Gotta collect.
It's a pleasure.
Superb seems to be the third tier, right? The final tier. Wait. Okay. Alright. Let's see what Julie has got for us. We're set.
Oh,
Yeah.
All done. We're finally done. It's been like one chapter a day, apparently. Sort of, I suppose. What does she look like? Okay. It's huge now. It does look a lot huger. A remodeled and refurbished. Just like, oh, his name is Clark. Just like you asked. Fitted her with more cannons. Expanded the interior to accommodate more people. Reckon she can house as much crew as you can find now. What's this symbol for? Well, a pirate. Oh, well, a pirate ship with the name's gotta have an insignia, right? Oh, that's a cool insignia, yeah. Since she's the Goromaru, we incorporated both Goro Tiger and your captain into the design. That's cute. What do you think? You like it?
okay.
It's great. Goro's a cat, though. We've also made the ship more customizable. I know you're broke at the moment, but once you rectify that, you can swap the cannons out for better ones. You can replace all kinds of stuff on here. In fact, the deck, the sails, you name it. Well, satisfied?
Yeah.
Sure am. She's perfect. But Julie, I gotta thank you both. Told ya. Don't worry about it. I really enjoy working on a ship again. Been too long. Sort of rekindles that old pirate flame inside of me. Know what I mean? Hold on. You mean you used to be a pirate too? Guess you ain't just some humble shipwright after all, huh? Nope. Was a pirate before a shipwright. Right when the Pirate Coliseum first started. You go along fixing your ship here and there. Next thing you know, people start calling you legendary. You should join up with us then, Clark. Oh, you really want me? Heck yeah, we do. Already proved you're a reliable hand. Plus, you could save us a lot of trouble fixing the ship when it needs it. You said you were feeling the pirate bowl, right? How about come and get rowdy with us? Doesn't sound half bad, but... Oh, what? Don't you feel at home with the ocean breeze in your hair, Clark? It's 100 times better than hauling up in some sushi joint, don't you think? Oof, low blow there. Oh. Oh, heck, fine, I'm in. Nice. He's okay. The improved Goromaru, okay. Yeah, performance. Okay, got it. The captain's quarters have expanded new features by throwing parties and feasts. You can raise your morale. Oh, and prepare food there. Nice. Gonna hit the road. All right. If you have any materials, I'll bring them to your shop.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's. I'm sure you'll find all sorts of them when you're sailing. Okay. Bringing materials and you'll craft one-of-a-kind stuff. Nice. Yeah. And accessories. I did buy a lot of superb components. Maybe we can just throw them. Just nonchalantly rows out.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's right. Go to Moana and show her. Practice. Let's go. Talk to the river. Better buy what you need here before we head out. Okay. We're kind of prepared. Are we waiting here? Just the word? Alright. Goro Mark II. Ah, okay. Goro's heart. How many side stories do we have? I think it was like 36. Oh, 31. Okay. Okay. There's so many shops. No, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Wait. Is that a dragonfly? No. Okay. Wait. Let's go to Julie's gear place. See what she can make. More progress. Looking for friends. Do wave. And pictures. Take. Okay. Ooh. Shark cannon. How do I unlock this? Oh. Yep. Dooney's superb. A laser cannon. Oh, we can convert quality into higher. How to be a mighty pirate. Giving this crew member will boost their oh, okay. How to be pirate, okay. Brilliant ring. Oh, I need those toilet stuff. Slowly drains the heat gauge when equipped. Interesting, but lots of stats. A ring that incorporates squid tentacles. Interesting. I need to find squid tentacles. Defensive ring. Shark ring. Ooh, I can. Oh, I have the shark. For it. Ooh, I can build that. What's coconut do? Increase drops from enemies. I need squid tentacles for that. Fires freezing rockets. Oh, this is my rocket launcher. I can make a laser cannon now. I can collect coconuts. What's the cannon power? Oh my gosh, I can make this. I can make 2 of these laser cannons. So you just upgrade to a laser cannon. Hold up. I do want to buy the shark ring though. As well. Wait, can you wear multiple of the same rings? That's a little absurd. Okay. Good thing we bought some of the... Okay. Let's buy 1 laser cannon. Ooh. Let's equip the... More damage. So much damage.
I'll let you guys. Hope you're ready to die.
For role playing. What is Majima about? Damage. Let's get all the damage. Wait. More friendos. More friendos. Oh. Oh yeah, Goro's heart. Oh, we might as well do this then. Come on, Goro, this way. Oh my, what a cute little kitty. The 2 of you seem like very good friends. Don't we? Jeez, lady, that's no kitty cat. Yeah, forget it. Oh, I know. How would you like some fresh fruit? I bought from the local market. You can split this orange and dragon fruit between you. Are you sure? Hehe. Thanks. I got some fruit. She said I should share with Goro. Awful nice of her. Which one are you gonna give him? Good question. Which one do you want, Goro? Orange? Dragon fruit? He'll eat anything, so I don't really have a good idea which he liked more. Wish I could talk to him, Captain. If you were Goro, which one would you want? Dragon fruit sounds good. Got a cool name like that makes it taste even better. I'm not asking about how cool the name is. I'm asking what would you want if you were Goro. Hey, how am I supposed to know how an animal thinks? Interesting. Give me an easier question next time. Haha, I guess you're right. Sorry, Captain. Shame this ain't a manga. We could just ask him directly. What if I told you that that was actually possible? Huh? Oh boy, another mad scientist. The heck are you? Oh, of course, my apologies. The name's Dr. Russell. I'm a biological researcher. A researcher? Sounds cool. I'm Noah, and this is Goro, and this is our Captain Majima. Nice to meet you both. Are you visiting from Japan, Mr. Majima? There's a long story about how I ended up in Hawaii, but yeah, I'm Japanese. Is that so? All the Japanese people I've met have been very kind, so I'm glad to have met you too. So, what's a biological researcher want with us? Did you say you can understand what Goro's thinking? Exactly. Well, to be more precise, I'm able to converse with your friend Goro here. Ugh, that's even more impressive. You can talk with Goro? Really? I can indeed. My research specialty is human-animal communications. I've been working to develop a two-way communication tool for years now. I'm sure you've seen in fiction how various gadgets are used to instantly translate, haven't you? It's similar to that. Kinda like this discussion. Oh, there was something like that in a book I read. I always thought it sounded cool. Cool indeed. And now I finally managed to make such an invention a reality. Its name is Little Translator version 0.6. Why is the logo upside down? 0.6, huh? So where's the other 0.4 at? Well, the little translator is still in development. A prototype, you might say. When complete, this machine will be truly revolutionary. Unfortunately, I've hit the wall of my budget, so I'm currently looking for sponsors. Of course you are. This is like a Sojimaru version 2.0. Why must semiconductors be so expensive? Oof, that's a deep cut. Scientific progress shouldn't be stifled like this. As such, I need to show off what this invention can do so that the world will recognize my genius. I mean, its innovative potential. How about that? Well, I bet you run into a lot of difficulties trying to make something so groundbreaking. Quite. As a result, I'm collecting samples from a multitude of animal species. Would you mind letting your cute tiger contribute to my research? Oro's a cat, mister. Beg your pardon? Just go with it, my man. Well, yes, in the broadest sense, I suppose tigers are cats. In any case, what do you say? Would you like to try talking to Goro? The base service is free. Sounds fun. What can you really translate what animals are saying? This ain't some kind of scam. I understand your concerns, but just as the Wright brothers endured ridicule before their test flight, my eventual success will silence all critics. You talk some big talk, huh? First off, I'll use the machine to translate those chicken conversations. Such a demonstration will surely prove the power of this tool I've created. And hear the chickens talk. Naturally, I just put this on. Let's see here. There's a lot of tourists feeding us lately, but instead of these fancy cookies, I wish they just give us some earthworms. I get that, but tourists ain't just carrying around earthworms in their pockets. Guess not, huh? But those cookies are too darn sweet, and that's what you get at those touristy places, I suppose. Can't they at least make them taste a little more earthwormy? I'm more into stuff with a milder flavor. Humans won't eat food that tastes like worms. Friend, take a moment before you open your darn beak. What do you say? You want to go, bird brain? Oh, okay. And there you have it. Amazing! That was so cool. I had no idea that kind of stuff chicken talk about. Seriously, those chicken wouldn't really be having such a lame conversation, would they? I don't know if it's real or not, though, so I don't want to say anything. Well, it appears as though you've been convinced. Then can I get your assistant to join in a test run?
Yeah.
I guess a little test couldn't hurt. You have a hat on. Want to give it a shot, Noah? Oh, I'm sorry. Our goggles only fit adults at the moment. The children's version is still in R&D. Because the visual stimulus on the eye is quite potent, it might be dangerous for children to use as is. Only you can try it out, Mr. Majima. But he has one eye. Aw, really? That sucks. But if Mr. Majima helps with my research, then I'll be able to continue development on a version that's safe for children. Okay then. You better tell me how it goes, Captain. Sure. So how am I supposed to use this contraption? You simply put this headset on and put these over your ears. Don't worry. It'll still work even over your eye patch. Oh, and one more thing. Eh? When you converse with animals, they often want something from you. Like food or whatever. Yes, food and water are common. But you don't want to pause the conversation to go shopping, do you? It'd be a shame to cut things off in the middle. And so I've directly connected the little translator to an online store to instantly purchase whatever you may need. For example, if you're chatting with a horse who mentions it's hungry, you'll be able to order some carrots for it as a treat. Pretty well thought out system you got here. We're in a boon of online shopping and delivery, and so I aim to satisfy the needs of both pets and their owners. That's kind of funny. We were just talking about this earlier today. The age where humans are the only ones who can order takeout is coming to an end. When the time comes, the little translator will automatically search the store and suggest a few options, so please choose from among them. Though you will be charged for each item. Was that? Couldn't hear ya. Please enjoy your conversation with Goro. Microtransactions. Oh, I like how they blocked his head so it doesn't conflict with his model. Man, this thing is goofy as heck. Is it
Ahoy,
really?
Captain! Yes, hello, you wanted to talk to me, right? Just so you know, if you start eyeing other cats, I'll be really sad.
Huh? Goro? Is that you?
Who else would it be, silly? Gosh, I've been waiting for you all this time. This is the greeting I get.
Oh, sorry. It's just, this whole thing is kind of new to me.
Nah, I'm just kidding. But from your reaction, I guess you really can understand what I'm saying. Huh. I've wanted to talk to you for so long. This really is a dream come true.
Yeah. Not male. I guess it could be either. Not good to make assumptions this day and age.
Captain, you're from Japan, right? Are you enjoying your stay here?
Damn right I am. Food's ripstick and good, weather's real nice. What's not to like?
Oh, really? I was born here, so it's good to hear you like it. Makes me all
giddy inside. Oh! Why don't we go out next time? I know a cozy, hidden little spot we could visit, just the two of us. The view at night's super pretty. And oh, how I'd just love to see it with you, Captain. Can we?
Those eyes.
Yeah, sure. We can do that.
I'm so happy. It's a promise, okay?
Oh, okay.
Whew, it's kind of hot out, huh? And boy, I feel so thirsty.
Yeah, I bet.
Want to get something to drink, Captain?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Is there anywhere nearby we can get one, you think?
Oh my gosh, you microtransacting. Wish some of those options kind of whack. Now I must have just imagined them kind of whack.
Well, here's some nice cool water.
Wow, thanks so much. It's so refreshing. So nice on a hot day. You're the best, Captain.
Hey, don't mention it.
Good call. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Huh? What was that?
Oh no! Looks like the battery's running low. The little translator's battery icon is flashing, see?
Ah, really? Damn, too bad. Gotta say, I've had a lot of fun talking with you, Goro. Be a shame to stop now.
I wasn't expecting this. Oh my. Alright. Fine.
All right, let's keep it going. Juice this thing out.
Wow! Thanks, Captain. One new battery, please.
Phew. That was a close one.
That's so sus. Why do I feel so...
Hey, Captain. Can I ask you something? It might sound a little silly, okay?
It does.
Are you dating someone right now?
Okay, I
Is there
see.
someone you like?
Well played, RGG.
You're kinda
Well
catching
played.
me off guard here. To answer your question, I get this feeling sometimes like there was a woman I loved a long time ago, but the details aren't there. All I know is my heart beats faster when I try and remember. Guess I'd have to say her.
Wait! Stop! Don't say any more. I don't want to hear it.
What? You were the one asking in the first place.
I know. Sorry. You're right. But hearing you say these things, it breaks my heart. So please, no more words. At least for right now, I want you to only have eyes for me.
Goro.
Even if there was someone in your past, they're not here now, right? Just, if you're not dating anyone at the moment, then...
Yeah?
Well, the thing is, ever since we met, I've had these feelings for you.
Stop zooming in. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. We're just getting to the good part.
What the? Oh no.
Hang on a second. The new battery didn't last half as long as the last one.
Oh no.
And now they're charging out the ass for a replacement? Oh, but Goro's waiting on me. What the hell choice do I have? Alright, fine. Swap out the damn battery already. And hurry the hell up!
Wait, does it really cost into... Okay. I was about to say. You really gonna do me like this? Oh, he's communicating. Just If you're not dating,
Huh?
Hey,
what are you doing, Dr. Russell? Go, let me change the... Okay. Wow, that was unexpected. So, everything just now was a play you put on, pretending to use this translator of yours. Well, you see, I'm very sorry. Oh man, so you really can't talk with animals after all. That's lame. All that stuff about being a biological researcher is something you pulled out of your butt too? Oh no, that's all true, and I really am working on the development of this little translator. It's just that, as I said before, securing the funds have been particularly difficult. I'm currently unable to continue my research. I just couldn't let myself give up. I've dreamed of being able to speak to animals since I was a child. You really want to talk to animals that bad? I mean, it's pretty fun if we could, of course, but... Yes, I suppose I did. It's been a dream I valued and held onto more than anything else. When I was a little boy, our family owned a dog I loved very much. When illness claimed his life, it came as such a shock. According to the vet, he's been suffering for a long time, but was putting on a brave face to act like he was okay. Had he been able to express even one word of his pain to me, we would have done all in our powers to save him. I felt such frustration and shame at my own helplessness. The path before me was set, and so I decided my life to discovering a method to communicate with animals. Admittedly, from your perspective, I suppose it appears as though I've strayed from that path long ago. Now I see now. So how you end up starting this bare-faced scam to earn money? Yes, it was a desperate plan, to say the least. But there were quite a few people who spent a good sum of money on it. Oh yeah? Captain was shouting Goro and battery a lot earlier, wasn't he? Hey, pipe down. Well, what you did today is nothing to be proud of. But at the same time, a dumb little stunt did make me consider what Goro was thinking a bit more. Hadn't really given it much thought before this. So I guess some good came out of it. Who knows? You might have been getting close to that world you're yearning for. Mr. Majima. Us, Goro, those chickens, we're all animals. We got things we like, things we don't like, hopes and dreams. This crap show actually made me think we ought to be considering Goro and all those other animals' feelings. Oh yeah, you were head over heels for Goro, Captain. Noah, quit being a pain in the butt. I'm out here giving this cool and inspiring speech, and you're making fun of me? Keep up the research, Doctor. I want to talk to Goro for real someday. Noah, I'm honored. It's right, you know. You come all this way, so might as well keep at it. We'll find another way to fund it other than acting like a 2-bit crook. Got it? I guess I'll have to. Then how about joining the Goro Pirates? Sorry? Pirates? Yep, our captain's mighty crew. If you come with us, you'll run into all kinds of animals and you'll get to share any treasure we find. So how about it? It'd be a great way to get rich. Quick. Oh, so Captain meant pirate captain. Then still, I can't imagine you choose to recruit someone who just deceived you. It's all good. Since you know a lot about animals, you'd be handy to have around if something were to happen to Goro. Really? Thank you so much for the offer. From now on, I'll devote myself entirely to your pirate crew. Nah, it's just a normal guy. Give me back my money. Oh, it's just 100. Silver ring. Interesting. Turn over a new leaf. Let's go. At least it didn't blow up when he was wearing it. Yep. That was my thought immediately. Oh, Goro. Just wanted to give it a fair shot, and I thought it was pretty suspicious from the start, for the record. Lovey-dovey. Alright. Second Goro. You want to see dragon fruit? Nice.
This is gonna be the best adventure ever, Captain.
What? There's no way. Aw. Questionable. Questionable. Very, very questionable. Got a new ring. Does it do anything? I'll take it. Okay, that was unintentional. I wanted to go back to the ship. Ooh, I do want to customize. We got colors. We need to match his stylings. Guess this is the closest to the theme. Majima instructions, nice. Ooh. Those themes are not close, no. This one's closest. Yeah? Oh, we definitely need a yellow, right? Ooh, that's really bright. Gold? Nah, we're good. Nice. Customization. Alright, let's head back. I feel like there's a picture opportunity here somewhere. Or a treasure. I heard a sound, but oh. There's gotta be a... This place is expensive. Don't mind me. Check in.
Whoa.
Hi.
That's not that bad.
Thank you.
No limited thing. Oh, come on. There's gotta be chest. There's gotta be a treasure chest somewhere, right? No? Really? Alright. Ooh.
I'll constipate your ass ready. Pain in the ass.
Alright. Let's go. Maybe we get our DLC stuff. Now then.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't change the outfit. New commons. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. We can probably change outfits. Down there, too. Ah, there it is. Ooh. Oh, look at this. There's a kitchen too. Oh yeah, that's right. We can cook. Change clothing. Nice. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, look at this place. This place is amazing. Oh, it's so cozy. And you got your peeps. Got your cookery. Alright. Yeah, we need a new sailing outfit. Pirate outfit.
Time for the new me.
Oh, samurai pirate. Oh, but we can do this too. Oh yeah, we got a set. Let's just do sets. Where's the set at? Changing the upper body will remove your outfit from this. Oh wait.
Time for the new me.
What? Oh, that's fine. Wait. Can we do like a set?
I'm liking this look.
Could have sworn we had a set. Oh, wait.
Time for the new me.
No.
Time for the new me. Like what you see?
What? Oh, I see.
Time for the new me.
But how do you use a...
Time for the new me.
Okay, let's just see what else we can do.
I'm liking this look.
The hat happy thing is not working. Nah, it's not as great. It's not good. Alright, what else we can buy? That's not great either. Nah. No, we're fine then. We're fine. I thought we had more stuff. Okay. Are those sinks?
Hey, Captain.
Hello, hello.
Good to see you, Captain.
You can auto okay here? Oh man. Okay. What? Start a party. And then this leads out. Oh, okay. Alright.
Good work out there.
Everyone's here? Ooh. While on deck, you can attach a net to Koromaru. Once you've traveled a certain, you can reel it in, netting. Ooh. Yes.
Come on, give me something good.
Okay. Ooh.
How's about a little TLC?
Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Okay.
Grow, little guy, grow.
It would be kind of neat to have this fleshed out and be like lots and lots of busy stuff. Alright, let's get it. Oh, there's the legendary packs. Yeah, we're gonna use the legendary packs, obviously. Because, We bankrolling this. Oh, and then now you can, okay. We bankrolling this, so. So, where does the laser gun go? Wait. Change equipment.
Choices, choices.
Oh, it's the entire side of one side. Oh, and you can get super laser cannons. Oh. Dang, so I only need,
How about this?
Oh.
Maybe this one?
Intriguing. I wonder if there's like weaknesses and stuff. I can buy straight from here.
Maybe this one?
Man, we just jumped. Shark can, yeah, those are okay. Starbird. We don't. Oh, wait. Wait, oh, you don't need to buy multiple.
What to pick? What to pick?
Intriguing. Whoops.
Ooh, choices, choices.
I don't have a good frost machine gun.
How about this?
I do have money. This goes up to
this one?
intriguing.
What to pick? Ooh, you like it?
Yeah, give me this, Ross.
Oh, that's looking great.
10,000? No, too expensive. Upgrade performance. Oh no. Oh no. Durability. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
yes.
Choices.
We need a second thing.
What to pick? What to pick?
Oh yeah. Ah yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my. All right, we gotta do this first though.
Ooh, you like it?
Ooh, that kind of looks nice. Oh my word. Oh, those are some throwbacks. Ooh. Oh yeah, these are probably DLC. Oh, hey. Oh man, that looks so good though. Free advertisement. Okay. Alright, we gotta go with this, right?
Sweet. Maybe this one.
Our DLC stuff. What else we got? Funny. Very funny. Oh, it's 500 for this. Alright. We're shilling. Okay, shilling for the early game. Oh, that's kind of nice. Intriguing. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, it's fine.
Say hello to the new Koromaru.
Hold. Alright. Alright, so we got our primo. Okay, so we do have Kiryu. Increased damage done to enemy stern. Nah. Greatly boosts attack and charges the voltage gauge faster. I don't actually even know what the voltage gauge means. We got Onomichio. Increase your repair use by 1. Alright, we're looking for crewmates. Increase the damage done to enemy stern. Smoke screen. Greatly increase the damage done to enemy. Greatly. Oh, that's it? Not as many as I thought. So Yuki was added. Okay. So I guess we're gonna make Daigo our first mate. Greatly boost. I don't know if that's it.
Here goes.
Oh, can you assign still with the same? Oh no, you can't. Greatly increase recovery and charges the heat gauge faster. Interesting. Greatly boost attack. And the madness gauge. Defense. Okay, we're gonna make... Oh, we have to... Oh, right. They also have... I see. I think we're definitely going to... Madness gauge, though. But we kind of want to fight with... No.
Sure.
Oh, the voltage gauge is the sea dog's gauge. Okay. All right, so let's see who else we got. Ship up. We gotta level these guys.
You can count on me.
You can.
Whoops. We gotta level these guys up.
Michio.
Michio. I kind of want to... Okay, hold up.
Got it, man. You can count on me.
We're definitely fighting with the two of them.
Michio.
We'll use the... Oh, that's right. We have support. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Shimano. Oh, his name is Sagawa. No, Sagawa was the detective. Oh, no. It was this guy. Yeah. Sagawa was the Omi Alliance from Yakuza 5. What was the detective's name from Kiwami 2? Oh, hey, Nishitani. Nice. Nishitani is Yakuza 0. I totally forgot about Nishitani. More or less, Majima. Oh, hey, Nugget is here. Lat 7. Okay. What do you do? Boarding. Boost attack. Just boost attack. Oh. Health recovery. Gauge reduction. Boost everyone's attack slightly. Majima performs an attack that can stun the enemy. Oh. I see. Boost attack slightly. Shooters follow up with a volley. Boost attack slightly. Majima performs an attack that ignores guard. Interesting. Nullify status ailment and reduce the voltage gauge of all enemies. Maybe voltage gauge is not what I think it is. Never mind. Or I'm not sure anymore. No, I think voltage gauge is something else. It might be like boost. That's probably it.
Cleaning up your messes again.
Almost feels like old times, doesn't it?
Let's put all these because
So
of...
commanding. You got it, boss.
Alright, so...
Aye. I'll handle it.
Okay. Clark.
Now it's showtime. Once more the party begins. So come along and join the battle cry. We must go fight. Blades at the ready.
Clark.
Trust I'll get it done. Sharp and steel we cut through.
I don't think I need anybody to machine gun yet. Alright. Alright. Ooh, ooh.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Does that include? Oh, that's just all cannon power. I see. Yeah, I kind of want him. And then we have to level these guys. Oh, this guy's in. Nah, you're just here for the music. Okay. Unlocked through upgrade performance. I see. Interesting. Have the ninjas. Beam. Beam. Oh, but he's there is this guy in. Oh, he's a killer. Okay. Alright, alright. This is good. We're fine. Alright, alright. Did we get everything? Okay. Devil flag leader.
Huh? What you think? The Goromaru got a lot bigger, huh?
Ahoy to you! Yeah, just look at it. How's the outside world? You guys having fun?
Yeah, we went to Nele Island, Atlantis, Honolulu. The captain showed me all kinds of cool stuff too.
How about you, Moana? Anything new around here?
Oh yeah, plenty. Come on, you didn't leave that long ago, did you? Things are just fine. Wait, actually... Remember those pirates you chased off?
I like this background music.
What?
It's new.
They are?
Yeah, but they don't cause too much trouble without their boat or cannons. They're just... kinda still pissed off at you for taking their ship. Might want to be careful.
Bounty hunter. Oh, maybe this is the introduction to the devil flags.
And how are you faring, Captain?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Hey, by the way, my name's Goro Majima.
What? Seriously? You're a Goro too?
And don't you forget it.
I won't. Goro Majima. Got it. Are you all gonna stay a while?
No, quick stop. We're taking the new and improved Goromaru to Atlantis.
Aw, okay. But you can at least stay for today, right? You might not feel it right now, but sea travel takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, you got a point. Okay, we'll anchor here tonight. We can set out in the morning.
Hear that, Noah? You'll follow your captain's orders, right? I can count on you to keep him safe, right?
Yes, ma'am. Don't you worry.
Head to the shed. Cook up some food. Animals. What's that? Oh, is Phoenix upset? Not a lot to say even after the morning, huh, Phoenix? You've been a good little birdie. I see. No clue what you're saying, but I like the energy you're bringing. Huh? Maybe she wants to get on Gotomaru or go out to the sea with us? Who can say? In any case, she'll have to toughen up and earn my trust if she wants to join my crew. Keep an eye on her. Raise her to be a proper pirate chicken. Hello there, little onigiri. You too, onigiri. Oh, make sure to take care of all the animals we rescued here in the Goto Kingdom. We're at your service, everyone. Wait, is it only the two? We have a cow, too. What was the cow's name? Oh, no, I don't remember. Like Ranka? Samban? Rensun? Sunren? There's nothing like this. Like the island is different from last time I was here. Oh, new places. Chain hook. Let's go. Okay, the following features have been unlocked. Animals joining your crew with sufficient affection. Okay, chain hooks. Hire bugs. I still don't even know how to catch bugs. Oh my goodness. I need a lot of food. Favorite is it salmon? Onigiri, right? I don't have onigiri. I just have plant food. That's fine. I mean plant food, pet food. Fish? Oh, that's useful. Oh, zoomies. Hello there, Zoomy. Little cutie. I wish I could pet you guys. No petting option. What gives, Sega? How can you not have a petting animation? I'm kidding. But really, though. No pet animation. This will just have to do for now. Money's tight, guys. Who are you? What was your name? Oh, Sanzen. Sanzen. Alright, will you take this too? Okay. Milk? Nice. And Barkley, right? Yeah. I need to get better food. Oh, we got fish though. Oh yeah, that's right. Look at those eyes. How can you be upset with that? How can you ever say no to that? Alright, you know, I never checked out. What do you have? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Fine. I have money now, so... Oh yeah, I need more components.
I'll beat you ready to die. I'll beat you to a pulp.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna stay on our sea dog style. Ooh.
Nailed it. Got that good.
Oh really?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Nice.
Got myself some treasure.
Ooh, a ring. A ring set with a beautiful gemstone discovered deep within the Earth's layer. Under a microscope, traces of an unknown language can be seen etched into the stone. Eldritch? What does this give me? It reduces defense, but hot dog, more attack? Give me that. Glass cannon. E-hole. I don't remember what you sell. Regular pet food. Reagents. Hang on.
Hello.
You said I can sell things to you. Can I sell you these things? Nice. Second paper plates. Oh, they're at a discount. I see. That's fine. At a pawn shop. I mean, it's fine.
Thanks.
I don't know if there's a difference in return, but that's okay. And I'm min-maxing here. Okay, fishnet. Can't catch bugs yet. Nor can I fish yet. Ooh.
Nailed it. Got that good.
Eye patch and glasses.
Oh, hello.
What do you have? Nope.
Thanks.
Only anaconda for the stamina. Any other treasures? No treasures. Okay.
You're gonna beg for. You're gonna regret this.
Get up.
Ain't even worth my time.
I guess it's time to what is unlocked here? No no. Oh, wait. It's fine. I need okay. Chain readiness, ultimate counter, essences, snake bite. After a perfect counter, then counter consumes heat, but oh okay. Right. Yeah. I can afford that. 4 shots. What is this? What is pistol madness? Charge when you hit enough enemies with a third shot. Charges the madness gauge when you hit enough with a third level shot. Then hit at least 3 enemies. Yeah. Let's do it. We're out of pirate points. It's a good initiator from a distance. So. Alright. Honestly, let's just look at what a third level charge is.
You're gonna beg for mercy.
Hello?
Lousy dance partners.
Okay. That is satisfying too. It's like a replacement for the initiator that I've already done. That's hilarious. What's that sound? Okay.
Harvest time. Ho ho! Turned out pretty nice.
Okay. Let's get these in.
How's about a little TLC? Grow, little guy, grow.
Okay.
You're gonna beg for. You're gonna regret this.
Hello? Wait. Oh. I do like how stylish the sea dog. So flashy. So satisfying. Okay.
Harvest time. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
It's so streamlined. Like
How's about a little TLC?
right as you revisit the place, it updates. So it keeps expanding as you're going.
Grow, little guy, grow.
To give you a reason to look around. There's gotta be a treasure chest here somewhere, right?
Ready to die? I'll beat you to a pulp.
Lousy dance partners.
Okay.
Harvest time. Oh, turned out pretty nice. How's about a little TLC?
Okay.
Grow, little guy, grow.
Okay, things haven't... Oh, there's a bounty here. What the heck? What are we looking at here?
Whoa.
Oh, we have to reconstruct it. Okay. What are you guys? 16K. Kleptomaniacs. Phillips. A while back there was an incident where some billionaire yacht was sabotaged from beneath. This guy was the culprit. Apparently he's hiding out on some remote island, but I'm not okay. Nice. Oh my, that is so dumb. Oh my goodness, that was really dumb. I couldn't target the guy because I was facing a different direction. Just like point blank, all the bullets. That was pretty dumb because I couldn't turn around and target properly. It's okay though. It's not like we're gonna damage. But that was that kind of triggered me. Oh, you can take it. Oh, you're supposed to take a picture of it.
Got that good.
Okay. That triggered me. Very much trigger. Oh, there's another bounty. I should be using the grappling hook as well. And close the gap with the grappling hook. Oh, they increased. There are rings to speed that up too. Okay. So good stuff? No. No, these things haven't really changed.
Ready to die? I'll beat you to a
I want to see.
Lousy dance partners.
Fishing net. Okay. All right. What about you? Classic con man. Wanted for scamming large amounts from people with a fraudulent investment scheme. He managed to stay ahead of the authorities, and now he's living a life of leisure on a tropical island. Makes me kind of. I don't know what the trigger is. I don't have a trigger for this yet. Oh. Okay. The grappling doesn't stagger them yet. So when you grapple, they can respawn while you're in transit. Interesting. Alright. Let's get cooking. We need to cook. Can I pick up the... No, I can't.
Ain't even worth my time.
Hey. Alright, let's max out our cooking, right? We need to make one of these. So, oh! It's scrollable! Oh my gosh, it's scrollable! Oh, because these are pirate. These are for partying. I see. Level 15 chef. 24. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I do need to make one of these. So, oh my gosh, that pirate party stew. Pirate party for 5. Increase okay. Kind of hungry. Let's we got to do one of these, right? Yeah, we got to do one cook on this. Don't need. Let's use the ones that. Oh, okay. Try to make it max, I guess. Okay.
Let's get cooking. I got mad skills.
Does that only produce one though? Or does it produce a batch?
The kitchen's still open. Order up. Aha. Order up. Aha.
Oh, and it's always the same order. I see. Like, I thought maybe the recipe would eventually change it. Okay.
Time for seconds. I got mad skills.
I don't know if grouping them increase stuff or not.
My masterpiece is complete.
Oh, it's only... Wait. You only make one? Oh, you really just literally only make one. Instead of a bunch. Because I've been just going to be giving this to the guy. Alright, let's make this then. Bear meat. Since when did I have... When did I have bear meat? Let's keep one just in case. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Guess let's just make best one we can. Or we might not need to. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay. Maybe more experience or higher difficulty stuff.
Would you look at that? On to the next course. Aha! Order up. Aha! Nice. Easy.
Okay.
I got mad skills.
Yeah.
Time for seconds. Would you look at that?
Okay. Just enough to push it. Okay.
A master chef is born.
Maybe it's just one cook actually. I can cook hot pot now. Oh, that's that looks amazing. So what do I have a lot of that I can use? Like some. I need fish. I guess we can make madness gauge. We can do a luxury thing. Charges a heat gauge when consumed. Oh. So it's just. Is there anything that do more? Doesn't look like it. I guess we can do this again. Restores health and charge the heat gauge when. Oh. This seems okay. Although veggies are just reliable, right? So I have 6 of them there. Can I get them to... No, I can't. I want to get them to, Oh, this is pretty useful. Not bad. Wait. I can't boost it. Let's do these two.
Let's get cooking.
Let's see if I can do a full star.
I got mad skills.
Can you get a full star from this? Oh, I don't think so.
The kitchen's still open.
Oh no, it's only 2. Yeah, so you need good stuff.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, you need good stuff to reach 3.
My masterpiece is complete.
Okay, so you get 3. Okay. I see. Alright, not too bad. Learning stuff.
Harvest time. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
Yeah, we got...
Grow, little guy, grow. How's about a little TLC?
Okay. All right. Let's get into the shed. The shed.
Ready to die? I'll beat you to a pulp.
Yep. Raising our pirate ranks by using other tools.
Harvest time.
Oh, we got a lot of super fruits.
Oh, turned out pretty nice.
Super fruits. Let's use these up.
Grow, little guy, grow.
Come back next time.
How's about a little TLC?
Nope. Hey.
I'll beat you. Ready to die?
Wait. What are you guys serving here? Ooh.
Nailed it. Got that good.
Ah. Intriguing. Wow, that beef jerky looks weird.
Come again,
Oh, I can at least try to find all the picture places. In this place, it's a pretty small location. Oh. Oh, there's the thing I was looking for.
Nailed it. Got that good.
I see a flamingo, the bar, and something on a wall.
You're gonna regret this.
Lousy dance partners.
How did that not show up?
Nailed it. Got that good.
Flamingo. It's definitely not down there. Okay. A flamingo peeping out, huh?
Harvest time. Grow, little guy, grow. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
Okay.
How's about a little TLC?
Go in here.
Whoa. Oh.
Stop it, Noah. Stop getting in the way. Morning. All right. Yeah, let's head. Flamingo.
You're gonna beg for mercy. You're gonna regret this.
Dang.
Pain in the ass.
Flamingo and something on like a blue side of a shed. Blue shed. Oh.
Ready to die? I'll beat you to a pulp.
I do have to use the
Ain't even worth my time.
hook thing too. All right, let's look at here we go. It's in Central Plaza, residential, yeah. Oh, wait. Central Plaza is, oh, okay. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Hmm. What? Oh, wait, residential is, this is probably Central Plaza, right?
Apologize, and I'll beat your whole.
Definitely goes up. Inclines.
It's partners.
This is Central Plaza, so I'm looking for the flamingo here. Right? Oh, no, this is the residential district. Oh, that's Central. Oh, it's reversed. Okay. Where? It's definitely over here. The heck? Ah.
Nailed it. Got that good.
Now we gotta go to residential.
I'll beat you to a ready to die.
No hard feelings. Oh, someone got separated. Oh, he came from behind? What the heck?
Pain in the ass.
Okay. Oops, wrong way. Are you guys hungry? What?
Huh?
Yes, keep giving me fishos. I really need to buy better pet fruit.
Huh?
I do appreciate the fishos.
Huh? Huh?
So I guess you don't fish. Well, I do see fishing spots. Like, what would be indicated as fishing spots? I don't know yet. Okay. Where are these people coming from? Jeez.
Ain't even worth my time.
Oh, and then they suddenly all disappear because they were in close proximity.
I'll beat you to a pulp, ready to die.
Okay, so we're looking for the flamingo.
Lousy
Okay.
partners.
So where might the flamingo be hiding? Under like a next to an air conditioning. Oh, wait. No. Oh, I see it.
Nailed it. That's good.
Neat. Another achievement down. Alright. Now we're heading out. Time to head out.
Ready to die? I'll beat you to a pulp.
Ain't even worth my time.
I am gonna. No. I can cook at any time.
I'll beat you. Ready to die?
Hey, come drink with
Let's use our grapper. Oh yeah, that's right. He can guard 360. That's right. He has 360 guard.
Yes.
So the perfect guard thing is probably pretty boss. All right. Finally, Coliseum time. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Oh. Right. We need to,
Hard to starboard!
Oh, that's fine.
Oh wow, dolphins! They're so cute.
Aww. Neat. Wait. Is there a chat in the... Oh. There's chat stuff in the seas. Wait, what the...
Be mindful of your surroundings, Captain.
We can do this, Captain!
Oh, they're like blue. I only have one ship. Whoops. That's not the button. Alright, I keep getting the buttons mixed up. There's dialogue. Is it for Clark? Is it for Clark or something?
Rolling waves, lapping against the ship. Ah, it's so serene. Perfect drinking backdrop.
Yeah, sure. You're just feeling thirsty. Ain't nothing to do with how serene shit is.
Well, I won't lie to you. Still, there are certain situations that naturally lend themselves to a good drink.
Oh, now this I gotta hear. What situations are these?
Okay, in third place,
Wow, even has them ranked.
watching baseball. Heckling the players from the stands with a cold one, stress of life just melts away. Live stadium and beer in hand, man, I love doing that.
No idea you were a baseball
My
fan.
man.
Okay, what's the next one?
Second place, the party after you dig up treasure. Going all out for a job well done. It's so exciting, you might even say it's better than the treasure itself.
Well, I guess I could understand that. To be honest, I figured it'd be in first place.
And now, the number one situation. After a big argument with Moana. Those were so tough. I could never get over them sober. Every time we had a fight, she'd refuse to talk to me for days.
I get it now. Makes sense. That'd be number one.
I'm feeling great.
I just realized that I didn't equip
That was delightful.
I didn't equip the appearance
Choices,
after setting. That's why I didn't show up in the cutscene. Alright. Select our destination here.
Steady as she goes.
Are there any new things? No.
You'll find no shut doors out on the ocean.
Hard to starboard! Michi!
Oh, you hear all the...
Did you see that fish? Looked tasty to me.
commentary from your crew.
The sea is sparkling.
Rain, huh?
Off to Davy Jones' locker with you! Hell yeah! Woohoo!
Dang. Okay. The turning is good. I guess you get more agile. Over time.
Careful.
Oh,
Whoa,
whoops.
careful.
My bad. Oh, you can get shark stone. Saying, oh, okay. Now, oh, you can even get those things. Nice. Oh yeah, give me these. Okay, your hitboxes. Ow! Oops, that's the wrong button.
Enemies, on your toes.
We can do this, Captain!
Let's do this! Full speed ahead! Hard to starboard!
How was it? Pretty great, right?
Laser cannon.
Ain't nothing to it.
Yeah, we need to level up our crew members. Oh boy, that's not how that works. Turn around.
Feel that sea breeze.
Oh my gosh. It actually is a little bit floaty.
Eyes up, Captain. Hard to port.
Really? That hit me?
Full speed ahead.
Just want to collect components.
Whoa.
There's a lighthouse over there.
I'm feeling great.
Hard to starboard.
Huh.
That whale's super cool!
That was delightful.
Nice.
These are some good waves.
That looks suspicious.
Nothing like
But look,
A new island! I'm super excited to check it out!
wait, a new island?
Hard to port.
Wait. Oh no. You're just talking about the island we already explored.
Do you think we can cut some sushi while we're out here?
I want to know what's in here. Okay. Ah, quality. Oh, I remember. I want to check the net. I forgot that I did. That's what I was trying to think about. Zoom in to check the net. Yeah, later.
Time to spill some blood. Full speed ahead. Hard to stop
Let's kick their asses.
That sucked.
Charged and ready to roll. Ain't nothing to it. Feel that sea breeze.
Yeah, it's a bit floaty. Just a wee bit floaty. Hang on. Let's get to the deck. And check this. Oh, you can't? Oh, okay. I see Daigo. Oops. Wrong button.
Hey, we're almost there.
Let's go. Finally back. Mach 2. Meet Atlantis. Yep. Welcome back, Captain Majima. We've been waiting for you. Oh, didn't expect the red carpet. Thanks, Slick. I received a report that your ship has arrived. Pardon me while I assess it. Indeed. Repaired and reinforced. You certainly lived up to your word. Quite a sight she is. Chill. I got more crew too, so that means we passed a prereq for the Pirates Coliseum, right? Absolutely. With flying colors. Proceed to your registration right away. Alright. Okay, real challenge. Let's go. Let's go. It's fine. It's time for the main event. Wait. Oh, there are crew members there. Oh, wait. There might be treasure here, too. What do you need? Back in my heyday, I was Natasha, the most beautiful woman sailing the high seas. Whippersnapper. Have you perhaps come to seduce me? Alright.
Oh dear.
If you can prove, okay. Am I good enough? Yep. We seduced her. Oh my goodness.
Apologize, and I might let you go.
Oh my goodness. That, wow, that corner. Blocked the shot. Okay. Oh wait, I can also, can I just walk straight onto my, nice.
Hi there.
Good to see you, Captain. Good workout. Good to see you back. Here, fishy.
5 paper plates. The heck?
Picture.
Oh, because they're mysterious.
turned out pretty nice.
That could be
Harvest
anything.
time.
And then you can have a fishnet. I see. So it's based on the type.
How's about a little TLC?
Farm reagents.
Little guy, grow.
Welcome back, Captain.
Whenever you stop by, you know? That's how it works.
See her.
Oh, there's got to be a treasure here. Oh, there might actually be photo things, right?
You're gonna regret this.
Get out of my face.
Ain't even worth my time.
There's got to be a photo stuff. No?
Sorry, won't help.
What the heck? Where were you guys?
Pain in the ass.
Okay. Yeah, I still can't collect bugs. Where's that? Is that what photos for? No. Do I have photo things in Madlantis? I do.
Ready for a beatdown? I'll teach you some respect.
Wait.
Lousy dance partners.
I know where that is. Intriguing. Not oh. Hey.
Shit, I'm really in the hole here.
Hey, sailor.
What are you? What do you need? Can't wait, you only put the money. Okay. Lending money, huh? Alright, sure. How much you asking? 2,000? Sure.
It's a pleasure.
Theo. How about you? What's your deal? Lost another match? Your money's just going down the drain? Guess I'll type in your...
Yeah.
How about it? How much you need? 500? Alright. And flowers? Alright, sure. There you go. Elena, huh? Okay. Just another guy. Another guy down here. Oh, hey, it's what's his name?
Say that again.
The man with the axe. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
And Growl Fighter, yeah, the Coliseum. I have to clear beginner mania. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get your ass ready.
Dude, guys. Chill. I definitely hit the wrong button. I was trying to grapple.
Ain't even worth my time.
I'll get some grapple in. Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey.
You have stuff that I want to buy from. Don't we already have this? What does this guy do? Alright. How much money do we have? We have enough. Nice. There's only one remaining of these two. Okay. Limited stock. We're fine.
Truly.
Let's collect.
You here, honey. Over here, honey.
This place is pirate heaven. Nailed it. Got that good.
Eh?
Feeling lucky again tonight. Ah, you don't know your ass.
Ah.
Got that good. Ah, shit. I don't even have a buzz going yet, you dick.
Holy speech bubbles. What are you serving in here? Oh, those nachos. Oh, nachos. This one is definitely it. Eh? The zombie costume. What? Oh.
Got that good. Maybe I'll just pop in. Maybe I'll head inside.
We'll be back for that. Something that looks like a blue light.
Shit, I'm really in the hole here.
What that look off your we gonna beat your ass.
Use a pistol on enemies 30 times. Alright. Now we gotta start grappling. Ah.
Got that good.
Oh. Is it?
I'll
No.
teach you some respect. Ready for a beatdown?
Eh?
Pain in the ass.
There's definitely. Oh, there it is. The traffic light.
Got that good.
Eh? There's a kappa somewhere, or what looks like a kappa. Yeah. Coliseum grounds. Okay.
Get your ass ready.
Eh?
Lousy dance partners.
Oh, I see it.
Got that good.
Okay. I see a dude. So what's your deal? A man who wants to throw down. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No one wants to challenge you anymore? Sure. We'll do it. Bring it on. Let's go. Ah. Oh, wait. I don't think I have that skill, do I? The perfect guard on a guard break? Not sure if I do. Join me up. Let's go. Raphael. Huh? Not a humble pirate. Braggery. Right.
Got that good.
I missed it. Crew member, what are you up to? Sweet match, nothing passionate, mainly brawling. You want to fight like that? Okay,
Yeah.
just another fight. If you defeated the Grey Pirates, okay. Alright, fair enough. What about you? What's your deal?
Too bad.
You lost, and on top of that, your lovely ship was smashed to smithereens. How about joining us?
Yeah.
Unless they're weak. Oh, I need to beat. Okay. Fair enough. Those are closed off areas for perks.
Apologize, and I might let you go.
Grapple, grapple, grapple.
Ain't even worth my time.
Grapply, grapply. Alright. Ooh.
Got that good.
Atlantis Circuit and golf. Okay. Let's go. Here we are.
Yeah.
Let's do it. First opponent. Captaining the ship Ancient Blood, which he shares his nickname is the Mortimer Armada Raiding Party Officer Captain Edward Smith. What a name. Oh yeah? Never heard of him. Alright. Okay. Ancient Blood it is. Let's go. Do we go right in? Or do we do a setup? Right in.
Tonight's 12th match brings a newcomer to the Coliseum. Captain Machima and Goromaru's maiden voyage starts right now. Their opponent, the leader of the Mortimer Armada's raiding party and his namesake ship, the Ancient Blood.
Wait a second. Is that a waterfall?
What?
Not to worry. He's right, Cap. Steady as she goes.
Holy shit, this is fun as hell!
And the game is over.
I'm telling you, the Ancient Blood's got this in the bag easy.
Nah.
Come on, this Majima guy. Didn't they slap a bounty on his head a couple days ago?
If you call that a bounty, that shit wouldn't even cover your bet.
Michelle.
My queen. The Yakuza we spoke of earlier.
Well, the little minnow makes his grand debut. Just in time to chum the water.
With that, the stage is set. Last call. As everyone placed their bets, raise the stakes and show your allegiance with coin. The Pirates Coliseum begins its grand countdown.
It's gonna end in like 3 seconds.
Hear that, boys? It's showtime!
It's gonna end in like 10 seconds. I tell ya.
Goromaru proud, eh? Give him no quarter! Oh, yeah!
Gonna end in like 10 seconds.
We can do this, Captain!
Oh, maybe not.
Let's stop! Full speed ahead! Hard to stop!
Okay, I need to get better at dodging. Oh yeah, we need to go to a deck battle. That's right. Never mind, more than 10 seconds. Oh, that farmer. Oh right, it's my squad. That farmer though. And the ninjas. This is where we get to let loose. Okay, support skills, right? Temporary. Oh, you can act. That's the voltage gauge. Determine the best time to use. Okay, so that's the voltage. All right. When they're voltage gauge, the enemy can use skills too. Okay. Defeat to reduce the threat. Oh, to use the... I see. It's from the... Ow. Oh my gosh, what the heck, Casca? Oh, that's cute. Oh, where the heck are you aiming, dude? Where the heck were you aiming?
Sweet.
Okay. They're kind of overpowered. I like that Casca just like swung his bat and everyone blew apart. It's kind of fun.
Wonderful job on an amazing debut, Captain
Oh, that's what he
Majima.
sounds like.
Now the whole
Again.
of Madlantis knows the name Goromaru.
And there's plenty more to come.
I have no doubt. In fact, I've received word you're to be welcomed with a special celebration held entirely in your honor.
Huh? A celebration?
Indeed. Hosted by none other than Queen Michelle and Pirate King Raymond Law. To be frank, this invitation is actually more of a decree.
Alright.
If you wouldn't mind making your way there presently.
Sure.
Huh. Kings and queens orders, eh? Well, I'm not too keen being ordered around by folks I don't know.
Perhaps my poor choice of words has misled you. This isn't a bad thing. Quite the contrary. If the Queen takes a liking to you, your standing in Madlantis is all but guaranteed. Perhaps something could even be done about that bounty I'm told Mortimer's placed on you.
It's only 10,000.
Captain, he's not wrong. We'd probably benefit from talking to him. Might be just what we were looking for.
Good grief, Masaru, you lovable rube. Look around. This ain't the type of place that rewards trusting strangers.
Sure, but if the Queen wanted to hurt us, she could have easily done it by now. I mean, she runs this entire place. Plus, it's not like we have anything irreplaceable they can take. I'd say we've got more to gain than lose here.
Except for the people.
Fair enough. All right. You make some good points. Keep that shit up, you hear?
Man alive. You might make for a better captain than I thought.
That's right. I told you, didn't I?
Okay. Oh, we're just going there. Okay. Nice place. Very hierarchical, regal.
At last we meet. The famed Captain Majima and the crew of the Goromaru. Oh, and their youngest member too. How adorable.
Honored to receive your invitation, Queen Michelle.
I am Pirate King Raymond Law. I have to commend you on a splendid first fight, Captain. Even Mortimer here took notice, didn't he?
Why does this guy remind me of a orok, like an orok, or someone that I've seen before, like in a fantasy? Why does his face remind me of someone I've seen in a fantasy television show and or movie?
See an all too familiar face among his crew. Been a long time since you
Like
kept me out.
Uruk.
Hey, Jason.
Pretty sure that was on you.
Interesting.
But yeah, been a while.
What about me? This handsome mug doesn't bring back memories, huh, Mortimer?
Oh, you think the help can talk here? Remember your place.
Think I'm remembering it just fine. We're honored guests, aren't we?
Sure as shit.
Oh, the stallions stamp their feet. They whinny, they rear.
I wonder who's the model for Michelle too.
Captain Majima. In recognition of the Goromaru's meritorious performance, Queen Michelle hereby issues you this permit.
Nice.
What are you...
Quiet, please, Jason.
Hang on. Something wrong?
Naomi, you're...
Huh?
Oh.
Not now, Noah.
Intriguing.
I am Queen Michelle's right hand and humble servant. Name's Naomi Rich.
Who, last I checked, is supposed to be back home in Honolulu.
Intriguing.
So what's she doing here? Oh, kids.
You were saying this was some kind of permit?
See if it doesn't open some doors for you around Medlantis. It's worth noting, status is everything in the Pirates Coliseum. Those in good standing are rewarded accordingly.
Precisely how I like it. You see, that place is very near and dear to me. I long for nothing more than to see new stars on the rise. Surely you can understand, yes?
Your Majesty, a word.
I love the tone.
Your own Mortimer has recently placed a bounty on our captain's head. If it pleases Her Highness, we'd like to ask that it be lifted.
Who do you think you are, dragging the Queen into your petty little mess? I'll say it again. Keep your ass in line.
I'm afraid Mortimer has the right of it. Besides,
Listen to me. The Queen knows you came here from Nele Island.
Huh?
There's a secret there. Something big. Care to help us make history?
The hell makes me so special?
We hear you've got pretty good footing on Nele Island. You can come and go as you please. Needless to say, that's the real reason Her Majesty invited you all here today.
Something you'd perhaps like to share with the rest of the room, Naomi. And here
Intriguing.
I thought you had better manners than that. Must be important, keeping so hush-hush, eh?
Apologies, Master Raymond. You see, sometimes when a man catches my eye, I just can't help but entice him.
Really? Don't remember you trying to entice me.
Oof.
Well, that's simply because I know my place.
Oh.
Captain Majima, forgive my boldness.
All right, well, I don't want to hang around too long. Hate to think I'm overstaying my welcome, you know?
Captain Majima, next time the roar of the Coliseum calls your name, remember, I'll be watching.
Whoa. I'm still waiting for him to like do a Jack Sparrow impression or something. Where are we now? Oh, I can't leave. Yeah, daughter, man. What's the plan? Get in contact, not answering. What's up with your oldest one, man? Hermit?
Huh? Yes.
Ah, Queen's Quarter. Queen's Place. Oh, rest assured, I'm sure you'll find it most fortuitous. There's a cave near the Coliseum. Oh, yeah. And I saw a golf sign, so maybe we do have golf coming back in a different way. Let's go. Oh, there's got to be picture situations here, right? What's your deal? Okay. Brains on the crew? Alright.
Huh?
What do we need? Strength? Okay. Oh. Okay. I whiffed over his head. Okay. No worries. Miscalculated?
You won't be sorry.
We'll see about that. Okay. So where are we on this map, actually? Ooh. Ooh. Still no golden dragonfly.
Apologize, and I
Really?
won't let you go. Pain in the ass.
Not that great. Okay. Go outside here. Snazzy.
Sounds like we have a deal.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Steady.
This place is a genuine underworld paradise.
The heck? Oh. Ooh, it's a silver one.
Not too shabby.
Stone carpet? I don't know about a stone carpet. A luxurious carpet is said to be crafted by a legendary artisan. It's incredibly thick and durable, making it comfortable to use even when... Oh, like stone. Okay, okay. Like embroidery.
Sorry won't help.
That is so weird that it was so delayed. Oh. I think there's a timing involved. Hold up. I need to... Where is this? That's fine. I need this chain readiness. And then we got chain reaction. Okay. Improve, allowing you to move behind enemies struck by it, running through them. Hold B, release, and then press B to slip past an enemy, or Y to strike. I see. How about Chain Madness? If charges the madness gauge if enough enemies are hit with. Interesting. Oh, that's neat. Hold B, then press Y and hit at least 3 enemies, or hold B to pass through. Hold B to pass away and pull away an enemy shield. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Gotta try everything out, you know? Sorry, Noah. Okay, so... This area... Okay, Queen's Castle... Signboard in narrow path. Intriguing.
You're gonna beg. You're gonna regret Aloha.
Wait. This path is not... This path is too narrow. I can't see.
found a thing or two, didn't you?
What do you got? What do you got for sale here? Any limited items? Ooh, grilled lobster. 145 bucks. Okay. I was expecting like a box or something. Hmm. Queen's Castle. We're here.
You're gonna regret this.
Oh.
Ain't even worth my time.
Now the question is, how do I pass? How do I slash
Ready
through?
for a beat down? I'll teach you some respect.
Let's see. Oh, I think it's Y, right? I need to hit Y, not X.
Come on in. Come on in.
Where is the sign at?
Oh, what a captivating beauty she is.
Oh,
No shortage of ways to empty your wallet here. You're gonna regret this.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's awkward. Oh. Oh. That's how you do that. Okay. I see.
Ain't even worth my time.
Okay. So I'm having problems finding this. It's the Queen's Castle. Signboard in a narrow pathway. Oh. Probably there, actually. So let's go back. Not accessible.
Get your stop ya.
Nice. Wow. That's so much fun. Jeez. So satisfying. Wait. What's your deal? What do you need? Intimidating?
Yeah.
Okay. A recruitment pitch? Okay. Lucas. Speak your language. Oh, just brawling. Okay. What the heck just happened there? Okay, I gotta get used to like hitting the right buttons after a grapple. No worries, man.
Thanks for taking me on.
You seem alright. Ooh, oh no. Do we? Yeah, why not? Let's collect some stuff. Only one thing here? Let's do it. What a ripoff. Only one prize? I'll take it though. Or... Oh, never mind. Okay. I have an idea. Yep. We just have to lift it a little so it'll flip down. Oh, but it could end up wedging. Hold up. Oh no. Hey, that's not how that's not how it works. So I guess what we can do is we're just gonna go for the center. Is it really that smooth? I think that was centered. That's a bit of BS right there. Maybe it's heavier, not like evenly distributed. It's definitely not. Yeah, and then the back doesn't work. So those aren't, you can't put your claws through the little openings. I guess now I understand why they rigged it that way. What happens if, can I get in between those? The answer is no. You can't get in between those. At least I thought I landed on it. I could do a nudging thing. If we nudge it. So if we nudge it, right? Nope. It collides with the invisible wall. That wasn't too bad though, colliding with the invisible wall. But now we can't, Yeah, this is actually really annoying. Kind of triggering, actually. Yeah, I think it's colliding with invisible wall. Yeah, the hitbox is too big. It's almost there, though. I'm trying to like get it right next to the hitbox. Nope. Oh, wait. I think or not. Okay. Did that just reset the thing? Pretty sure. Alright, well, let's try a different technique. We can... If we push that way, that's not gonna work. Oh, wait. I don't know if you can do that. No, you can't. Let's just go for as close to the center as possible. The stuff of nightmares, right? If you... no. Just want to know. Oh, it does go through. So you really have to land it. I think that's too early. I was trying to be a little bit earlier than I was before. Nope. Oh, this is annoying. Maybe we'll do the other ones. Okay. 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 Oh, they count as a single series. All right, let's try. Whoops. Let's try. Okay. So you can get it through the thing. Dang, I was kind of hoping it was good enough. Oh, I thought I was trying something different. But alright, let's just turn them. We'll just shift and turn them. Oh, I went a little too far left. Oh, and I went a little too deep. I just needed to turn it. But I'm moving too far left. Oh, I didn't move far enough left this time. Oh, wait. Collision model? Alright, the collision model helped me. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to pull it that hard. Too centered. How did I pick that up? Like, I wasn't even trying to pick that up. Like, dude, chill. Chill, stop picking the stuff up, man. Oh, it's too close. Wait. Okay. That's better. You, butthead. That's fine. Oh, that's a little too far back. But I think this should be okay still. Okay. Give me that. Alright. Are they the same? Yeah, they're the same. 3 here? Alright. Oh, these are sus. The shape of these are a little sus. Maybe I can tip it over. Even if I miss, I can tip it over. Okay. Oh no, they're fine. The heads are pretty solid. I see 4 different ones. Right? Yeah, I see 4 different ones. Okay. This is a little risky. Capture it. Nice. These are some solid ones. Okay. Oh, it's a little to the left. Don't collide. Oh no. It's gonna freak out. Went too far to the right. I'm gonna try the other one. Go for the one in the back. Okay. And then we gotta get the pink one. Or like the pinkish one. Burgundy, however you want to describe it. Rip. That's cursed. Oh, we can still try though. We got one more. Yeah, once they fall over, it's kind of cursed. Yeah. So we'll go to the left side one. Nailed it. Try to get some extra ones. Get the cursed one. Oh yeah. It needs to slide up back into position. Okay. Alright. This goes towards our minigame stuff. Okay. What clowns? Oh hey, golf. I made the comment earlier, it's like there's gotta be batting. Right? Batting is overdue, but there was a chance for golf, but I thought golf would be unlikely if batting was. So here we are. We have both actually. Wait, we have a new ring. Oh, interesting. We have 10 rings equipped. Flap. Wait, we have new stuff? No. We're out of pirate points. Golf time. Alright. Welcome. We got 2 modes of oh, okay, closest to pin and alright. Let's see, what prizes do you have? Okay. Yep. Let's see if they changed anything up. It looks like it's the same, so it means what I think it means. Basically, it stays unchanged. It's the batting that got updated.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to dominate.
The UI is slightly different though. I remember you're supposed to hit RB. Is it RB? Yeah. So they didn't change up the golf, and I think it's just tap tap, right? Wait, hang on. I need to cancel. And I think there might be a little offset. Still, it goes a little further than it's supposed to.
Sir.
Yeah. So all the stuff still stays. Whoops, that was a little light. Oh, it's a little to the left then.
We're cooking now.
Aw, that was close. All right. It's all the same stuff. Makes sense. Whoops.
We're cooking now.
Ah. I'm a little early.
Yes, sir.
Combo is pretty good. Might be a little new. Oh, no. It's fine. It might still be good enough. Dang it.
We're cooking now.
Okay. Oh, that's too hard.
Yes, sir.
Too hard. Oh, the wind was not as strong as I thought on the boost. Ah.
We're cooking now.
Dang it. Too hard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I need to offset a little because it rolls more than you think. Oh, this one's gonna be interesting. Ah, I pushed back a lot more.
We're cooking now.
Good enough for the yes. Nice. So I guess we get 600 points. Okay. Mini games galore. Let's do the medium course. Yep, intermediate. Okay. Now we have obstacles.
Let's whack a few, huh?
Oh, not yet. Not yet. Oh, there it is. Obstacles. Dang.
We're cooking now.
That's a little weaker than I thought. Okay.
Yes,
Hello there,
sir.
people. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How have you been lately? Oh. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Not quite hit on the mark. Ooh. I might end up hitting this one. Okay. That's fine.
We're cooking now.
Oh, that's a little too hard. Oh, it hit the pole though. You've been thinking? Interesting. What have you been thinking about?
We're cooking now.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I almost hit that. God.
We're cooking now.
You need to really focus up and become intermediate in a second language? I see. How are you gonna go about that?
Yes, sir.
Alright. It looks like you can still get S without making the hole-in-one. But hole-in-ones are nice to have in advance. Whoops. That's too soft. Ah, still made it to 7.
Now.
Fine. Okay. Whoa, this one's sus. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You don't know because you're also in 4 courses in college right now? I see. $900. Okay. Advanced course. Oh. Time to brainstorm some more.
All right, time to dominate.
What makes you think that you need to focus and become intermediate in a second language? Oh, that wind carried. It's so much harder than I thought.
Now.
I already graduated graduate school. Graduate school. Ah. Oh,
yes, sir.
Uh-oh, that's a little too late.
Yes, sir.
I'm probably also a mile ahead of you in age, though, you know? I gotta take in consideration the age. In due time. In due time. What? We can't make S. What the heck was that? I'm 37. I'm about to be 38 in like 2 weeks.
Let's whack a few, huh?
Wow, that carries so hard.
Yes, sir.
I'm not that much older than you. I see. You're 24? I'm not that much older than you? Your sense of math and my sense of math might be a little different here.
We're cooking now.
The number of years between you and me is nearly the average entire life of someone's entire educational career. So I don't think much older than you is cutting it here.
We're cooking now.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. Uh-oh. Still land on it. It's fine.
Yes, sir.
How long did I spend in university? Because you're a sophomore, but you took a 4-year break in between freshman and sophomore year? I worked for 2 years for research in between. I went from high school straight to university though. And then I did 2 years in between graduate school and undergrad.
Yes, sir.
Just wasting doing nothing. I mean, I've been out of in between schools for 4 years too. Approximately is 3 to 4 years. And how PhD works is not that way either. Oh, that
What
sucks.
was that?
Okay. Are you serious? Even that one? Oh. What did you do during the breaks? Wasting doing nothing sounds like something that I would say, without saying too much, a young person would say about their actions. I always come in and ask this, but I always forget. What did you do in your degree, or what job have you worked? I did research in retrovirology.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hmm.
We're cooking now.
You worked at Lowe's for a year and half, and then you quickly literally sat at home and played video games? I see. That doesn't sound like nothing to me. But I can definitely understand what you're talking about when it feels like it's not productive. From your perspective.
Yes, sir.
Man, that one's questionable at best.
Yes, sir.
And then you also did a year of being a lunch monitor and working after school at the Boys and Girls Club? That sounds like a lot of things you've done.
We're cooking now.
Okay. So I wasn't sure what I'm gonna do here. Maybe I just go here. Right. Already hit the target. Oh no. So I need to go really
What
far
was that?
left. Okay. Let's try this one out.
Yes, sir.
Let's just make sure we can hit all these now. This one's rough. Ooh. This one's very rough. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nope. Couldn't go below it. And then... yeah, we got this one.
We're cooking now. No sweat.
Yeah, but you don't know. You just wish you haven't wasted so much time on video games. You used to stream and you had supportive friends, so you got a Twitch payout a couple times. That's nice. I don't see how that's a waste of time. However, I imagine you had some sort of goal in mind for all of that while you were doing it.
All right.
And
Time to dominate.
and I imagine you didn't end up reaching it. Oh, yikes. Just not...
We're cooking now.
Just don't hit a sign. That's all we need to do. Don't hit a sign. I might be in. Dang it.
Yes, sir.
So what do you plan on doing now? Just I imagine you're adjusting. What's the inspiration for the language?
We're cooking now.
Oh, that didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're cooking now.
Still playing video games every day? I mean, that's still possible. You know? You can still do that. For sure. Go in! Oh.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think this is the one that I grossly underestimate. How far right it is. Oh, that might be a little too hard though. Oh! Oh,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I'll take it. Oh no. Okay, it went weaker then.
We're cooking now.
Oh, we haven't decided how to do this one either. You have not adjusted at all? I see. I imagine then you're trying to find something that works.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we could afford to miss one. You think you just need some advice because you know that you study languages? Have you ever got that I study languages? Gotten a job with a second language? Well, I didn't study a second language until a year ago. So no, I haven't. Wait, is that it? Yeah. I haven't studied a language until a year ago.
Let's whack a few,
So,
huh?
no. I have not. Bingo time.
Yes, sir.
Got our classic bingo. What's with the sun? What's with the sun love? Well, there's no sun love. I've always known more than one language.
We're cooking now. Yes, sir.
Oh, they combined them already? Oh. Okay.
We're cooking
Oh,
now.
I was almost short there.
What was that?
How? How? Would you say you're intermediate in another language other than English? I would say so. You really have
Let's
to
work a few,
qualify
huh?
what intermediate means, though.
We're cooking now. Yes, sir.
And also, the language is useful, I guess.
We're cooking now.
Okay. Take the top ones out. This gives me bigger leeway.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there something you do that requires an intermediate in language? I don't actually know what I would do with the language other than like teach. The teaching has always been a thing for me.
We're cooking now.
You know, talking with people, consoling work and whatnot. Well, there's a scale for different, yeah, but I don't agree with those scales. Unless you're suggesting that it has something to do with your perception of being certified to do something. I don't have a profession in mind that requires certification.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, I can't really tell you. I'm not, and intermediate is not N2 or higher, but for English you would say B, something would be good. N2 for intermediate Japanese? That's interesting. So no for Japanese. I mean, I speak other languages, but yes. Probably no for Japanese.
We're cooking now.
Okay. That's a win. Go high. Oh no, that's too late. The thing is moving too much.
What was that?
Trying to be earlier.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is your goal? I see. How long,
We're cooking now.
you want to be able to communicate with natives and be able to work in another country? Yeah. I guess you're using Japanese as a requirement, so you must get to that level. Actually, I think you might need to get even higher than that. Unless you're working on a visa or something. I think you need J1, right? I mean, yeah. I think you need N1 for unless you use a scholar like way of getting in. You would need N1, post N1. Although could be a tech person, and Japan has this like open enrollment thing about people who work remotely but reside in Japan, so you could work in another country and not require the N1 requirement. Yeah, I have no idea where my proficiency is, and I don't typically have any incentive to live in another country. I don't really also have any ambitions to communicate with natives either. It doesn't coincide with my general interest. Okay, so we completed those courses. Now, do I have enough? 6,000. Oh my word. I want this chest though. Bingo takes too long. The second course is okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. How many points do you get? You get 1,200 points for S on advance. Bingo gets 1,400. Oh, I shouldn't have started over on some of the 900. I think we can do the advance thing, right? I want to get that chest. I want to know what's in that chest. Wait. And what is the requirement? Oh, no. I still need to earn all those. So let's do advance. I think I got this.
Let's whack a few, huh?
So you're a sophomore right now. Huh.
We're cooking now.
You really don't know what you want to do, but currently going to school for cybersecurity? That sounds like a really, really topical, like, future, the future prospects for cybersecurity is quite good. No?
Yes, sir.
Your classes that you're taking right now are a bit of a joke? In what way are they a bit of a joke? And why would you take them?
Yes, sir.
But you do 0 outside studying out of class. I know you're going to fall behind in later classes. I see. I feel like if you know most of this stuff, not too late to start preparing for it with that foresight in mind.
We're cooking now.
Oh boy. Come on, I was feeling that one.
We're cooking now.
Okay. We gotta be safe on this one. Might be a little too hard. Oh, go! Oh, are you kidding me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh no. It's a little to the right. I didn't. Anything I could have done anything except be to the right of that, like the red margin error, man. Of all the things, so I have to sync one. It's not happening.
We're cooking now.
Well, you're taking a cyber programming course, and half is coding, the other half is learning about cybersecurity. Your teacher is not the best because you're at a state school. Okay. So you really need to work on getting certification as soon as possible. But dude, I'm so old already. I don't know if anyone will want to hire you. Okay. Not... Yeah, there's a lot going on with the stuff you're saying. Involves a lot of assumptions, a lot of decision making.
What was that?
So if your teacher is not the best, you just choose not to do anything about that.
Yes, sir. No sweat.
What I mean is, okay, so half it's coding and half is learning. They're not the best, and I'm not sure how that has anything to do with the state school. Perhaps doing something outside, since you say you don't do anything outside of studying. I mean, outside of class, right? You can certainly use that time to do some enrichment.
We're cooking now.
What do you feel that a good teacher is supposed to do?
Yes, sir.
I don't really know, because I'm not entirely sure. Assuming that a state school is bad is somewhat of a generalization.
We're cooking now.
Not quite sure if I agree with that
Yes, sir.
generality.
We're cooking now.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. No problems. Oh, come on.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we're fine though. Did I hit this one? I don't know. Oh, that went a lot further than I thought.
We're cooking now.
So are you happy at the moment? Like, are you happy? You have prospects? How the heck do I hit this?
What was that?
Just no idea. Huh. Good enough.
Yes, sir. No sweat.
You're happy you have people to talk to when you're out of class. You're not happy with how you do no work to further your education. I see. Well, I feel that if you know that, then hopefully you find some form of inspiration to be a little bit more satisfied with your input on your own education. Perhaps some of the people you have to talk to outside of your class, are more informative in terms of your environment. Older goblet. It wasn't a ring after all. A goblet that once graced elegant banquets in medieval Europe. It's heavy and thick and making it quite cumbersome for an ordinary person to use. Sorry, checking time. I was really hoping for a ring. That's okay. What do you serve here, my friend?
Hello.
A hot dog.
Thanks.
What kind of video games do you use to occupy your time? Perhaps, making the video game, associating the video game with, video game may encourage you to double down on some education, possibly. Wait. Picture.
Got that good.
Okay. Okay. Shoot at the... Okay. Okay, I see it. What the... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not a mini game.
Got that good. This place wasn't too bad. Damn. Got that good.
Nice.
Maybe I'll head inside.
So I mean, like, if you play video games all the time, there's opportunities to couple that with some sort of pattern, right? For example, every time you go to play a video game, you can do a little bit of a small side project that involves your education before doing that. It sounds a little bit cliche, but seeing that you don't think seeing that this is a joke, by the way, seeing that you don't think 24 is close to that too far away from 37, you are an adult now, right? And you do voluntarily invest in your own education. No one's going to tell you what you have to and not have to do. So oftentimes that gives the control to you. So when those times when your parents or maybe formal education people told you, like, hey, you can do your homework before you play video games or something, there's something very remarkable about that when someone gets older and they have control over the choices they make. So if you choose to do education stuff before you choose to play video games, that's something called habit. Often people refer to it by different names, but I usually call it by habit association. So you couple something that you don't particularly do naturally in order to establish a new habit with the things you do naturally. For example, I play Pirate Yakuza after working on Japanese and Chinese, right? So if you have a very strong established habit that's providing some sort of consistency, you can pair trying to establish a new habit with that existing habit. It can be before or after, actually. But generally speaking, when it comes to negative stimuli or things that require an establishment, before is usually nice because the after is the reward. So if you're saying, yeah, I mean, you already admit or acknowledge to yourself and maybe to me that you aren't satisfied with how you're not investing in further education, starting a project that's related to furthering your education bit by bit, associating with the consistency in which you play video games off, outside of class, can provide a foundation to make something consistent, right? I was using the whole language learning thing as an example. However, I don't necessarily require this thing, right? So, sometimes when you do require to start a new habit and you're not used to starting new habits, right? Because you said you haven't done really much to alter your course or change out something to work towards something. Coupling it with something you already do and choosing to set that and intend to do that is a very powerful thing that an adult can do, but a child cannot. Most of the time. It takes age and experience provide due diligence, usefulness and due diligence and establish habits. Children don't necessarily establish habits that quickly when it comes to these types of decision making. But now that you're 24, right? You have a lot of established habits that you understand their reward, hopefully, right? Hopefully you understand what the gaming is doing for you, and then how you can leverage that and pair it up with something that you need to start, right? Or you feel like you need to start. I don't know what those things are or what those characteristics are because I'm not someone who spends time around your environment or around you or a family member or a close friend. So if you're going the independent route, generally asking yourself those questions and then pairing habit formations are great. If you want a source of inspiration for all of this, I think a lot of the stuff in the book Atomic Habits is pretty approachable. I forgot the author's name. Let me Atomic Habits. James Clear. James Clear. He has a very provocative and recent take on making steady, consistent life habits and changes in order to move towards something without making it seem like a glacier or a monumental task. Like for me, I don't think about getting intermediate in a language. I think about how I can get myself to review tomorrow. And eventually if I become intermediate or not, or fluent or talk to a native, that's irrelevant. To establish habits and consistency in one's desire to work towards a bigger thing usually requires your eyes in the present time. So oftentimes that deals with pulling out a piece of paper and writing what are the characteristics of your education that you do not like right now, and how are things that you can do at this very moment every single day that would add up cumulatively to that. Create an intended plan to reinforce this habit and not necessarily go off to the deep end and say, oh, by I don't know, by the time I graduate, that's lumping the time together. Like, for example, you lumped your time together for the 4 years that you wasted. That's a really long period of time. In order to lump that together, you have considered the task of the value of the time you spent in those 4 years to be summarized in a specific goal. So if you didn't reach that goal, then it was a waste of time. Rarely have I used a goal to dictate how valuable my time is. I make the best of my time by planning and doing the things and in the moment. So if I don't speak to a native Japanese speaker, for example, after, I don't know, 6 years, 7 years of learning, it's irrelevant right now. Whether it happens or not, I'm making progress in a consistent form that makes me satisfied. Like, I'm satisfied with making progress each day. It's nice if it does happen. And generally speaking, if you're in a position where looking really far down the road is making you incredibly upset, or nihilistic is the word I would use. You're embracing nihilism, where like, oh, what's the point if I keep wasting my time and my further education doesn't amount to anything because you're looking for all the things that are wrong that sabotages your future. Sometimes focusing on the present and being able to appreciate what you can do in the present time can go a long way to, keep your eyes off of the future down the road for some time. And it can be very beneficial. It builds confidence and it allows you to say, well, I can do this. You know what? This class, not that great, but I can do something about it each day. Like, all these people, they're only learning as much as the class has to offer. I can do better. And usually when I step into a class, I don't expect that the large scaling goaling is bad. You can use it appropriately. There's no bad or good in terms of goaling, like goal posting. I specifically said if it is something that is preventing you from making active, proactive decisions, then it is bad tentatively. In the moment, it sounds like when you talk about things, you're talking about end goals, and that end goals is both in the past and the future. So inherently right now, it's giving you bad vibes, right? It's preventing you from doing these things. So finding a different way of working towards something that isn't preventing you from doing it is probably very encouraging. And I'm offering perhaps an alternative, right? And one day, once you feel comfortable making progress, then you can go back to large scale goaling in order to see if you're okay with it. Now, for myself, you can do both. What do I see myself? How long do I see myself, working WaniKani and HanziHero? 2.5 years to 3 years. How long is it going to take for me to complete the Duolingo Spanish course that I'm going to start next month? Probably 4 years. On and off. How many projects am I going to do this year? 7. And this Yakuza Pirates is year 3 of a 5-year project. So the thing is, you can talk about these things, and it's only bad, right? You have to ask yourself if it's bad. Is it preventing you from doing things? Is it preventing you from being satisfied or happy? There are individuals who prefer only thinking about that, and they are driven like a madman, and that's perfectly reasonable. But from your share from this situation, it feels that long-term goals are causing a thought process that involves why even bother trying, because you're thinking about changing overnight, or you feel like you want to change overnight. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth pursuing. I would say if you decide to do one little thing, 5 minutes is more than 0 minutes. So if you studied for 5 minutes before playing video games, right, for example, it's still far more than the position you are at now, according to what you say. You do 0 outside studying out of class. So if you do 5 every single day, you promised yourself, I'll do 5, then my reward is I get to play video games. Then one day you're going to say, well, 5 is not enough. 10, 15, 20. At some point, it may present other avenues and other opportunities, right? And the scaling's all arbitrary. It's up to you, largely. You scale it down to a point in which you no longer say, I'm doing nothing. I'm wasting my life, that kind of thing, right? You're scaling it down to a point where you're like, yes, I can do a lot of things within this time period and this situation. I think it's very important. I want to share this point largely because when someone starts saying things like, I wasted my life, wasted time, and then I asked them, what did you do? And all I hear is, you did something. That's kind of a cognitive dissonance. It can be a very scary and potentially self-defeating cognitive dissonance. When you literally did a lot with that time, but you do not want to appreciate, not that I'm saying you have to, not to appreciate the time that you spent doing something. Like, for example, if I go now and work at Walmart, I will still know and try my best at working at Walmart. That time is something I legitimately chose to. You could say it's a waste of time because it doesn't get you closer to the goal of landing a high-paying job or something. Then because of that overarching mindset, you can rationalize it's a waste of time, whatever you're doing, right? It's hard to not look at the big picture, and it's overwhelming at the same time. That's pretty much the impression I'm getting to. Like, I'm, again, a stranger. We don't talk actually that much, and this is not professional advice at all. Maybe a career advisor at your college is more suited, right? Someone who knows your current path, your academic projection on your academics and whatnot. They offer far more informed decision. Generally speaking, though, if it is overwhelming at the same time and you're having habitual problems looking at a picture that isn't too big, then someone who knows more about you may be able to refocus you on smaller things. At this point, there's no way I can do that because I have no idea what you did in your life. Like, I can't say, oh yeah, you remember this thing you did? That was pretty small, small picture. Like, what captivated you with that? I don't have any examples like that. However, you can possibly find examples like that. Dig back to your mind or your memory. When was the last time you were very proud of doing something that wasn't so big, but it turned out to be big? Oftentimes, small things add up to bigger pictures. Bigger pictures can be decomposed with smaller pieces. So, for me, I tend to see a bigger picture, but that bigger picture doesn't loom over my every action when I'm working on the smaller pieces, right? That is to try to gain some perspective on the day-to-day years don't pass unless your eye is at the end of the year the entire time, right? When you blink and it's suddenly the end of the year, then that's largely because you kept your eye at the end of the year and not during the year, in my opinion, personally, right? Like today, I'm hoping to play as much as I can, right? I play a lot of video games too. And tomorrow I get up and I know that I'm intended to spend approximately 2.5 hours on WaniKani and 1 hour and 45 minutes on HanziHero, right? And then any opportunity that shows up, I will take those opportunities because I know that in 2.5 years or 3 years is when I have to consider and talk about things regarding the completion of WaniKani and HanziHero, right? Each project varies. Like I play a video game that I've played for 11 years, and I still do projects related to that video game. It doesn't necessarily impact me from like education or doing other projects, right? It is a tough thing to start if you haven't started. I don't think you're old, right? I actually think you're in the prime of your life at the moment, and if there's anything, be a great time to learn how to explore oneself on habit formation. I form habits on like a monthly basis, so my habits get tailored and refined every month or so. I can't really empathize and know most of my examples will not be very relatable until you are there. So hopefully you know the answers. If not, I think the people closest to you would be very helpful in hearing what you have to say. There are a lot of wonderful professionals and influencers that have their own contextual take on habit formation. And I think, personally, not professional advice, that any chosen perspective, like you choose to do anything that gets closer to being able to start things again, like get yourself to start something. Anyone who can convince you right now, and any source that can convince you to start something, I think that's a win. So like if tomorrow you just decided you're gonna walk for a mile and just reflect on your life, right? And then you decided you're gonna do that every single day, and you start tomorrow, then the day after, that will, in my opinion, allow one to accommodate, like, I can start something new, right? I can work towards a bigger thing just by focusing on the present. So I think that goes a long way. It feels like all the words that you're saying and how you're reflecting, it sounds like you have plenty of awareness, self-awareness, maybe even bigger picture perspective. However, smaller pictures deal with starting something. Like, how do you start something? When do you want to start? Like, does it feel like starting over, for example? I think the feeling of starting over is something that probably you don't want to hear right now, right? And I don't think forming new habits is part of starting over. It's part of utilizing what you have now to form and refine better habits over time. Like I went from not studying at all from high school and even early college. I didn't study at all because there wasn't anything that challenged me to study in that way. And then when I went to college and then like later in college and then graduate school, I had to start doing that. And it was tough. It was difficult to form habits. And because of that, I form habits every day, as in I refine my habits. Like if I'm walking 1 mile a day for a month, I'll walk 1.1 mile in 2 months, in 1.3 in 3 months, or I'll walk differently. Something that continuously making micro adjustments, atomic habit formation, for things. So it makes it's a great way to make yourself feel better while doing something that you're like, I can do this. Piece of cake, right? This is not overwhelming. And then one day, fast forward, I don't know, a year down the road, you've done something consistently for 365 days and you realize you've done 20 or 30 things consistently over more than 6 months, then I think the bigger picture would be far less overwhelming, because you know you can start something and keep it going. Yeah, it does. It is very uncomfortable at first, right? It's understandable, especially if I can imagine being a sophomore at 24, feeling like even resting is a waste of time, and not using that resting time to find collective ways to improve your situation. That sounds like a lot of specific indicators that would say that someone has largely lost motivation in themselves, right? And requiring some sort of self-love, self-interest is very important. Maybe tomorrow, for example, provided like your health is good and whatnot, go buy a cookie, after you study, right? Like, say I'll do 10 minutes of studying outside of class and I'm just gonna walk and go buy myself a cookie, right? In moderation, of course. But the idea is coupling, in my opinion, all the things that you feel like you can't start with all the things that is easy for you to do and it's rewarding and can be habit formation. One time for me, I had a terrible eating problem. Like, what I mean is I wasn't eating enough. So eating is a chore for me back in the day. So I decided to pick things that I wanted to eat and made them as convenient as possible. I coupled them with the things that I didn't, that I already do really well. So after I like finished my work, I told myself that I would need to eat, and it's the most convenient thing is right there. So that's kind of how I go. That might sound like it's not a problem, but when people are very depressed or they're overworked, they're not focusing on taking care of themselves, eating disorders happen very, very often. Eating disorder is just as deleterious, in my opinion, as overeating, right? Overeating, undereating, not sleeping, drifting, being unmotivated. It's kind of a tough thing. And I want to re-emphasize that seeing people who are in their 20s already reaching that state, wait to save it for when you're 60 or 70, right? Use your prime, your great energy and whatnot. You can make a lot of things happen in the short term, if you're too concerned about the big picture. You mentioned state school and stuff. I'm not saying this is uncommon, by the way. This is very common as well. So you might even be able to find people who you can share these insecurities or anxieties with, and maybe even form new friends and stuff that can collectively solve different parts of the problem together. Right? I'm not sure if you have classmates that feel the same. I think I remember sharing thoughts with my friends, even right before we graduate, like, yeah, we're just doing it because that's what we know how to do. Like, I think to this day, my best friends would probably still agree with the idea. Like when we were in our 20s going to college, it's just what everyone else did. That's about it. Like we found out we were pretty good at this, and here we are. And I like to think my friends no longer think this, and I obviously don't think this way anymore. However, even minus the internet and stuff, it is something that is very shared. And I hope you find your way, some form of your calling, right? And obviously, don't be discouraged when other people are like, oh yeah, I already knew what I was going to do for life when I was 13 years old. That's perfectly alright. They're not of your concern, of course. Yeah. I think, to me, I don't work in cybersecurity. However, if I were taking a big picture perspective, it sounds like cybersecurity is amazing. Like, what I mean is, there's a demand for that. It's a future kind of thing. That sounds awesome. Now, the question is, can you convince me it's awesome? Because if you can't convince me it's awesome, I'm a little worried about your state of mind at the moment, right? When people make these big decisions that will run for 4 or 5 years, if I were your academic advisor, for example, I would want to hear how you're demonstrating that you like to do this, right? Instead of saying your professor is not that great, but that's okay. I don't need all the help from my professor or something. That's a positive thing. It's a proactive thing. But instead, it's more of a little bit defeated, as in, yeah, you know, I should be doing this, but you know, it's already too late for that. Or, yeah, I wish I had a better teacher so that I could change my future, right? And it can feel like that all the time. I think the green flag that I would love to hear from a student that I'm advising is that, oh yeah, this is pretty darn sucky right now, but you know what? Give me a couple months. I'll make it work, right? And not in those exact words, right? The idea is whatever they say will tell someone, like a stranger and or advisor who don't live their life, that, yeah, you know what? That kid's gonna be okay. Right, they're gonna make it work regardless. And and it does start with you. So like, for example, yes, Duolingo is not gonna make me fluent in Japanese, but I'm gonna make it work. I mean, it's not gonna get me towards fluency, but I'm gonna make it work to do something, right? I pick whatever up and don't have to worry about what if it didn't work. It's like, no, that's fine. If it didn't end up working, that's fine too, because then I can use it to work on something else. And I think college students and people in their 20s, when they reach maturity, right, for adults and successful adults and stuff, that's usually the generality that you want to hear. The idea is like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, I got this. Like, you know what? It did suck today, but no, I got this. Give me another 3 months. I have a way or plan. I hope genuinely when you get there, that's how you feel. That's kind of how I feel every day, right? So, yeah, go get it. Sorry if that was a little drawn out. I do feel that you're pretty down. And I didn't want to speak out of turn, largely because we're strangers, right? I think the people closest to you, or those responsible for your educational well-being, like your academic advisors, or your upperclassmen, those type of people, are probably a wonderful resource that you can use at this point. Oh, hi. Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
Okay. All right. we're gonna go after this crew. Okay. You're not really conveying your emotions properly. I'm definitely disappointed rather than sad, you know? That's fine. Yeah. Disappointment is fine. I think it's all of the above. Like, sad, disappointed, a bit nihilistic. I think they tend to go hand in hand. We're not trying to be exclusive here. I think it's collectively. I'm speaking more collectively. Ironically looking at the bigger picture sometimes with its moving parts. Death Row Shadow, formerly in prison with a life sentence. He escaped somehow and vanished. There's a rumor he joined up with his old buddies and is living a life of crime. Alright, my guy. Yeah, the more you said a lot. So you said a lot. I'm not saying you're like struggling with chronic depression or anything like that. Although I wouldn't say this, you know, these things happen slowly, right? They creep up on you. But nothing would suggest that you should go seek help or something like that. I think it's a very logical thing to do. To go talk to classmates and your academic advisor and upperclassmen, or even your family member for a third, like a outside opinion. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with everything. Okay, I totally jumped that. Yeah, take care. Good luck with everything. I look forward to hearing what becomes of the next couple months. Don't be a stranger. I was waiting for that deadly strike. And it basically happened like 8 billion years later. Why is it doing that? Yeah, it's not doing. It's constantly like jittering and canceling. There's just no like flow to no. There's no flow to concluding. Dude, he like just taps you every 3 hits. It's so annoying. You can't even see it. It doesn't even happen. It doesn't help that the madness kind of clouds his attacks. We'll just like keep away. We're glass cannon right now, so we can only take like 2 or 3 hits before all the HP disappears. Playing on the edge. I got tapped once though. Okay. Do we do health? Nah. Wait. Wasn't there something I wanted to get? Oh, the guard breaking thing? Oh, but that's the Mad Dog one. What about the Sea Dog one? Is there a Sea Dog break? Yeah, there's the Sea Dog break. We're gonna get this. Alright, so the golf thing. We have to do a couple more golf things later to get the points.
There's a treasure chest. Can we go look for it?
Excuse me?
Steady.
Oh. Nice.
Not too shabby.
First spirit lamp. This magical lamp said to grant wishes when rubbed with the right incantation has long been discarded. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I do have cash. We gotta spend these points. I think we're gonna take the... Oh, it's 16,000 points. Okay.
Maybe I'll just pop in.
Where are we at with our thing? I know where that is. I think I know where the other thing is, and I need to get into the hotels. That's so cool. I totally forgot how to do that earlier when I was fighting. Okay. Oh, we get to go in here. Let's check it out. Hello, guys. What up? Oh, do you have contraband?
Hi.
Kidding. Stamina, infant, no. Scorpion, scorpion fish. What the heck? Alright. Where are you going with this? Intriguing. Is that a bar? What the heck is... Oh, okay. Let's just go here first. Oh. Listen, Noah. This is not a place for a 10-year-old. Alright. Oh, is this our own quarters?
Huh?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You'll be around much faster. Boats. Okay, fair enough. Passage is free. Okay. Perks. Perks of admission.
Any progress on that hookup the other night? Okay.
Oh wait. Let's go back in here. I'm actually running out of time. Do a little bit more. You know what? Listen. I need to get out. What's up here? Ropes and knots. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, neat. Oh, wait. Where's the... where are my... Where are these... Where's the sign at? Oh, there it is.
Got that good.
Hey, let's go back here.
You're gonna regret this.
That's weird.
Ain't even worth my time.
He completely whiffed and then didn't trigger properly.
Get your ass ready.
Dang. That's so satisfying. It kind of reminds me of like the jet boots thing. Oh, something new? Boat dock, okay. Oh, is it speedboating racing? Work the boats here.
Yeah.
Okay. Going for a permit. Pull the boat to storage just now. They're all properties of the Queen. Alright. Oh, is it a boat to the... Dang. Another area. Okay, we have to wait. Hey. Just walk back for the sightseeing. Oh, okay. The boat is in disrepair. This must be the hotel, right? Oh. Oh. Oh, it takes me here. I see. That's what they're... Ooh.
Hey.
Ships goods. How much money do I have? Oh, give me all of it. No worries. What the heck? Okay, we got some animu stuff.
It's a pleasure.
I'm afraid
Is the sign here? Wait. Where is this? Oh, it's below. The sign's gotta be here. Okay. Maybe it's the other way. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's one of these signs. Thanks, Squirrel. Photo. I need you to give me a golden dragonfly at some point. Guess I might be able. There it is.
Nailed it. Got that good.
And then the other thing's in the hotel, so I don't know when we're gonna get that. Oh wait. Yeah, the area is somewhere inside a hotel, which I'm guessing it's that thing. The Royal Casino. We can't do that yet. Alright, looks like we're just sightseeing and go back the way we came.
You guys, hope you're ready to die.
Ain't even worth my time.
Better see you in here again.
What am I supposed to do now?
Well, what do you reckon?
Oh,
Okay.
that there is a flawless.
Get your card stop ya.
Dang. That's so satisfying. Holy heck.
Sorry,
Compound is so satisfying.
Pain in the ass.
Okay.
Captain, something wrong?
Again with this shit? Hard for a wanted man to get a little R&R these days, huh?
Well, of course it is.
The fuck?
Oh, another hostage situation.
You? From Naval Island. The hell you doing here? Hold it, you son of a bitch!
That's what happens with a 10-year-old.
Out of my way!
Feels annoyed. Dang. Okay. Chain hook expert. Yeah, we already did it. 50 enemies. No biggie.
Yeah, what?
If you want the kid to live, shut up and listen.
Rodriguez?
We won't hurt him yet. You'll just have to come pick him up. We'll be waiting for you, Majima-san.
The hell do you want?
Oh, that sounds like a maritime guy.
We want you to do us a little
Or
favor.
Mortimer guy.
Sending you a photo now. Take a look.
Excuse me.
Noah!
Jason here. What's up?
Just sent you a photo. Take a look. Tell me if you recognize anything about the place.
Hang on. What the fuck? Is that Noah? They took my boy?
Look, I know. And I'll spend the rest of my life apologizing after we get him back. It was those Haku dicks from Naval Island that took him. Said to get him back, they want me to do him a favor. It's our move now. They're trying to lure me out with this photo.
So it's a trap, and they're waiting for you to spring it.
It doesn't matter. If I don't go, we got nothing.
Wait. Mastro said he knows where the photo was taken. I'm giving it to him. Don't worry, Captain. I know how to get there. Can you meet Jason and I in front of that pub called Dunghill? The place we went before.
Got it.
Intriguing. Okay. Yeah, the grappling hook is pretty nice because it breaks guard in some way. And you can rotate back around and throw your cutlasses. Wait. Yes.
Sorry, won't help you.
Oh yeah. Perfect guard. That's the jam right there.
You're gonna beg for mercy.
Okay.
Lousy dance partners. This place is pirate heaven.
Captain, you're here. That spot in the background of the photo, he says it's just past that door down there.
The three of us busting in there together, they won't be holding on to Noah for long. Am I right?
Damn right. These assholes. Why? Why would Palakana want to kidnap Noah? I don't care who they are, how many.
Interesting.
We're mowing through every last one of those bastards till we get him back.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Time to let her rip. No lagging, you two. Bastards.
Shikaki?
You're all gonna be
It might be
pieces by the
Shikaki.
time I'm through with
It was
you.
too friendly, you know? I guarded that. Charging through. Salmon light, huh?
Guess this is our ride.
You sure it's gonna get us where we need to go?
Not to worry, we're heading in the right direction.
How you know? Wait, are you going to betray us? No, no, nah, this is too wholesome.
Oh, so this is what the other side looks like.
Believe it or not, this was once the heart of the island.
Wow, holy heck.
But the years haven't been kind, seeing as its only functional feature is the shipyard. Where did this door come from? This wasn't here the last time I came.
Think it'll open?
Not a chance. Won't even budge.
Damn it. Did we come all this way just to hit a dead end?
Cool your jets.
Parkour.
I found something handy.
Oh, not
What's that?
parkour.
I could try using it to climb up and get beyond the door.
Sit tight. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Which of you sorry suckers? Aiming down sight.
Too good to jump and grab.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be? Aiming down sights.
What?
Steady. Aiming down sights.
The heck? Their place to drop? Majima? Majima. Listen.
Steady.
My friend.
Aiming down sights.
Oh. Wow, that's a... I didn't think you can reach that far. Oh, dang. Ooh. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oops. Aha. On guard. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh my gosh. You have to be like... You have to be so far like in advance. There's a input delay. You try to preempt. Toughness. Okay. Need another way around? Oh. That is a big drop. What's back here? Must explore. Feminine. Royale. Music though. Can I go in here? Nope. Oh, I could have. Oh, no, I could. He didn't have the X command. But he didn't interact.
Sorry for the wait. Let's get a move on.
Ho ho! Right on, Captain.
This game is so streamlined. I know.
We might have made too much noise, huh? And some enemies, it seems.
Right on schedule.
Nah, we're fine.
Let's do this.
Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Yeah, this totally reminds me of the jet boots things.
Can't figure what Palikana goons want. They got their hostage. Why are they still coming after us?
We can think about that after we save Noah. Let's go. He must be terrified.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely the boots. The shoes, man. That's awkward. Oh, tag team ones. Nice. Oh, dang.
Shit. That really sucked up a bunch of our time.
That's
we gotta
cool.
Hurry, or else
Wait.
Noah.
Hey, these sons of bitches are counting on you slipping up. We're gonna save Noah. Don't you worry.
What's over here? Okay. Anything else? No? Okay. It's so dark here. What the heck? Friendly? Oh, hi. Oh boy. Wow. That was that's even more than dodging grenades and dodging rocket launchers. Dang. Oh, a team one too. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Dang. Team essences are awesome.
Whoops, my bad.
Nice. What a cinematic finish for those two. Alright, let's go. This is like the OG Pelicana headquarters, maybe. Price. Wait, what the heck?
Steady.
What? Hold?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
The heck? Oh. That was weird.
Noah!
Not Rodriguez.
You boys are a real mystery, you know that? See, you say you want a favor, but you've done nothing but try to kill me from the second I walked in. So? What is it, huh? You thick as shit? Or did you never want a goddamn favor to begin with? You alright, Noah?
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm sorry, everyone. I shouldn't have let myself get caught.
The only thing that matters is you're safe, kiddo. Besides, none of this is on you. These assholes, it was never their intention to negotiate. They had one goal in mind. Getting rid of Captain Majima. Ain't that right?
That
So
grunt.
why, pray tell? What happened before I lost my memory? Well, I ruffled their feathers? I think it's time to get some answers. Jason, Masaru, take 5.
Aye. Whatever you say, Captain.
Showtime! Give me your best
Oh,
shot.
but that was fun having them though. Alright. Sorry, buddy. Not today. Not today.
Not too shabby. Time's up, though. Start talking. The whole thing, from the top. Think you can leave, fuckwit?
That's powerful.
Oh, shit.
Bang. Shark food?
Oh, a little further and he'd have hit that rock. Man, son of a bitch sure was in a big hurry to split, wasn't he?
Shark food?
At least he went out of here with some balls.
Oh.
Guess that's just how much he didn't want us catching him.
So we had what? Shigaki and Rodriguez on the suspect list.
Okay, now, what the hell's going on here? We got Pelicana Haku, and what? They're trying to kill you? Sure, you slapped them around, but enough to send people all the way from Nele Island?
Nele Island has a secret.
What?
Your daughter told me. Said so right in front of the Queen. Guess Her Majesty wants me to find out what that secret is.
Well, there's a lead. Maybe Pelicana heard you're working for the Queen, so they put a target on your back.
Well, fuck me. We only talked to her.
Oh, that's a
They've
fair
agreed
point.
to work for her, and here it is coming around to bite me in the ass.
Yeah, but just hearing there's a secret makes you want to know it.
Listen here, Noah. You're getting into
The
trouble.
whole
Too
island's
much
a
trouble.
Secret, apparently. And now there's something else besides this whole nuclear waste fiasco.
Whatever it is, it got Noah kidnapped and put him in danger. We've got to settle this, once and for all. Learn more about this secret or whatever from Naomi.
Great. How about you get her over here, then?
No can do. Not in Medlantis. She doesn't want to mix family and work, I guess.
Well, did you tell her the clock's ticking?
She did say she'd make time for me tomorrow. Said we could meet in Honolulu. Granted, I told her I'd go if my captain gave the okay.
Where in Honolulu?
Naomi and her mom, they started a jewelry store there. Her mom, my wife, if that weren't obvious. We can talk things out there. To be honest, this is gonna be real awkward for me.
Yeah, you'll live. You're good too, right, Noah?
Yep.
Well, then that's that.
Yup.
Batten the hatches. We're going back to Honolulu.
At the end of chapter 2. Noah has returned crew assignments to Adam. Oh, okay. These chapters are pretty long. I do want to play more, but we gotta chill for today.
I'll teach you some ready for a beat down.
Shit, I'm really in the hole.
Yeah, this is a good place to stop for today. Oops. Ship is actually up here.
Ain't even worth my time.
Hey,
We're pretty glass cannon, but definitely. Oh wait, it's not there. It's over here. Awkward. Where's that golden dragonfly, my friend? Yep. All right. That's it for today. We had a little bit of a side digression. That was kind of fun. That was kind of interesting, I suppose. Alright folks, that's a wrap for today. I'll be back tomorrow. You're gonna watch this later. Thank you. Hope you guys are interested in these games, because I certainly love these games. I would love to hear what your thoughts are. This game, without saying too much, combat is so much fun. Like, it's even to the point where, like, oh, it's a shame. It's like, give me more, you know? But yeah. Very, very fun game. Very fun. Story is, it's serviceable. Characters are wonderful. The story itself, like the plot itself, is serviceable. Alright folks, so until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, stay motivated. Can't believe I was just called young compared to a 20-year-old, but yeah, stay young. Even if you're 30 or 40, stay young, motivated, stay creative, work on those habits, and I'll catch everyone on the next one. Take care. Bye now. Bye bye.